What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? You're here for a cupcake? Nice. Did I see what Kanye said? Oh, the lawsuit? I mean, I don't actually think he said it, dude. The guy's suing him for 30 grand. So it's probably just a bunch of fake shit, man. It's probably just some bullshit. He just wants some money. You can, like, building a computer is not hard, so if you want to build it, you can. I just didn't want to go through the process of it. It's not anything difficult, but it's really up to you, man. I mean, in today's kind of climate of PC gaming, it's pretty cheap to build it because you can get components for under retail nowadays, so. It's not like the crypto days where everything was out of stock constantly or above retail price.
Shall we do as that personage suggested and make for the Rock Mouse's burrow? Follow me, Master. I shall guide you to the location.
Alright,
A guide is most welcome. Now,
where the fuck do I need to go?
we shan't lose our way.
The fuck is this dumb whore doing? Alright, go. Funniest thing involving Stellar Blade is this Kim Jovian dude losing his over it on Twitter. Who is that? Wait, and his name is Kim, so is he fucking like Korean? You would think he would like it.
What business have you here? Does that make you be at ease? Come, let me buy you.
Pray, follow me. We have reached our destination.
Well met, sir. How might I be of service?
The people of Her Majesty and many are unhappy, but I know not what manner. I would be glad to offer you a residence. Is a bargain more than fair. For those who hold so glad I am to hear. Simply show it to one of the sentries and you'll be granted. They are harsh in their persecution. A simple plan, I know, but...
Well met, sir. How might I be of service?
Sir Fulvio, the artist whose service Sir Clark commissioned, is residing in Batal. Shall we go and meet with him?
Simply show it to one of... They are harsh in their persecution. A simple plan, I know, but...
I've already been in. What the fuck?
This might contain useful information.
Juan with the 5. Sup, my...
Nigga!
It's your boy Juanold back again with positivity. My capitalism bad. Is this Rich's video? I think I saw it. I saw like the actual thumbnail. I didn't watch it, but yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. And Oski with the 5. Butte Juan. All right. Buff Garfield with the 2. Sub gamer. What's up, man? How are you doing tonight?
you do for as a researcher of this laboratory?
God, I fucking hate that guy.
Say, have you seen any statues about? Solid stone ones. Can't tell is. Here's the curious part, though. The things look damn near real. Would that I'd gotten my hands on one. Those statues.
I've never seen those
That's part of it to make our
statues.
journey easier. Walking everywhere is certainly tiring.
David Jaffe seems like a sane person when it comes to his take on Sweet Baby Inc. Also, his takes on Xbox are pretty good. Yeah.
Look no further.
I don't know, man. Like, people wanted me to crucify David Jaffe for his fucking take on Sweet Baby, but I don't really think it's that crazy.
Rather than a crowded inn. Well, what say you? A wise decision, sir.
I don't think it's that crazy, personally.
Follow me, if you would. We pawns cannot set foot in Batal without feeling the people's contempt for us. Take heart.
David Jaffe let his
We are
kid
fulfilling our duty
transition.
at your risen side. We have arrived.
I mean, that's like a completely different subject. That's the thing, though, is you can disagree with him on one thing and agree with him on something else. Also, how old was his kid? Because if his kid was like 30, then, you know, there's not really much you can do about that.
Where did you... Oh no, I haven't slept a wink, I swear it. I simply haven't been able... Well, I am glad that the old... Which makes things rather... Say, you appear... Would you be persuaded to bring me... 'Twill be well worth any trouble. I've heard aught of a griffin's nest. Do keep in mind, however, of course, I could look as long as I pleased if you were to... Indeed. A beat is said that a famed sculptor of Eld used a Medusa's severed head. Of course, I wouldn't. Then I shall depart at once.
Alright, where do I get a fucking Medusa head?
He wishes to gaze upon a griffin firsthand. 'Tis a tall ask, but not impossible. Shall we go where we are bid? Then follow me. I'll lead the way.
My only issue with Dragon's Dogma 2 is less ability to mix and match armor and clothing, and several vanilla game monsters as not being in the game, and how little Grigori is... Yeah, the story of this game is, like, literally non-existent. Like, the first game felt bare bones story-wise, but this game feels even less, I guess, present when it comes to having any sort of actual story. I don't know, it's... Like, this game feels like it just didn't, like, realize the full potential. The enemy variety is really just... It's lacking. Like, there needs to be more monster types. I feel like... Once the story finally gets going, it ends. You know, the combat's great and everything, but when you don't have different types of enemies to fight, it gets old very quick. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like they're, like, on the fucking cusp of something really good with this franchise. And they just need a little bit more budget, maybe, thrown at it. I think that's the thing, is like, you can tell this game was made on a budget. And I think if Capcom would give the game more money, it could be, like, that much better. Like, give this shit the Monster Hunter treatment. Or shit, just put some Monster Hunter monsters in the game. Like, that's another thing, too. That solves a lot of issues. Almost immediately. Let me go sleep. Yeah, Monster Hunter will definitely get a big budget. Dude, Monster Hunter is insanely popular in Japan, so... That's the thing. Monster Hunter is like a fucking, a way of life for the Japanese, bro. Whenever one of those comes out, they no life the shit out of it, so. They love Monster Hunter. It's like their multiplayer game of choice.
We must rest.
Oh, wow. That's a good fucking thank you gift.
To this world I return.
I guess they really
morning,
liked my
everyone.
big titty blonde.
Come, we've much to be getting on with. Ready to forge on?
Nah, this year's been pretty good. I don't know. I don't think this year's been mid at all, personally. I think this year is better than 2024 so far.
Wish I could go on an adventure.
Or whatever, 2023. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You get the point. Turn off your autism. Shit. I'm living in the future? That's right. So you have to believe everything I say is fact. Oski Woski with the 5. Enjoy. P.S. Not my video. Alright, we'll take a look. And Prophet of Truth with the 5. Story seemed way better. Really? Like, what's the story, though? You discover the identity of the false sovereign. You go to Batal. You find out that the faciest dude is, like, trying to, you know, use his crystal to summon something, and then the game's over. Like, I don't know, man. There's, like, 2 acts, and that's it. And I was hooked after talking to Brant, then it shit the bed the second I crossed. Okay, there we go. Alright. Never mind. I should have read the whole fucking thing, but, dude, I don't know. Like, this story was really mid. Like, it felt like it was finally getting going. Like, the identity of the false sovereign never came into play. The queen never came into play. Facius is the only fucking character that actually does something, and even then you don't even really know why the fuck he's doing anything. He's like, it's just, it's there, but it's like, okay. It's like worse than a porn story, bro. Like, this is worse than porn. Like, there's no fucking cum shot at the end to fucking close out the arc. It's just super fucking, unfulfilling. You know, like, you have the cheesy setup. You kind of have, like, the main fucking draw. And then you don't even get the bust at the end to close it out. Soycast guy with the 5. I don't know. Griffin 2023 had RE4, Dead Space, Armored Core 6, Octopath Traveler 2, and Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16 is one of my favorite games ever made. So, yeah, well, I mean, I would change Final Fantasy 16 with Rebirth, and I think Rebirth is better. So that, for me, already kind of clears that one. Dead Space was fine, but that game was literally the same thing as the first one. So that one, to me, is more like a remaster than a remake. Dead Space Remake is what a remaster should be. So I don't really count that one. RE4, I guess. You could do that, but I would easily switch that out for Dragon's Dogma 2. Let's see. Armored Core 6. I mean, I guess. I didn't really care for it personally, but fair enough. I guess Stellar Blade could go band for band with that one, since they're both, you know, ultra from softy type games. with
One might
difficulty.
confidently call that a resounding victory.
And then what else?
We
Did you say?
mustn't allow
Octopath
ourselves
Traveler
to become
2.
complacent.
Yeah,
Take
that
each
one I don't
trial
know.
as it comes.
I need to play Octopath Traveler 2. I haven't played it. I own it, but Starfield is my game of the year. Great bait, mate. Soycast guy with the 2. Final Fantasy 16 was so cool. No Final Fantasy clears it. Yeah, fair enough, man. I like Final Fantasy 16 a lot. I'm not one of the people who's like, oh my god, it's not turn-based. Yeah, I'm gonna download that Immortals of Avium game or whatever for PS Plus. See how it is.
Evidently, it is a contraption that allows for travel betwixt 2 points. That does sound convenient. I dare say there'd be no harm. There, Master! Knackers! Fire's fury shan't be evade against this foe.
What did they just call him? Oh my god, dude. A racial slur.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I heard the advanced warfare weapons were coming to MW. I mean, that's tempting. I'm not gonna lie, because I love both of those weapons a lot, but I don't know if I love them enough to want to play MW3 again.
I grant your weapon a magical boon.
That's the problem. That is my dilemma.
I can't afford this shit!
I ate 2 cloves of garlic. Nice, man. Yeah, I love garlic. I put it in basically everything I
Are we
make.
to remain here?
Come on, don't drag this out.
Materials, eh?
Oh, they just
I
have
shan't
to put the
deny,
cart
they
near
have
the
their
ogre,
uses.
huh? Figures.
This is your chance to prove your mettle.
Figures. They're just trying to get me to get the cart destroyed.
It seems we have enraged our foe. Might we not use our rage to our advantage?
Oh, shit.
I shan't allow any further harm to come to us.
My back is broken. thing I don't like about the Mystic Spear hand is none of the abilities actually feel powerful. That's like my one complaint. It's like none of my actual abilities feel special. They're just kind of like, eh. Oh shit. Big monkey! Alright, good. Somebody killed him.
Together now. The attack as one. Strike fast and true, and our quarry shall fall. Of course. You're a welcome sight, Arisen. As ever, I'm yours to command.
Yeah, you are. Synth said it's the weakest. It feels like it, honestly. It's just flashy. My sorcerer straight up bodies this, so... Also, Magic Archer has a broken ability. Where it's like you can drain your health in order to do, like, more damage. And it like one-shots everything. Like, literally everything. There is not a single enemy it doesn't one-shot. So... it's like... Yeah, the Magic Archer is even more fucking broken in this game than the first. You know, Sorcerer is very powerful. I don't even have the best Sorcerer abilities yet, and it's fucking OP.
We've little need for a campsite at present.
What prompted Griffin? I saw it on Twitter a while ago, and I screenshotted it because it was so fucking retarded, and I just never pulled it up. I forgot to bring it up. We were watching some video, and some dude was opening Ratchet and Clank, and it reminded me of like, oh shit, yeah, I have that tweet.
All creatures who know death cling to life. 'Tis the mark of a champion to prevail with weapon sheath.
Alright, there we go. Magic Archer is best against everything. It literally one-shots every enemy in the game. There's not a single enemy it doesn't kill immediately.
Hobgoblin!
Maybe I'll do that next. You don't need insta-kill arrows. You literally just need this one ability. It's an automatic insta-kill.
The path to the dragon has many turns, but I can illuminate. I know only that which is already clear. This meeting shall not be...
Alright, let's go kill the Griffin. I could try to kill the dragon again, actually. Let's do that. Why not?
My curative magics are at your disposal. Wait right there.
Elite. Let's see. Stoycast guy with the 2. If you play 2, start with Oswald or Temenos, or Agnia and Ochet or garbage. Don't. All right. I'll try to remember that. I will try to remember that. No promises, though. What was that? The Griffin. Oh shit. Bitch, I'm trying to eat. Fuck. Oh, he's already heavily damaged. What the hell? Alright, little pussy. Come on. Come on, little pussy. Get down here. Come on, you little bitch. It concerns me that I have 2 mages with me and not one of them uses fucking fire magic. That's so lame, man. Fire melts these fucking griffins. Come here, you little puss. Oh, come on. I don't want to fight these fucking peons.
You have my protection.
Now the griffin's gonna fly away. Oh, come on, hit your fucking head already. Snap your neck, bitch.
Look out, Wizard! Under attack!
Oh, he fled. Alright, here he comes. Nope. Alright, here he comes. Oh shit. Motherfucker, I fell. That's so gay. Oh my, I'm not using a wake stone on that. That's only 7,000 XP. That's not worth it. That's so fucking gay, dude. Oh my god, the fucking fall damage. That's the only thing that can reasonably kill you late game.
He wishes to gaze upon a griffin firsthand. 'Tis a tall ask, but not impossible. Shall we go where we are bid? Pray, allow me to show you the way. We're in your hands, sir. Much obliged.
At least I got the trophy, dude.
Materials, eh? I shan't deny, they have their uses.
One step closer to the platinum trophy. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting sliced in half by my cape again. Nah, I don't like fall damage. Fall damage is gay.
Now we
I would
begin
prefer
to
if
tackle
fall
the day
damage
ahead.
was not in any video
Come,
game.
We've much to be getting on with.
Feeling rested, I trust?
I don't like it as a general rule of thumb.
There you are. I would remember. Marvelous.
Let us accompany Sir Fulvio and face this griffin. We ought to follow close behind, lest we get separated.
We oughts. My oughts.
Positively splendid.
The beast itself is tackled from the sky. Follow its movement carefully, lest it catch us unaware. Its fierce fire is
It fears fire. Let's only use lightning spells.
let my actions charge to an elemental boon. You have my protection. Ice attacks shan't have much vex against this foe. Of course.
I can't see shit. The camera is not your friend.
Look out, Griffin! Under attack!
channel to do it. Thinks I've got to in.
Did it flee? Oh my god, bro. These fucking griffins are massive fucking vajages, dude. Fuck these guys.
I'll pick that up. We might have need of it.
What little fucking pussies, dude? You fucking run away like a little bitch.
I wonder how Sir Fulvio's sculpture is coming along.
I could have murked that
May have to
retard.
behoove us to pay him a visit.
If any of my pawns would actually use fucking fire magic, he would have already been dead, but they're too fucking
We're in your
retarded.
hands, sir. Much obliged.
They're too retarded to do it.
In relation
Brian with the 5, would you go
is it a
to
password
toxic
women,
rating
Raj?
or toxicity
And yet,
rating
no
and
two of
rate
us
some
are the
games
same.
as extreme? Huh? What is that? Why would I rate games as extremely toxic when it's the gamers that are toxic, bro?
I can't imagine we're in need of a campsite. Attack with a bell venom. I grant your weapon a magical boon. Sir, your river has been poisoned.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. What the fuck?
Nicely done. Think nothing of it. Splendid.
Oh my god, I'm getting stun locked.
Wait a moment.
Oh my god. It's kind of sad that killing these normal fucking enemy types gives you more XP than, you know, hunting down bosses, pretty much. It's way faster to level up just killing normie enemies than the actual big monsters.
That's enough.
Let's see. Status. How much? Oh shit, I'm not even close.
That battle took more out of me than I would have liked. What fails to destroy us only enhances our chances against future adversaries.
I can't afford this shit!
Hurry up. There you go. Jesus. Let's see. Soycast guy with the 10. Watch IGN's gaming journalism on the Stellar Blade demo. Okay, we can check it out. And Soycast guy with the 5. I say that because Oswald, Temenos, and Throne have very good stories, while Agnia and Ochet have horrible stories, so avoid those. Alright. And Brian with the 2. This is Griffin abuse. Yeah, I want to abuse the fucking shit out of it, dude. I'm going to use that Griffin as my personal sleeve. Real talk. Claws Mystery with the 20. How people can say they are Lolicon and not Blink. Because they have fucking brain rot from porn addiction. Yeah, you can't even catch a few Z's around here in peace, man. See, Siler with the 5. What's up? Final Fantasy 16 sold 3 million in 5 days, PS5 only. Dragon's Dogma 2 has sold 2.5 million copies as per Capcom, PS5, Xbox, PC. Will they say Dragon's Dogma 2 is flop? Nah, dude, it's a super irrelevant franchise that nobody fucking cares about. Of course, like, yeah, you know, the damage control. Like, 3 million copies for a Japanese game in general is a massive success because Japanese game devs don't have overinflated game budgets like Western developers do. So that's the distinct difference, is Japanese games cost significantly less to make because the Japanese don't blow a bunch of money on dumb shit like over-expensive marketing and things of that nature. But yeah, I'm sure people will say like, oh my god, bro. An overwhelming success. You know, everybody talks shit, basically. Doesn't matter what it is. I'm stun locked. Dude, the camera is the hardest part about this fucking game, bro. Honestly. Look how long you have to do that. That's fucking gay. You can't even climb over him in time. Oh, I'm fucking stunned. Oh, come on. And look. You can see his heart clipping through his fucking character. Chest pains. What is draining my stamina? I'm using regular attacks, so I shouldn't be losing stamina. Oh shit.
We're under attack.
Meteor time. I love how none of my pawns are attacking him, even though they have fucking magic. Oh my god, dude. They're just sitting there. There we go. Alright, he actually had a decent amount of crystals.
Great, follow me.
See, that's the thing, is like, if I had pawns that actually did fucking something for once, I could easily fucking murk these retards. Yeah, I get 7,000 XP, which is like killing, you know, 15 regular enemies. Which killing 15 regular enemies is so much faster. The XP is really fucked up in this game. Like a regular fucking goblin in this area gives you 500. So, yeah, they need to like rebalance the XP, because farming big monsters does not give you enough. The whole fucking, whatever, balancing of the XP gain is kind of fucked. Again?
We're under attack.
Come on, bro. Ain't no peace in this fucking place. I was just trying to scream. Have a good game. Have a good time.
Outstanding.
I was fucking lonely.
I will protect you. I'm throwing you lightning. Well done, Master.
Yeah, now let me slap that ass next time. See, Brian with the 2 toxicity rating is a new website rating. Oh my god, rating toxic games. What a useful tool. I'm sure they're not going to use that to be like, oh my god, 500 people said they experienced racism, Microsoft. You need to ban all white people. That's probably what it'll be.
I suppose there can be no harm in bringing this along. We cannot expect gleaming treasures round every corner.
That's what they'll use it for. Yeah, Halo Infinite had a $500 million budget, which is fucking disgusting. What a fucking waste of money. And I saw there with the 5. Let's see. Go to site. I'll pull this up in a minute. And one with the 2. What's this? Alright, I need to put it in dark mode so it opens all the other ones. Alright. Oh, great. Oh, I can actually climb those now, so never mind. I can actually fight that. Dude, I should not be getting staggered this badly by fucking goblins. Holy shit, dude. Jesus.
I grant your weapon a magical boon.
Fucking goblins should not be that busted.
I'll put this to use.
Oh my god, dude. Stand up. What the fuck is my tard character doing? Holy shit. Alright, I just jumped. Come on.
We must rally. Panicking will only take the enemy's advantage. First and foremost, once locked on violence, you'll prove a much easier target when lying prone. This battle will demand all our strength. We must stand together against the let us sway over this road. I shan't allow any further harm to come to me.
Where am I? Dude, I can't even fucking see. Jesus Christ, man. Can like one of my pawns put that? Oh my god, dude. These things are fucking annoying.
Let our foes cower before light.
Oh, of course it already broke. So now I have to go to his armpit. Alright, give me or stamina.
Best bet is to set it teetering, then wrench it to the ground. It is certainly worth trying.
Oh my god, please.
No miracle
Thank
will
you.
bring us victory here. We ought to withdraw and rethink our approach. Well now, I'm not sure.
Where is his weak point even? How obnoxious, man. This is just fucking cheeks, bro. That's just a garbage fucking boss fight, bro. I don't know. That was like miserable.
I suppose we might as well gather what we can.
That shit was just annoying. L enemy design.
If we've a destination in mind, be ready. Our foes are armed. Careful now. Let my magic strike you an elemental boon.
I would say this is better than mid. It's good. It's not great.
Down your arms.
It's just fun. That's the biggest thing. Is the gameplay loop is fun, but there's nothing like great about this game.
I will protect you.
It's just a good game.
I shall wait.
I said to wait, you fucking retard. I guess they're regrouping with the main.
Mayhap you will think this a trifle, but curious thing. One of my former masters chose to hire only women. I wonder why. I shall take this opportunity to observe our surroundings.
I said, wait. This bitch is always disobedient, so it's not necessarily a sign of the eyes, but we'll see. Alright, looks like they're fine. God, bro. You just get stun locked so fucking easily. Jesus. Y'all want to fucking attack? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Not a single attack has been used this entire fucking time. I swear, bro, these pawns, these absolute fucking retard pawns. Of course. Only 350 for those. That's weak.
Why would someone do such a thing? Might I interest you in my...
Oh, nice. I'll take that.
Humble wares.
Do I have anything worth selling? Yeah, I don't need that. I have tons of that.
Hope to see you again. Our packs are heavy. There ought not to be water here. I have an ill feeling about this.
There ought. Go, get on, you fucking retards. Get on the fucking lift. Holy shit. They can't kill a single harpy and they're 3 ranged characters, man. Shit's sad. The AI is dog shit in this game. Absolute fucking dog shit.
Well and true. We mustn't allow ourselves to become complacent. Take each trial as it comes.
Yeah, take this dick as it comes, whore. Let's go. Get on the fucking lift.
I shan't let them harm you. No, the Arisen has been poisoned.
Yes, by your incompetence. Oski Woski with the 2, imagine being bisexual. Couldn't be me. Oh wait, you're referring to Claw's Mystery, I'm assuming.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Yo, that Griffin's... Okay, good, he's turning.
Tis a mechanism for hauling freight. It looks as if it could bear a significant load.
Might we not avail ourselves?
So do your tits, bitch. Haha.
By and large, the people of Bagbatal seem to adore their benevolent empress.
Arisen? I should have expected you may yet linger here.
Would you mind coming over here?
Yes.
We must rest.
U generation with a 10. Let me guess, the fucking fat trans. Yep. Figures. U-Generation as a type. Fatties. Whether they're into trans or trans themselves, U-Generation is, you know, barking like a dog.
Hey everybody, Cap!
Tipster is no longer enough to, you know, quench U-Generation's lust for fat rolls. So he has to, indulge in other, sources as well, too. You think Eugen would smash Keffels? Probably. I could see it.
Any interesting tidings to share?
As a matter of fact, loath as I am to recall the events of the coronation, they are fresh in my mind still. How might the technique used to control us be dispelled? We're here, Master.
Clark means I will await you at his estate in
So, there is to be an unveiling. I am curious to see how the sculpture turned out. Shall we attend, Master? Follow me, Master. I shall guide you to the location. A guide is most welcome. Now we shan't lose our way.
This might be worth a read.
Let's have a look then.
Huh? This might be worth a read. Oh, why are you, like, on my chair, man? Good boy. What are you doing? Do y'all hear his ass snorting and shit? Good boy. Yeah, this dog is spoiled. Absolutely. He has the mic right now. It's pointed at him. He's sitting next to me right now. If I hadn't fed him in a week, he'd be looking at me like a snack, bro. He'd probably take my arm off. Hey, buddy. Good boy. Yeah, he's just like attention starved, man. Always. Yeah, any dog will try to eat you if it gets hungry enough, man. It's an animal after all. So. Let's see. Alex, 1991 with 39 months. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. What's up? Wanted to pay my respects to my boy Griffin. Hope you're doing well. Gaming seems pretty fucked. I agree. What do you think? Griffin can... Wait. What do you think Griffin can gaming change in 2024? I feel like you just need to change your buying habits. That's more of what it is. Like, I've been playing mostly just Japanese games lately, and I've been enjoying them for the most part. So, I think that's the biggest thing is just, you know, reject pretty much any Western developed game at this point, because it's either going to be loaded with a bunch of propaganda or it's just going to be junk. Or both. So, that's kind of where we're at now, is like modern Western gaming is just so far gone at this point. There's no talent left. I think that's the biggest issue. It's like just a bunch of people who have no business working in the industry that are now working in the industry. And as a result, the quality has just dropped off a fucking cliff.
Well met.
You don't know a town until you've met its people.
Isn't the biggest part of the problem liberal white women who've been put in charge? It's not even just that they're white women, bro. It's just that, you know, there's a bunch of ideologues or whatever the fuck you want to call them, that are now like making games based off of, you know, their political affiliation versus the actual quality. You know, like look at fucking Spider-Mid 2, bro. Instead of putting more Venom missions, putting, you know, actual fun activities in the game, they were worried about putting in the deaf chick. They were worried about putting in the gay couple mission. They were worried about mewing John. They were worried about, you know, Spider-Man being replaced.
Would be a good
like,
place to take stock of our
that's the
surroundings.
thing, bro. It's like,
Right
all
you
the
are.
priorities are fucked. The Griffin used to land up here. I don't know why
I
he
fear
doesn't
I shall
anymore.
lose sight of you if you go much further.
Well, yeah, the thing is, it went from people who were, you know, a small group of friends making video games to make a shitload of money, and who actually had, like, a base interest in video games, to now it's just a bunch of fucking dipshits out of college making video games because they need a job.
A Griffin descends.
Dude, he is lubed
Fire will
up,
prove effective
ready to be
against
lit
this
on
foe.
fire, but none of us have fire magic because none of
I
us.
shan't allow any further harm to come to you. Let my magics grant you an elemental boon. You've been doused in oil. You must steer clear of fire.
Dude, the fact that those slingshots can stagger you is fucking incredible. How did they think that was a good idea? Honestly. Fucking pebbles can stagger out of a fucking combo. Or charging an ability. Look at this little pussy. Oh, come on, bruh. Seriously? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. How does that keep missing? Have I ever stepped on a pebble with no stock? Yes. I have walked barefoot before.
I'd wager there's ought to be found here.
We ought to take a closer look.
What? Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a new game, you should try Helldivers 2 if you're looking for multiplayer in particular. That game seems to be pretty universally beloved. And it's kept a very consistent player base, too, so people like it a lot and they're sticking around. The media culture fancies themselves as an essential industry, too big to fail. In the long run, as a wise man once said, that when a forest grows too wild, a purging fire is... Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, is like with Microsoft money behind the Western gaming market, they're not going anywhere. Unless Microsoft gets sick of subsidizing them, but... Unfortunately, Activision, Blizzard, Bethesda, all these studios they're buying are pretty much too big to fail at this point, because they're part of the bigger Microsoft machine. Saudi and Nadella just doesn't give a fuck about gaming, then he wouldn't have given all that. No, I don't agree. I think it's nobody at Microsoft gives a fuck about actual gaming. They just care about their jobs.
Well met.
I don't think Phil Spencer gives a fuck about Xbox outside of keeping his, you know, $10 million a year job. I don't think any of the Xbox leadership cares about Xbox aside from keeping their paycheck, and they just don't know how to fucking run a company. Phil has a fake degree, exactly. Well, the problem with going PC is, you know, Microsoft is buying up the entire industry, so, you know, PC quite literally will become an extension of Xbox because all the third-party games will be Xbox games. Other than the Japanese stuff, so. And Nintendo, which Nintendo is Japanese, never mind. I rest my case, but yeah. So wasting 100 billion, yeah, because they have so much money and skin in the game at this point, they're not going to close down the division. And you can't just bring in some random person who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, so the likelihood of Phil Spencer getting fired at this point is almost impossible. Because who are they going to bring in to manage this massive fucking company that nobody's ever seen before in the gaming industry? So there's not anyone out there that really has that type of experience other than Jack Tretton, Jim Ryan, and Sean Layden. There's 3 people who have experience running a platform plus publisher of anywhere near that size. So it's tough. There's not many people that are actually like qualified to do that. You know, everybody goes like, oh, CEOs are paid too much. It's like, well, have you ever tried doing a CEO's job? No, you haven't, so you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, there's a reason why CEOs are paid so much, is because they basically only have a job, supposedly, unless you're Microsoft, but you only have a job as a CEO if you continuously improve shareholder wealth. and grow profitability. So, very few people are able to perform at that level for a prolonged period of time. So it's a very high turnover kind of position. And you don't just get to turn off either. So you got to live and breathe that position for your tenure. Microsoft should buy Disney so all the world's slob can trace. Yeah, exactly. I agree, man. Let them buy Disney. And then just give me one big stamp to avoid Microsoft.
A customer then. That changes things.
Oh, gee. I shouldn't have mixed those colours.
What should I do?
It's a cool staff. What the fuck? What the fuck is that face, dude? That's scary. Elon Musk would not be a good replacement for Phil Spencer, bro. What does Elon Musk know about gaming? I mean, he plays video games, so that's about it. I think it's over this way, right? Yeah. Microsoft has been trying to buy Valve for the past decade plus, and they haven't been able to.
Interested in my ware? Hoy, no need to overthink it. You could.
I don't think Microsoft would legally be allowed to purchase Valve either. I think they'd get hit with antitrust, personally.
Change it on a whim. You've naught to lose, and you might even make a new discovery.
Elon would get rid of the box and X. Oh, yeah, definitely. 100%. Xbox has been banning people for saying goodnight. Yeah, dude, their fucking AI banning program is fucking stupid. Can't even speak on Xbox Live or their games anymore because they fucking ban you for everything. Timothy Marco, the two. You even on r/collapse. Wholesome place. I'm not familiar with it at all. What is r/collapse? Yeah, they're banning people on Xbox Live for looking for a free company in Final Fantasy XIV, which is like the equivalent of a guild, essentially. So you get banned if you post on like the fucking looking for group page of the Xbox like community thing. If you say you're looking for a free company, you get banned because Microsoft, I guess, thinks you're asking for fucking like whores or whatever. I have no idea, dude. Their fucking AI banning shit is wild. Like, they will literally just straight up ban you for anything, it seems like. But yeah, that's what Xbox Live has become infested with, is fucking AI moderation. Like, you even send a no-no word to people, you'll get immediately fucking comms banned.
Greetings. Sir Manella would speak with you in the palace. Pray seek her out at your earliest.
Sir Simonella. Yeah, Microsoft is like hell bent on just pissing off their remaining fans, I'm concerned. Like, it's just, it's like concerning, bro. Like, it's like almost self-destructive. I don't know, bro. Like, how do you look at Xbox and go like, yeah, they're in a great place, man.
Well met. Some days
I'm
ago,
proud to be an
Her
Xbox
Majesty was
player.
unhappy may seek to strike again, and so I turn to you, Sir Arisen. My deepest thanks. Her Majesty will. Empress Nadinia's life is.
Y'all saw that Octopath, they paid Square Enix to put Octopath Traveler 2 on Xbox now, right? Like, Octopath Traveler 2 has been out for how many months, and it was only on PlayStation, Switch, and PC? Well, Octopath 2 is finally coming to Xbox, like, a year later. Like, that just shows you how deteriorated the state of that fucking platform is at this point.
Good morrow, everyone.
Come, we've much to be getting on with.
Ready to forge on?
It's really sad. Like, I don't know, man. It's really sad. I wish, like, the Xbox platform was doing well, personally. But it's just not even the same place anymore. It's, yeah, like, unrecognizable compared to, like, what it used to be. And I think that's what everybody just needs to accept at this point. Is the Xbox you knew and loved is dead. And it's never coming back. Yeah, I need to unsub from Goy Pass as well, too.
If our destination is a distant one, travel by ox cart might be worth considering.
Fewer monsters are to be found on the main road, though carts travel only by the sun's light.
See, Timothy Marco of the 5, it's a doomerism circle jerk where people go to post how our civilization will fall this century, mainly climate change, and the, oh my god.
Sir Arisen.
Bro, climate change is a serious issue.
Ere Her Majesty's we would, however, Empress Nadinia shall commence.
It's a real problem, guys.
Oh, lambent flame.
Climate change is the real threat, guys. Is that him? Yep.
Who are ye supposed? Ah, shut.
Apprehend him at once. Nicely done, sir.
Oh, Your Majesty.
Shadow Evil with the 5, currently
glad
cleaning
I'm
up World Intel and Queen's Blood players before I do Arenas and Rebirth. I actually kind of chill while watching the stream. Nice, man.
The brigand has been. We owe this.
I wish I had the patience to do all the open world shit in Rebirth.
The same is true of
Like, when I got to Junon for the second time, I started doing some of it, and I was just like, I don't want to fucking do that again.
This bodes ill. Glad to be alive.
I can't afford this shit!
It seems that we must seek out this Ambrosius if we are to learn more of the Godsway. Methinks I know where to find the person you're looking for.
We're in your hands, sir. Much obliged.
I need to put all this shit away.
Have you a different destination in mind, Master? Very well. I shall follow your lead instead.
'Tis not for us to gainsay the Arisen's judgment. We must go where we are bid.
Yeah, white people and climate change are evil. I agree, bro. We gotta get rid of both. I'll start. Goodbye, world. Griffin, why did I spot you at a furry convention? Did you forget your schizo pills? It's the only reason I can think of. Timothy Marco with the 2. You have to stop eating burgers to reduce Yeah, eat the bugs. You must eat the bug burger and the bug fries. Your roach ribeye. Your centipede chicken. Yum. Yeah, you have to settle for a obese quirk chungus chick that's like 35 years old, whored herself out during her college days, said, I don't need no man, and then realized that she does need a man, so you have to come in and save her because she has crippling student loan debt, because she spent all her money partying, no savings, and can barely pay her rent. That's your dream now, guys. No beautiful women, just fat, ugly cows that are in crippling debt. Yeah, I'm not fat. I'm thick. You just can't handle all this woman. Ugh, dude, I fucking hate the word thick. With a passion. Like, it's literally just an excuse for obesity. It really is. You just can't handle a real woman. Like, oh my god. Yeah, you fucking fat piece of shit. You can't handle a flight of fucking stairs. Oh my god, dude. Fuck that.
Change it on a whim. Many thanks.
Our strategy for safeguarding the Arisen during incantation shall prove key.
We'll have to draw the enemy's attention somehow.
Oh, the Griffin actually decides to show up here? Wow.
Welcome. As a discerning customer like yourself will doubtless
Organize
appreciate.
storage, withdraw. So I need... that.
We offer excellent.
Oh, I need my weapon too.
Service at a fair price. Always a pleasure.
We're so back, dude. Oh, it ran away. Of course it did. 'Cause it's a fucking pussy. It is possible to be big boned, but the most difference it'll make is like 5 to 15 pounds. That's it. Like, you might deviate 10 pounds compared to what is considered a healthy weight at your height and gender, but anything more than that is pure Oh, I didn't equip any fucking abilities. Oops. There were 2 hot women next to me at the gym. Oh boy. Uh-oh, did they see your tent? Were you pitching a tent? Unfortunately, I have to pay my fair share in taxes because I don't want to go to jail. Pollution ruined Greta Thunberg's childhood, guys. It's over. No, that was her parents' drinking habits.
No need to overthink it.
Her mom's inability to give up alcohol while pregnant is what ruined her childhood, not the pollution. The only thing that was polluted was the fucking womb.
Pleasure doing business.
Griffin sipping some Canada Dry. No. I haven't had ginger ale in fucking forever, man. Why does Greta Thunberg look 12 and 40 at the same time? Fetal alcohol syndrome.
This looks as good a place as any. When does my watch? Now there's a hassle I could do without. Precious little time.
Oh, damn near enough.
What's to do? Precious little time.
I can't wait. 'Tis a mechanism for hauling freight, and it looks as if it could bear a significant load. Might we not avail ourselves of its use?
Well met, sir. How's the day treating you, then? Trade's slow to a standstill, I fear. Always a pleasure.
Gross. They put the furry in the thong. That's disgusting. What a fucking degenerate. Yo.
I felt certain I would find you here, Arisen. And it seems I was right.
I dare say I've accomplished a few feats to be proud
Oh,
of.
good. I see the Arisen's found someone to handle our bit.
Can't see her eyes. Bro, she's so thick. That's fat. BBLs, no thank you. There's the fat chick again. Can you see the eyes? Nope. Alright, she looks fine.
You're a welcome sight, Arisen. As ever, I'm yours to command. At least I go knowing I fought to the best. It'll be an honor to serve by your side.
Yeah, who wouldn't love this outfit? Griff needs a woman. I agree, man.
This rumor has been troubling me ever since I first caught wind of it. Apparently, there is an illness we pawns can catch beyond the rift that makes us a danger to ourselves and others. Symptoms include an unruly attitude and overconfidence, and in the end, we turn our backs on our master and our duty.
How terrible. We shall have to be alert for signs of the sickness among our number.
By your leave, Arisen.
What's come over you, Arisen?
Hell yeah. Damn, Griffin, your character's short as fuck. Yeah, it's realistic. Would I still stream if I had a girlfriend? Absolutely not, dude. Yeah, why wouldn't I? That's like asking would I still go to work if I had a girlfriend, like, obviously. Unless she was like a fucking, you know, multi-millionaire or some shit. I don't fucking know. I thought you were gonna announce that you got a girl in your April 1st, but well, it has to be believable, man. So that wouldn't have been a good choice.
Should we hunt a few monsters to start the day off?
Come, we've much to be getting on with.
Feeling rested, I trust?
Yeah, I'll just go to Texas with my Chris Chan-esque attraction sign and be like, please, beautiful ladies between the age of 23 and 28, I need to find a girlfriend, but you can't have a boyfriend or, you know, whatever the fuck, I don't know. What did Chris Chan's attraction sign say? Yeah, it's not that easy, man. I'd have to move to Texas, which I'm not ready to move. He was looking specifically for virgin women? Oh, okay. I don't necessarily care about that. I'm more so looking for someone without an OnlyFans, which is unfortunately becoming more and more rare.
As they say.
Griffin is such a cuck. He would take his wife's last name instead of becoming Mrs. Gaming. Well, it depends on the last name.
Would not be unwelcome for an ally to appear for once.
We fight. To arms. Understood.
Yeah, I'm back to being a mage. Dude, I clapped all those fucking dogs' cheeks. See, Z-Herb with the 5. I remember when 360 was the home to indie games very little wanted to be on PS3 and Xbox Live Arcade was a big push. Now a third-party AAA don't want to be on it. Yeah, exactly. Unless they get a GOI Pass deal, which guarantees a certain amount of profitability because, you know, they're not making enough money simply porting the games to Xbox now.
Let us approach, that we might examine it further.
Seriously, the tree is blocking my attacks. How is it casting? Dude, I really wish you could target in this game. I really do. Make it so much better.
Focus. A moment of decision is
Like, look, I can't even aim where I want to shoot. Like, I cast something. It's like, oh yeah, that place you cast, we're gonna make you shoot everywhere else except that. Oh, of course.
Do not despair. I'm coming to your aid. Your aid is appreciated.
Alright, one down. Ooh, right on his ass cheek still. There we go. Spread his cheeks.
Freshly rested as we are, this battle ought to be a victory. We must not let down our guard. That was well fought. There's no one standing who might say otherwise.
No doubt this triumph will spur us into the next. We'll never get anywhere if all we do is rest.
'Tis enough to make camp only when the need arises.
Oh, nice. I got a 4-piece right there.
Bitter grit to chill our bones to the bone.
It's a big sword. Can you see their face?
I have a modest talent for spotting materials that can be used to enhance your equipment. I can even mark them on your map.
That's okay.
You're a welcome sight, Arisen.
I just talked to you. Oh my
Materials,
god.
I shan't deny. They have their uses.
Yeah, that's the whole point of like the Dragon's Dogma games, is to feel OP.
That's what you get.
I feel like that's the whole point of RPGs in general, but you know. I like being OP. Ooh, keep moving. Keep moving. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Poison is a nasty affliction.
Seems well suited to our purposes, if you ask me.
This could grant us an edge in battle, if we use it well.
Busty bikini babes, that's right. Griffin is balding. Not really. I don't have an issue with balding, thankfully. But yeah. I have too much. I need to get a haircut right now. My hair is long as fuck. So let's see. Griff, for real? You are young and you have a good job and side hustle as a YouTuber. Why don't you get a good woman for yourself? There must be some good women out there in America, right? Oh, there definitely is. I just don't want to have to use dating apps, which is the only way I'm going to reasonably be able to find a woman, so to say. Because I work remote. I don't really do anything aside from work out, and stream, so I would have to like use dating apps, and I don't really want to. In all honesty, that's my my issue. I mean, yeah, obviously there's gonna be good people like in any country, but I just don't want to have to go through the process of vetting personally. And having to use dating apps is fucking cancer, so I don't really want to have to do that.
Fire won't do much good here. Best try a different tack.
No dating apps? Yeah, I don't use any. I haven't used a dating app since 2017.
I'm sure we'll find a purpose for it in due time.
And that was my junior year in college. No, not junior, my sophomore year in college. Back when Tinder was still good. It wasn't a bunch of ugly fat bitches.
You have my protection.
Let the elements empower your strikes.
What's even the point of a dating app? It's to try and find people that are, you know, single, basically. I mean, all a dating app should serve as is like a way to like introduce yourself to people on like a basis, like a basic ass level. Like, really the only thing you should do is like just figure out if you have like even a slight interest in potentially meeting someone. That's like the whole point of the dating app.
Strike hard enough. We might not have to do this once.
Strike fast and true, and our quarry shall fall.
By your lead.
Oh, dude, a Chimera. What the fuck? They must have just added these in the update because they were never in the game up until this point. I have not seen a single one of these until after the update, so I think they just added them. Stay away from dating apps. There's no real people there. That's not. I know people that have met people on dating apps. The only thing you should do on a dating app is literally have like 3 to 4 fucking messages, figure out if you want to potentially meet up with the person in real life, and that's it. If they're not interested in meeting up with you, move on to the next person. Like, that's it. That's the only thing you should use a dating app for, is like just meeting someone at like a very fucking basic ass level. That's it. If they want to waste your time, you know, then just move on. I don't know, man. Just move the fuck on. Because a lot of chicks just use dating apps to feed their need for attention. So, yeah, if you find one of those, just, you know, stop talking to them and move on. Griffin, straight, he was on those trans apps. Luckily, those didn't exist when I used them, so we're good. Dude, trans people weren't a fucking thing until, like, I swear to God, like, 2020, bro. Like, I never saw them. But after COVID, bro, like, and everybody got their porn addictions, I guess, they've just been everywhere now. Just kind of sad. The ones that flirt, just, yeah, just ignore them. Move on.
A pack of rebels.
I mean, bro, the best way to filter out is, like, literally if you match with somebody and you message them, you're like, hey, you know, do you want to go meet up somewhere or whatever? Like, just ask them to go do something. If they say no, or they keep fucking drawing it out, just move on.
For a campsite. A chance to recover our
Say like, hey, I'm interested in getting to know you. You want to go here? And then if they don't fucking reply, or, you know, they keep bullshitting you and stuff, just move on. It's somebody looking for attention, not actual results. Hey, will you marry me? I think you're pretty. Will you be my wife? Please, I'm so desperate.
For my pack, master. I'd gladly see you put what I find to good use.
Griffin only does. I've never been inside of a Starbucks in my entire life. Actually, I've been inside of one to take a piss. But I've never spent money at Starbucks in my entire life, and I don't plan on changing that anytime soon. So no. I don't drink coffee at all, so no need to go to a Starbucks.
I grant you Isis bite.
Oh my God, you're literally the prettiest girl I've ever seen. Will you please go out with me? Please. Oh my God, dude. This is like the 3rd time straight this has happened. This is worse than the fucking wagon. Ooh, spooky skeleton. If you got a job in a YouTube channel, it would be nice to marry a woman and divorce her later on so she can take all your salary.
Now we've the vim
fuck?
to tackle the day ahead.
Off we go then.
Ready to forge on?
Yeah. Hello, pretty lady. Send Bob and Vagine. Oh my god. Dude, the amount of fucking... Like, literally any fucking Instagram post of a white chick on it, like, you will just see 50 fucking Indian dudes simping their ass off in the comments. It's like, what the fuck? Like, they could be fat, too. It's like the fattest white chick, and they're just like, oh my god, you are so pretty. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, have some standards, man. Don't get married is all I'm saying. If I'm worried about somebody taking my money, I wouldn't marry him in the first place, so I don't know, bro. Green card? Maybe.
You haven't forgotten us, have you, Master?
Yeah, they need an anchor. Literally. Fuck, bro. Griffin's a dink? That's right. We're dinks. I get to have sex with my wife 3 nights a week if I'm a good boy. I get to go to Costco and get whatever I want. I get to play golf. That shit is so fucking gay, man.
Well met.
Oh, fuck. I thought she had more. I was like, oh, nice.
Sir. Not buying? That's just as well. Better to be selective than wasteful.
The Arisen is ever prudent in the application of coin. I cannot fault you, Barrett.
Follow my example.
Well said.
Griffin goes to GameStop. That's right. My wife lets me pick out a physical video game to add to my collection every week. Your wife can't force you to have sex with her too? Yes, she can. She can do whatever she wants to me, man. I'm a sink, that's right. Single income, no kids.
Dare I say it? We trounced our foe, well and true.
We mustn't
Griffin, you have to
allow ourselves
consent?
to become
I don't have to do shit.
Take each trial as it comes.
What guy wouldn't consent to having sex with their wife? Like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. There's some fucking gay guys in disguise out there. You know what, honey? I'm just really not feeling like fucking you tonight. Get a divorce. Unless you get a cat, well, she wouldn't be my wife anymore, bro. I would have taken the fucking L and cut my losses on that a long time ago. Phil just knows he can't do any better because, like, the only reason she got with him originally is because she was a fan. Like, that's the thing, is Kat was a fan of DSP. That's how they met. I mean, otherwise, who's signing up to marry a failing YouTuber who has to e-beg on the internet all the fucking time, whose movements and, you know, behavior gets stalked on an autistic level to the point where people hack your fucking bank accounts? I mean, could Phil actually do any better? That's the question. The only way he actually could is if he left the internet, which is never going to happen. I mean, I still feel bad for him, man. No man deserves to marry a chick and then she blows up like a fucking balloon. And looks like a fucking Justin Bieber wannabe with clown makeup. So my heart does go out to Phil on some level. I do sympathize, but at the same time, it's all he can really reasonably expect.
Good morrow, everyone.
Come, we've much to be getting on with. I hope you slept well.
Oh boy.
Cat has nowhere to go. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like, I don't know. I just couldn't do it. I could not be married to a whale. Shit's pretty sad, though. I don't know, man. Lots of weird people in the world, that's for fucking sure.
We pawns are mere travellers from beyond the rift. What cause have the Batali to regard us with
Yeah,
such
Phil loses a
hostility?
bunch of weight and she gains it all in his
But we are
stead.
fulfilling our duty at the Arisen's side. We have naught to be ashamed of.
Yeah, Kat's like probably 250 to 300 pounds, man. She's like a fucking blob. Yeah, Phil's a different breed of whale. True. Cat shaped like Brittany Dick. Yeah, something like that, right? Yeah, Phil claims that he and his wife have sex, so... That's why he has no interest in video game characters, dude.
Arisen! Are you alert?
Elemental match.
Why can't I stand up? Why didn't that thing explode?
Magic, Sarai, dispose of.
Oh no.
This world is proof of my negligence.
Look at that shit, man.
No better time to strike.
Strike fast and true, and our quarry shall fall.
Alright, he going. Cooked. Gold ore? Why the fuck would I want gold ore from a Griffin? Did DSP also fumble the case? Yeah, I don't think he did anything with it because he's a fucking idiot.
I can't afford this shit!
Have you forgotten something, Arisen? You're looking rather lost.
Damn, bro. There are no good people behind those screens. I don't agree with that. Like, I know people firsthand who've met people through dating apps, and, like, they're married happily and everything, so. No, the only thing you should use a dating app for is just to literally arrange a meetup. That's it. If they're not interested in meeting up in person, then they're not real. Then you need to move on.
Have my protection.
Use Ice's bitter grip to chill our foes to the bone.
Skyrim's not a long game at all, man. Skyrim's pretty short. Skyrim's like, what, maybe a 10-hour campaign if you don't do anything else? Oh, shit. Fuck. Yeah, but I don't blame Phil for not wanting to stare at beautiful video game characters, because if you did, you wouldn't want to pork your weight.
Shall I take us there?
But, you know. Griffin is a sexual Oh, yeah, dude, definitely. I'm into that real kinky shit.
It would seem the town has a permanent statue of its own.
Let us approach, that we might examine it further.
I'm into that real kinky shit, man. Well, dude, there's a pill for that now, so he probably pops a Viagra before having to pork his wife.
We've no cause
Well,
to
dude,
visit a
Kat
campsite
has
yet, to be
apparently
Let us return
burgers,
once we've grown
so
tired
she's
from
not like mentally there completely. So it's the other thing too. Griffin has a safe word? Yeah, harder.
Battle is upon us.
Expecting mercy?
Oh shit, I forgot about that thing. Keep moving.
Wish me to return? At once, master.
Yeah, apparently she has Asperger's. I sally with the 5. Let's see what this is.
Come to think of it,
Yeah, I'll pull
we're
that
all
up in
of
a
differing
second.
vocations, aren't we?
Or actually, we'll probably do
Our
videos in a few
respective
minutes here.
abilities are unique
Anyway,
as well.
so
I see it as a glad thing. We are well poised to supplement each other's strengths. I'll gather this. It might be of use. Aught fell from the beast as it breathed its last.
no dragon yet.
We have found a material.
Different combinations of materials result in different creations.
Do you think Kanye liked it? Of course. Of course! Do you think Kanye liked it when she stuck her finger up his booty? I know I would. Just go see if that dragon has respawned. Oh. I don't know what the time schedule is for things respawning. The girl Kanye's with now is hot. Oh yeah, way hotter. I've never thought Kim Kardashian was that attractive, personally. She never really did anything for me. Griffin hates big boobs, ass flat. What? That's fucking Asian beauty standards. Big boobs and a flat ass.
If battle cannot be avoided, 'tis fight or die.
That's why Tifa has a flat ass in Final Fantasy VII. Because Asian men don't like fat asses. They like, you know, toothpick legs with massive fucking titties. It's weird. I don't like disproportionate bodies, so...
Magic's the right will dispose of.
Dude, I have so many fucking cards I need to send into PSA, man. I need to do a submission. Griffin hates all women. That's right. Only dudes. Only guys, bro. Well, isn't Stellar Blade like the only game coming out for a while now, so... Yeah, Stellar Blade's made in Korea.
Look here. Water is seeping through the cracks.
On my PC, Tifa does. Yeah, fair enough. But in the actual game, she does. Let's see. So, Claw's Mystery with D20. I recommend ER's video of... Don't know what that is. We can maybe watch it. DJ Aftershock with a 2. Otters are the degenerates of the wild. Yeah, don't they rape each other? I think that is a thing, right? Otter rape. And Eyeseller with the 5. Hold on. Let's see. Alright. Got it. Oh.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Old Eastwood clip. Stellar Blade's main story is 20 to 25 hours long. It's going to follow the linear and semi-open worlds. Yeah, I don't believe it's actually going to be that long. It's probably going to be like maybe 15 hours. It's a Souls game, so most of the like time you're going to spend is dying and having to repeat shit over and over again. So
I would have preferred not to have to fight so soon, but at least I know I am up to the challenge.
Try not to get hit, lest all that vim go to waste. Listen, you are full of surprises.
why Dragon's Dogma has de novo makes zero fucking sense, because it's a single player game and they don't want people to pirate it. It's my guess.
I believe this contender is
where you do not succumb to frostbite.
An exemplary performance.
Let us try for the same result with our next attack.
Not the True Claws Mystery with the 20, the Magical the Magical Society. I thought it was the Secret Society of Magical Negroes. That was the name of it. Or is it Double Magical? Oh, did you guys hear that recent Indiana Jones movie lost like almost $200 million? Without taking into account marketing costs? That's pretty fucking crazy. Leave it to Disney. So yeah, RIP any fucking interest in that fucking, for a modern gaming audience version of Indiana Jones.
Welcome, and well met. Is there naught being done? Welcome.
How many does he have? One. No.
Dear, that's the...
Ah, apologies. Methinks it began when I started. 'Tis entitled, On the a curious tome this. I thought I might use it to... Perhaps you will think me simple, yet 'tis most vexing. But mayhap there is hope for me. They're said to reduce... I must keep reading that... Look as long as you please. Have you brought me a quince?
Nope.
Pray.
I guess they all
do a man a
rotted.
kindness.
Yeah, they rotted.
Tis not for me always a pleasure.
So I have both the transferences of soul now. Do I ever have dreams? Not very often. I don't sleep long enough to have dreams. But sometimes I do.
A good sleep will ensure... $368. Wow. The purse strings of this Arisen were very tight indeed, just like my pawn's pussy. The Arisen was forever lugging around a heavy pack. The Arisen achieved little, though not for a want of trying. So basically...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
From a succubus's wing. Oh my god. Where the fuck do you find a succubus, dude?
To this world I return, ready to... Now we've the vim to tackle the day ahead.
Off we go then.
Bro, where can I find a succubus? I want to get drained to death. Fuda succubus mentioned? No. That was you, bro. That was all you. You're the one that brought up the Fuda. You've never seen an indie movie ever? You should. Indiana Jones are pretty good. First 4 are good. The rest are shit. AKA the Disney one. How long have I played this? 67 hours. 90. Uh-oh. 4 hours. 2 hours. 10 hours. 23. 57. 43. And 75. Damn, bro. I am a gamer. What's wrong with Battlefront? Battlefront's fun, man. You're just a fake. Review the game? I probably should. Dude, I wish I had like a fucking phone camera setup or some shit. Because I want to show you all these fucking Final Fantasy cards I've accumulated that I have to grade because they're pretty sick, but alas, I cannot. I'd have to take individual pictures, which I don't want to do. I need like a desk cam or some shit that I can have just like pointing at my desk, and then I can flick the bird, you know, every once in a while. I don't want to see them. Too bad. Now I want to show them to you even more. Your cum desk? I've never jerked off at my desk once. Thank you very much. That's gross. Why would you want to jerk off in your fucking chair? Go lay the fuck down or some shit. I don't know, bro. That's foul. Well, to DSP's credit, he was sitting on the couch. You prefer to jerk while standing? I prefer to jerk while inside of your mom. Ha 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 ha. Hump the bed? Oh my god. That's an elite strategy, bro. Don't let anybody know. Dude, jerking off in the shower fucking sucks. It takes forever, and then you're like fucking all like hot and sweaty after. You're like, ugh. Yeah, it feels gross, man. I don't know. I don't like jerking off in the shower. It takes fucking forever. It's got to be something to do with the humidity. I don't know what it is, but like, bro, it's like a 10-minute affair at least. And that's like on the short side. It takes fucking forever, man. I don't get it. And like you end up like fucking death gripping the shit out of your fucking meat by the it's like I don't know what it is, bro, but like jerking off in the shower is like a fucking struggle. Did I do it with, wait, shampoo? Ew. Y'all jerk off with shampoo? Nasty. With condition. Oh my god. Disgusting. Yeah, when it comes to y'all, bro.
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
Yeah. The special ed class is definitely.
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, and then we will do videos and shit, so give me like a minute or so. Alright, I'm back, guys. Have y'all seen those homemade pocket pussies? Oh my god, dude, yeah, I have. No, I have not. Actually, yeah, the tennis ball can with the fucking plastic glove, or rubber glove and shit.
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
Let's see. That rubber glove pussy is a jail thing? I thought they just fucked each other. Alright, so here we go. So Final Fantasy 16 sold 3 million in 5 days, PS5 only. Dragon's Dogma 2 has sold 2.5 million copies as per Capcom, PS5, Xbox, and PC. Will they say Dragon's Dogma 2 has flopped? Oh, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will, man. Because selling 3 million copies of a game in a short period of time is considered a flop now by Western video game standards. I mean, that's actually pretty good. Like, what? I doubt Dragon's Dogma 2 cost any more than, like, 80 million to make. That game is not fucking complex at all. So, you know, what? 2 million is 140 million times... yeah. So 140 million, then another 35 million. So it's made, like, almost 180 million dollars already. So they've already almost doubled their investment of probably the development costs. So, that's the thing. They're probably more than recouping their fucking money, and now they're just going to make money from this game selling for the rest of its life cycle, which, you know, is what you want to do with video games. That's the whole point, is to have just like a constant flow of revenue from selling them over time. Ferris with the 2. No, I didn't miss it. It's just a video recommendation, so I got it pulled up. Don't worry. All good. JTech with the... Oh, wait. Fuck. Not JTech with the... JTech's tweet. I guess it's with the tweet. There we go. Let's salvage it. Exclusives greater than controller. Nuh-uh, bro. I like controllers better. That's like the only thing Xbox kind of does right. So this is their new controller, guys. How exciting. Looks kind of ugly. I wouldn't buy that. It looks like fucking vape smoke. It looks like fucking vape smoke. That's ugly as shit. Yeah. Oh, wait. Nocturnal vapor. There you... Yeah, it is vape smoke. Got it. So, Stellar Blade marketing push is in full effect. Gonna sell gazillion copies. Oh, yeah, dude. It will sell well. People will buy it just for the titties and ass. 100%. The marketing cost of this billboard probably exceeded Microsoft's advertising. For Xbox, it's 26. Yeah, probably. Xbox's marketing is fucking piss poor, man. Absolutely fucking piss poor. Yeah, Sony is never gonna let Microsoft controllers work on PlayStation unless they pay the whatever licensing fee, which is like, I believe you have to give them a percentage of every controller sale. So Microsoft is never going to do that because, you know, then they would have to give up a portion to Sony for every single controller sold. Ferrix with the 5, I genuinely thought the grass was supposed to be weed for a sec. It probably maybe was. You know, smoke grass. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, it probably was. I mean, that's obviously a fucking vape or weed reference controller, so 100%. It wouldn't be too far off. And Soycast guy with the 2, I pre-ordered Stellar Blade Deluxe, gonna be fire. Yeah, I'm gonna get the digital version so we can play it at midnight, and then I have my 2 physical copies. I'll probably grade the better of the 2. Or if both are good, I'll grade both of them. Because I feel like that game actually will be collectible because people are, you know, cooming over it so much. Just like the Dead or Alive games are really collectible now. The Extreme Beach, whatever's. What about your figurine? I don't think they have figurines. They should have done the collector's edition for that game. It would have sold well.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
There does seem to be the sentiment, this public sentiment out there, and I'm not trying to be, I'm really not trying to be a Debbie Downer here, but I'm just saying the public sentiment out there is like, people are just like, I just don't care anymore. You see what's been happening this year, and like I said, look what's been happening. Everybody's saying, 2024 is Xbox.
This guy that's with Colt is typically pretty realistic on some stuff. I mean, he's still kind of a bot, but he's not completely brain dead from what I've seen.
This year, it's April, and nothing from January 1st.
Did one Chan Bara? Yeah, hold on. I was actually thinking about buying this, but I don't know. This is only $100. I thought about buying this. Oh my god, dude, why is it so small? Hold on. Let me get a better picture. Yeah, look at that. One Chambara Z2 Chaos 9.8 A+ graded. It's only $100 or best offer on eBay. I'm like debating buying it. I don't know. I feel like that's really cheap. And then on the back, it's bikinis plus swords plus zombies plus chainsaws equals chaos. Hell yeah.
To April 1st, which is today, exactly 4 months. There's not been one Xbox release.
Yeah.
And it's been literally
not one Game Pass, like Game Pass highlight. Like we got this for Game Pass.
Hold on, wait.
MLB, and it's been literally
not one Game Pass.
From January 1st to April 1st, which is today, exactly 4 months. There's not been one Xbox release.
Yeah.
And it's been literally
not one Game Pass, like Game Pass highlight. Like we got this for Game Pass.
Bro, you got Pal World. You got Pal World, dude, the greatest game of the generation.
Be the show, I guess, could be one. But if you look at everything else, everything else has been PlayStation. So the year that PlayStation was supposed to have nothing, and this is supposed to be Xbox's year, it is directly the opposite. What's everybody talking about? Final Fantasy VII. And it doesn't matter whether the PlayStation made them or not. You can only play them there.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I agree. It doesn't matter if they're first party or not.
Helldivers, which was a lucky. I don't know, man. I never would have put my money on that being huge, but it did.
But it is.
But that's what's been happening. So when people are saying, they keep seeing these articles, these interviews, these podcasts, these whatever, and it's just nothing after nothing. Yeah, okay, there's stuff coming up. We get it. But you have to look at the reality of the last 4 months. And beyond that, it's not like they had anything in December. So you know what I mean? In November. So you're looking at it and just going, oh my God, what is, you know what I mean? People are tired of hearing the
business. Me clarify what Mag is saying. I've been calling this, because I didn't see this before. Meg, I've been calling this like the tap dancing, the old soft shoe. If I'm going to use a really old reference, like something that from our grandpa's time. Hey, look, we've got this. We're branding with nail polish, and over the years, we're branding with body wash. We're branding with the American Girl doll. We're putting out several controllers. It's all this song and dance, like boo. Hey, because they
really Colt. It's all that. It's been that way for the past decade, but you're just coming around?
Don't have games.
It's been that way for a decade, bud. I'm glad you're finally coming around. I mean, he'll be back. He'll be back to his old bullshit, but you're just now noticing this, that it's all fucking song and dance? Wild. Such a wild concept. Real quick, I want to soy out about my latest purchase here real quick, guys. Check these out. These are fucking sick, bro. So, these are some cards I just bought, which are fucking cool. So, it's like by the guy who does like all the logo art for Final Fantasy. So, like, these are his concept art images from, you know, the Final Fantasy VII main characters. Now, you'll notice the main characters are Aerith, Cloud, and Sephiroth. So, yeah, just thought I'd point that out. But yeah, I just picked these up. All of these are pristine 10s, so if I send them in enough, they'll probably get a black label if I wanted to. But, yeah, these are pretty neat. I got, like, the full set. But, yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, it has, like, the old Japanese art style, which is pretty neat. It would have been cool if they used the Aerith and Sephiroth art. There's another one, like, kind of like in this style with the black background, and it's like Sephiroth with Aerith over his shoulder. So it would have been cool if they did those three, because then, you know, Aerith would have been in all three of them. But, yeah. Either way, it's still pretty neat. No, I'm not selling them. I just bought them. These will be in my personal collection. Probably forever. But, yeah, pretty nice. I just got those today in the mail. Why Cloud gotta look like that? Because it's like super stylized art. It's just how he does everything. Like, prime example. Like, he does all the logo art. So, here's the one for Final Fantasy 15. See? Like, it's the same kind of art style where, you know, that's Noctis and that's Lunafreya. So, he just does, like, super stylized, like, fucking, you know, representations of the characters. So, he's the one that does all the logo art for Final Fantasy. So, every single logo is, like, his artwork, essentially. But he was originally the, character designer for the franchise back in the day. He's like 72, I think. So he's old. Getting up there, man. A lot of the people that worked on Final Fantasy are getting old. Search up his art for Final Fantasy 2. Yeah. The cover art or whatever. Yeah, he's got some cool art, man. I don't know. It's a very unique style. But yeah, that's Final Fantasy 2. It's got a pretty cool art style. It's definitely unique. So... I have a Tifa card that's in that same art style, but it's not English. It's only in Japanese right now. So technically I have all 4 of them, but yeah. It's not from that set.
There does seem to be the sentiment, this public sentiment.
Here, hold on real quick. Yeah, this is the Aerith and Sephiroth one that I was talking about. See, this is the one I wish they would have included instead of the solo Sephiroth one. Like, there's a picture like this, and it's like Sephiroth and then Aerith right there. So that would have been cool for like the full set to have, you know, Cloud with Aerith, Aerith with Cloud, and then Sephiroth with Aerith as well, versus just a solo Sephiroth. But yeah, kind of neat. They look like they on drugs, kinda. They're high on life, bro.
Last time I had financial freedom was probably 2014 when I moved out here. That was the end of it. Seriously, like 2014. Last night, I played it. And now keep in mind, launch day I played 5.5 hours of it, but then I wasn't able to play it right again because I had to finish up Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon, which I have. Then I played it again on Saturday night, and now I played it again on Monday night. Last night, it was a decent attendance, let's put it that way. But what I found is half the people that were there were just there to troll. They were just a bunch of new accounts I'd never seen before, and they're saying...
Oh, check these out, too. Hold on. Real quick. This is fucking insane. I'm not buying these because the guy has them listed for, like, fucking $8 grand. But these are, like, special, like, trophy cards from Final Fantasy VII back in 1997 in Japan. And I think there was only like 77 sets of them made. So they're like this gold foil with the like 4 characters on the front. And yeah, I mean, these are pretty chewed up. You can see like the corner damage and stuff, but just finding them is really hard. So kind of neat. But I'm not going to buy them for $8 grand, man. I ain't trying to ball like that.
Stupid shit, and they're saying disgusting things. Their names are all messed up, and they're just sitting there trolling in the chat. And like, oh, you know, when I get a late night chill stream, I just want to relax with the audience and enjoy the game and interact a lot. We didn't get that last night, although there were a few people there that were very helpful. Fuck them. With the game or whatever. Basically, it was very frustrating to have a lot of idiots in the chat. I was like, oh my god, I got to deal with this shit, right? And to be very frank, engagement was low and support was very low. And, you know, the thing is, I can have, like, what's considered a late-night chill stream game in the rotation, where we don't get a lot of engagement or support. It's more about a smaller crowd, a niche audience that likes it, okay? And that's the game, that's how it happened. That's literally what Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth was. And end of January, all the way until just this week, that was my late-night chill stream game, where for 2 months, I knew I wasn't going to get a lot of people, I knew I wasn't going to get a lot of support, but I liked the game and I wanted to continue on with it, and it went for 60-some hours, okay? It's okay to have one game like that in the rotation, but I can't have 2-3 games like that in the rotation. I've got to find games that people actually want to see, will come out to engage and support. That's how I maintain this business. That's how I'm able to do what I love for a living, is that balance, all right? Again, if I just played all the games that I always wanted to play, it wouldn't work. I've got to find that happy medium between everything I love, what you guys love, and the things that we can do together that are going to work out, right? I'm an evil,
exactly.
heinous scammer who steals money from little children. And that's why I love having these interactive conversations with all of you, because I get your feedback right away and we get to judge what's going on. And honestly, that's why I'm upset about the comments. I was trying to get comments on the gameplay last night and my daily wrap last night to find out what to do today. I couldn't get the comments approved. It really frustrated me. I'm like, dude, this is the time I really need feedback. And if YouTube didn't want to work, I'm like, oh my god, that's really the...
Then stop locking down your fucking comment section to manually approve every single fucking comment. Oh my god, man.
It'll be nuts this morning. After last night's stream, it's like, it performed so poorly. I mean, literally, I got like 1 super chat all night. I think it was 2 memberships and like 2 tips. So it was like maybe $10 raised. And again, it's not always about that. Is this going to be a pattern for this game? Is this going to be my late night chill stream game just like a Dragon, where that's the case? If that's the case, okay. But then I got to be sure that everything else I'm doing is in line with what you want so that those streams do better. Okay, so that's the question I'm proposing to everyone. Dragon's Dogma 2, what do you think about it?
Am I celebrating 420? No. I don't celebrate anything.
If you don't think the game's good, why? Is there something I can do about
I have nothing in life to celebrate.
the playthrough to improve it so people will actually show up and engage and support with those streams? Or is it destined to be a game that people just aren't going to like? And if that's the case, why? Because I really want to know. Because remember, I was going to play Rise of the Ronin. I was dead set on playing Rise of the Ronin.
Rumor has it you keep a Bible by your side. I actually do have one, like, what, 3 feet away from me. So, sure.
And you guys convinced me otherwise.
The rumors are true.
And said, no. I remember the day I was sitting right here. And I said, what would you say? Everyone, DD2, 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 DD2. Everyone wanted Dragon's Dogma 2. Everyone asked for it. And I said, all right, I guess I'll change my mind. I'll listen to your opinions. I'll do what you want. And now here we are playing it. And now people are like, nah. Because as you know, guys, just so you know, because the economy is down and inflation is up, no one is supporting streamers right now. There absolutely are not any streamers right now who are streaming who are getting insane amounts of contributions from dummies. You know, none of that's happening. No. Didn't you know there's a giant streamer crash right now? Did you hear about it? It's all over the news. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, man. I know I felt it. Like, shit.
So what happened, right? Where is that discrepancy? Is it a problem with the game? Is it a problem with my playstyle? Is it a problem with both? Is it a problem with the time slot? I want to know. Because sadly, I hate to say it, this kind of game, I don't think would work as a day stream. As I said, the day streams usually have to be focused on games that have a lot of narrative or a lot of, say, like different kinds of action and stuff like that. This game is just open world roaming, grinding a lot of repetitive combat, not a lot of big narrative.
Eric's with the 5, bro. Even Wings doesn't manually approve his comments. Laugh my ass off, bro. So yeah, he's a fucking pussy, man. He's an absolute fucking pussy.
Never story elements at all. The game has almost none. It's very bare bones in that regard. It's more about exploring the world and smashing monsters constantly. Excuse me. So I need to know your opinions, and I definitely want to hear. See, Zero says if you're not enjoying it, it won't work. Who says I'm not enjoying Dragon's Dogma 2? Or am I don't know where I am or where I'm going. I can't tell where anything is at night. How is this the game's fault? Because the game is fucking stupid. It doesn't tell you how to do it. It just expects that you're going to magically know when to go, how to do it. Look, you ready? Here's what the quest says. You're to attend the masquerade. In order to get an entry, dress in formal raiment. I have formal raiment, I have the mask, I walk to the waypoint and it lets me in and everyone leaves. That's the game's fault. So fuck you. Like I said, I'm not in love with the game, but I feel like I'm just getting into a rhythm of playing it. I played it 5.5 hours on launch day, 2 hours on Saturday night, 2 hours last night, and I just got a new build. I just got the warrior build and I'm trying to learn it. And are there some frustrating things about the game? There are. But I feel like just like with the first time that I played this game, it grew on me. Like originally when I played Dragon's Dogma 1 12 years ago. At first, I was definitely kind of like, oh, I don't know about it. But once I finally got into a rhythm, once I got a build that I really liked, I ended up enjoying it a lot more. I did treat it, quite frankly, even though I wasn't a streamer, I treated it like my chill game. Like I would sit back and relax and I would play it and I would have a drink.
It is a chill game.
And I would grind.
Well, once you get OP at least. Once you don't have to worry about the fucking pawns, then yeah, it is pretty chill. Fuck the pawns, bro.
I would kill monsters and I would record that footage and upload it, and honestly, it didn't do that well. Do you want to know the truth? Dragon's Dogma, the original playthrough, didn't do that well. I think it was like the first, few days that I played it did okay, and then after that, once you got to the part where you realized, oh, the formula is just a bunch of open world grinding, it actually didn't do well at all. I remember because I wanted to rush to finish it because I was going on a trip, and then I beat it, but then everyone's like, there's a post-game dungeon. I was like, seriously? Well, let me just rush and finish the dungeon, and come to find out the dungeon's like 6-7 hours long. I thought it was like an hour long, so I was rushing to finish it. I didn't get it done. I just remember that. Okay, so
oh my god,
basically, I know for a fact even back then, this franchise didn't do that well in my content, and that was when I was at the peak of my height of popularity on YouTube. So that's what's frustrating here is I don't know what to do about this game. Is this a game you want me to keep playing? How do I adjust it to make it work? I tried it as a day stream, but the feedback is essentially, excuse me, essentially it's not as good of a game as people thought it was going to be, and as a day stream it's going to fail because it's just a lot of combat, right? Again, there's not major story elements or things that are really going to happen. The cutscenes are limited.
Bro, what I don't get is how Microsoft had such a shit year with Game Pass editions when they now own fucking ABK. Is it that hard to add 2 or 3 ABK games a month to create easy? Apparently, man, why is Call of Duty still not in fucking Game Pass? Like, what is so hard about adding MW3 to Game Pass? Why not last year's COD? Why not the fucking 360 CODs? It's because they don't want to put them in Game Pass because they need to recoup as much money as possible from the fucking sale price. So they're dragging their feet on that shit. I would not be surprised. And I would probably bet that the new Call of Duty this year is not launching in Game Pass. 100%. Because if they're dragging their feet this much, putting legacy games in Game Pass, they're definitely not putting new games in Game Pass.
It's more run around, smash enemies, run around again, smash more enemies. That's the game. That's way more in line with my late night chill stream mantra of, hey, come on, just relax. We're doing some gameplay, but we're also going to talk and interact and make it more interesting as opposed to me being hyper-focused on the game. That's how it's always been, okay? So, does Dragon's Dogma 2 work? If it doesn't work, then what do I do? What the fuck? Oh, hi.
Stop begging and get a job.
All right, thanks. Do I drop the game? Do I only play it as a late night chill stream and just accept that it's always going to be a slower stream with way low support? Like, what do I do? Right? I want to know. I genuinely want to know. I need feedback here. I'm okay with continuing to play it as a chill stream.
Yeah, like, why is fucking the Spyro trilogy not in there? The Crash remasters. Fucking like, these old-ass games that no one's really buying that much anymore. Like, throw that shit in Game Pass, but they're not even doing that shit, dude. It's weird.
I don't think it's ever going to work as a day stream because of the style of game it is, just being honest. But it sucks because people convinced me it would. That's why I bought it. That's why I'm playing it. I would have been playing Rise of the Ronin, and I guess I don't know if I made
I think that whole rumor that everybody was so anxious to brush off about, oh, there's no way they're not going to have day and date in Game Pass anymore. Like, I think that rumor might have some more weight than a lot of people are giving it because it would be so easy to put that shit in Game Pass for an easy win. Like, who wouldn't be excited about, just like some cool old games coming to Game Pass? Like, why aren't they doing that? Obviously because the Game Pass model, I don't think, is working very well for them. All of Bethesda's games were immediately available in Game Pass once the acquisition went through. I think actually before the acquisition went through, they went ahead and put all the Bethesda games in there. So what's the fucking holdup with Activision? They already own them. They have possession. Can't be that hard to add them. But apparently it is.
The correct decision here. Now, the funny part about all of this is, people in the chat are saying, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Don't you remember?
Nope.
Nope, because you never finished it. You fucking wage quit from it because you took fucking too long to actually get through it.
I didn't skip the game. You guys talk as if I skipped the game and didn't play it. I did. I'm 20 hours in. I think I stopped around the 20-hour mark. And the reason I stopped is because people were not showing up to the streams. I remember the last stream I did of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, okay? We had 200 viewers.
People weren't giving you money.
Day streams where typically you can get 300, 400, 500, depending on the game. We had 200. The people who were on the stream were actively complaining during the entirety of the stream that they were bored. They were like, wow, we had no idea this game was this boring. It just is. It's just really boring. And it sucks because I like the game. I actually like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I was having a good time with it, admittedly.
Then play it and shut the fuck up. You're just mad you didn't make enough money. The money is the only issue.
When I got to the second open world area and I realized, man, the open world content is so similar to the first area, I wonder if it's all the same for the whole thing, right? But for the most part, I was enjoying myself. I was having a good time. But people were constantly complaining. Every time you do the card game, it's boring. Well, you need to play the card game because there's card game stuff in the story later and you need to have good cards to beat it. We don't care. It's still boring. Gorilla Pimp 2 says, what's up? I hate this boring-ass game. I would rather eat bird shit live on a stream than play this here. And here's somebody having a beautiful day. Thank you very much for that support, Gorilla X Pimp. I appreciate that. I didn't put the card game in the game. I didn't design the game. I'm just playing the game for what it is. And I'm doing the open world content because it's there. It's part of the game. Oh, this is boring. So do you want me to...
You don't need to do that shit. Play the actual game. Oh my god.
I just skip it all? I can. But then people will complain that I didn't do all the content of the game. I rushed through it.
Then tell them to shove it up their fucking ass and shut the fuck up. Oh my god, he's such a victim.
So what do you want, right? But this is what I was faced with when I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Victim.
I was hyped for it. I was excited for it. I was enjoying playing it, and it wasn't in line with what was happening on the streams. People were literally telling me, man, this is boring. Do something else. This is a bust. That's literally exactly what was happening on those streams. Please explain. Please explain because you're making me nervous. I play Final Fantasy VII, not working. I play Dragon's Dogma 2, not working. What do I equate here? Like, let's be honest. What's the one common factor? So many people right now want me to throw in the towel. They're like, Phil, problems with the channel, false copyright strikes, all the negativity on your videos. Give up. Go get a job. Go get a 9-to-5 job that barely pays your bills and give up on YouTube. They're JRPGs.
That barely
just like a
pays
dragon.
your bills.
They're JRPGs. This is the problem. And I kept telling you guys this was going to happen. When so much of the same style of game comes out, people will have a shorter attention span. If there was only one JRPG that had come out in the last 3 months and it was the hype one, if there was no Like a Dragon, if there was no Dragon's Dogma, if there was no Persona 3, if there was no Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, if the only JRPG that had come out in the last 3 months was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, everyone would be all over the game. People would be hyped for it, excited. That's what happened with Final Fantasy VII Remake, is that it was the only RPG. All other RPGs stepped back and gave it its birth to come out because they expected it to be this giant dynamo game. They really did. And because of that, everyone was hyper-focused on playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, and it got a ton of attention. In this case, this is just one amongst many, many...
No, Phil, it's because everybody was locked inside their fucking house during COVID and had nothing else to do but watch fucking live streams all day. That's the reason why you got so much attention on Remake, is because people literally had no other option for entertainment. They had to fucking sit inside and either play or watch video games. So, yeah. Little revisionist history there for you from old Philip.
RPGs that have come out in the last 3 months. So all the attention gets all over the place. Like I said, there's not one big game that came out in 2024 yet that's everyone's focus. It just hasn't happened. Even if you're like, oh, Helldivers. No. Number one, it didn't get hype. It only got virally popular because people were playing it like streamers. And then even then, it's for a niche audience of people who like online co-op. It is not a ginormous AAA hype major release that everyone in the gaming industry is playing. It's just not the case. It's a very popular game and people love it, and that's great. I give it credit because, like I said, if it was my style of game, I would be playing it right now, but it's just not. The whole online team-based co-op isn't what I do. There's not been one singular game that's gotten everyone's focus, and this is the problem. I'm trying to get a schedule of games that you guys want. So you'll come by every day, you'll engage, you'll support, you'll have a good time with me, and even if not, maybe only one of the games I'm playing right now is of your interest. Cool. That's why I like being a variety streamer. But I have to get to that level where we get the right balance, okay? And I'm listening to feedback, and then for some reason, these games aren't clicking. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Dragon's Dogma 2 both have not clicked.
Maybe a little bit, and now it...
We can suspend Dragon's Dogma 2, and we can go back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But if I do that, I want all of you people who have been screaming at me for the last month about not playing Rebirth to actually show up. You have to come. You understand? You have to show up.
Not just show up. You got to donate. Either one. Otherwise, you're a liar, and, you know, he'll wage quit once again. But, you know, that's how it works with Phil. For everybody asking, too, here you go. There's the... There we go. The New Age Faith, guys. The Bible with the BGS 10 Aerith card. Just thought that was a nice combo to share. But yeah, I did actually have a Bible on my desk, so thank you. Melanie Mac approves. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, there you go.
stream about it, say you want it, and then when I play it, the stream is dead, everyone's complaining that no one likes it, it's boring. Like, what's the point then? Mark McCauley says, hint, hint. Dude, no hint, hint. I'm outright telling you, I really would appreciate some help via tipping. That's not a hint. Because that's literally what the feedback that I was getting is, this game sucks. It's boring. It's not as good as we thought it was going to be. And I was shocked because I thought for sure it was going to be a big event game. And that's the reaction I got. That's the question, right? What are we going to do? Or if no one can agree and everyone's just going to argue with each other and everyone's not going to show up to those streams anyway, I'm just going to play Final Fantasy VI in the Pixel Remaster. And if I get 10 people, I'll still be grinning ear to ear because I love the game. So I guess that's a question. Like, what is it? What are we going to do? We can only have one of those.
So you'll play Final Fantasy VI in the Pixel Remaster, but you won't play Rebirth, even if you have... Like, he's so full of shit, man. He is absolutely so full of shit. Holy Aerith? Exactly. She is divine, bro.
In the rotation. Only one, okay? And we'll see, but I need feedback, I need opinions, I need to know what's going on. We have to figure this out. Now, as of now, I do have a late-night stream of Dragon's Dogma 2 scheduled for tomorrow night. So I think what I might do, we'll leave that for now. Let's leave that set for now. Let's see how that does tomorrow. All right? And if it comes back and if people show up and engage in support and it ends up working...
Oski with the 2. Oh my god, he's drinking gin. Dude, if he was, maybe he would be more entertaining.
That's right! That's right!
And Ferrex with the 5, he should do another Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough to make up for his lost revenue since he's doing so bad. But yeah, this guy is like the fucking most picky poor man on the internet. Like, he's constantly begging, but doesn't want to fucking do anything extra to, you know, make ends meet. Like, he still just refuses to do anything other than the bare minimum. Daryl Zone with the 2, stop smacking and chew it properly.
Working out, then we'll just keep that in the rotation. But if I play it again tomorrow and it's just the same as it was and disappointing and people are upset and not liking it, then we're going to do something different. Okay? Okay? Because this is the problem. Like I said, since there's no definitive game that everyone wants, we get these problems, right? It's just like someone said it very recently in a comment. Remember, here was what they said. They said the problem that you're having right now is that everyone wants games, but no one can agree on what game. When people say, hey, Phil, we want more of you. We want more chill time with you. Oh. And you do a late night chill stream and you talk with us for 2 hours, everyone's getting what they want, chilling with you. But when people say we want more games, the problem is no one agrees on the game. Someone wants Dragon's Dogma, someone wants Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, someone wants a classic Final Fantasy game, someone wants you to go back and do a second run of Baldur's Gate 3. You see what I'm saying? And when people scream, poll, 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 and I've literally just did a poll twice in the last 2 days on the Throwback channel that was skewed by trolls, I'm suspect of maybe you have the bad intentions. You know what I'm saying?
Skewed by
Belly said, I think your mainstream watchers just have low attention spans. Laughing out loud. I go watch RPG playthroughs on demand. And I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Those who are checking out the playthroughs on demand, that's very nice of you, all right? But being frank, problem is, I get it. There is an audience for this stuff, but sadly...
Griffin should stream I can. I wouldn't mind.
I don't make my living from that. I make my living from the streams, from the contributions on these streams, the super chats, the memberships, gifted memberships and tips. This is what keeps me afloat most of the month.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, and the incredible amount of games, new games.
Ice Darkness, I understand what you're saying. It's never going to work. That's not me. He says it's because you're missing the release windows of the game. It doesn't matter if I play it on the release window. It doesn't. I'm still not going to get that at the level that you're talking about. I played Dragon's Dogma 2 all day on release day. Did you know that? I played it on release, right? I even made a room in my schedule for it. These games, these lengthy RPGs, do not retain audiences. They just never do. They're too long. People are fickle. People want to see a game when it's flash in the pan popular for a day or two, and then they move on to the next what's flash in the pan popular. The difference is there's no big games. If there was a big game, it would retain attendance. Resident Evil 4 Remake retained attendance. Hogwarts Legacy retained attendance for at least 2 to 3 weeks before it fell off. You know, any new FromSoft game definitely retains attendance. It's the problem is these games, they just 1 or 2 days people are excited and they move right on. I'm not a streamer that jumps from game to game and drops them on a whim. I don't make enough money to do that, quite frankly. I can't buy.
You literally do that when you don't make enough money. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? That's exactly what he fucking does.
2 $70 games a week, play it for 2 streams, drop it, buy 2 more $70 games the next week, drop them, buy 2 more. You know, I'm in it for the long haul for a lot of these games. That's the point. And the point is the problem is there's too many of the same fucking style of long games. Too many long RPGs. So I got to lay down the law and say I'm only playing one at a time. Okay? And we got to figure it out. What's it going to be?
My stream, my rules.
So that's the feedback I need. Now, I feel like I've explained this as rationally and matter-of-factly as I can to my audience of what we're doing. We got to figure out what's going to be the RPG. We're still going to be doing Elden Ring. It's a necessary thing we have to do now to prepare for the DLC. But everything else, like this RPG stuff, we have to figure out. Okay? And by the way, we're going to finish Alone in the Dark sooner rather than later. We're going to play it tomorrow, and probably we're playing it again on like Monday, and it's done. It's not a super long game, so then we have opportunity to do something else. Okay? And what will it be? I don't know. We got to talk about that. It could be anything. It could be a game we get from Game Pass. It could be a game that I skipped and we want to bring into the fold because I skipped it. It could be anything. I'm okay with that, you know? But we got to figure this out. If this is doing better than me playing the game, then I know what the problem is. It's the fucking games. Sure. What the fuck? Right? Seriously. That's the problem. I can do a late night chill stream impromptu, and people show up and just hang out with me to talk for 2 hours, and the stream performs well, I'm not the problem. The games industry has changed. It has. It's not like it used to be. It used to be big, high priority, AAA, hype. Everyone wants to play them games. Now everyone's run off to their little genre corners. There's the RPGs over here, the FromSoft games over here, the looter shooters over here, the co-op games over here, the meme games over here, the sports game over here, the fighting game over here, and everyone's just off in their own little circles doing whatever they want, and nothing ever feels big. Nothing ever feels momentous. Nothing ever feels like it's driving all the attention of the gaming community anymore. What was the last game that did that? What are we gonna do? And here you go. I love it. Zero accountability, zero chat, zero fucking interaction. You're banned. You're a fucking idiot. Literally all evidence points to it's the games right now. Because I've tried everything. I've listened to feedback. I've played the games you want. And if it doesn't work, how could it be me? My streams of me just talking do better. So what the fuck are you talking about? Kiss my ass. Fucking idiot.
Oh
Show me the money.
Man.
Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money.
Give me money. Give me monies. Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Please. Give it to me. Oh, great. Let's get this shit out of the way. Ha 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 ha.
I say, we collect as much as we can carry.
And then paywalled, and developers would often argue back by going, oh no, we don't do that. First of all, on an individual game-by-game basis, a lot of times those developers were talking bullshit. And on a macro level, as I've argued in the past, incrementally content has been scaled back from games and then resold to us.
Of course he has a bunch of fucking little kids' toys and shit everywhere.
And what I mean by that is a feature in a game that was...
Like, look at this shit, dude. This is like literally the man-child room.
Historically have been part of the base package, like alternate costumes, has been taken out on a slow evolutionary process. But they just start pinching things that used to be there and then presenting them as premium items, which a lot of the younger gamers now, they think that's normal because that's what they grew up with. It's always been bollocks, the idea that they didn't hold content back to sell as DLC once the greed really set in. And when you look at what Capcom has been selling in Dragon's Dogma 2, I think you'll agree with me. Often is the time someone will tag me or address me on the social medias and say, I know what Monday's going to be about. Often is the time I'll see this confident prediction stated without additional context, links, or even basic explanation. So I regularly have no idea what the fuck these people...
Can you fix him, Griffin? There's only one solution.
People are talking about. This past week saw a particular...
Ferrex with the 2, true and humor at its finest. I know, this is fucking comedy gold, man.
Inundation of vague predictions, but unlike some weeks where I cannot work out what people are so eager to see me tackle, it took no time at all to discover why people were chomping at the bit and smacking their chops in anticipation of today's borderline incoherent manifesto. Yeah, the moment I saw Capcom took Dragon's Dogma 2 and turned it into one massive scam, I realised exactly what everyone was
Oh, it's a scam, dude!
Our services do not come cheap.
Good God, though. Dragon's Dogma 2 is quite genuinely disgusting. A sequel that very deliberately does nothing to iterate or improve upon a game released in fucking 2012. Dragon's Dogma 2 instead exploits the original's worst aspects by selling the things that make them bearable for cash on top of the minimum MSRP of $70 they already took from
No, they don't.
Yeah, the utter shamelessness on display is fucking shocking, as Dragon's Dogma 2 has released with 21 separate in-app purchases selling extremely rare and prohibitively expensive items, some of which offer the kind of basic conveniences that are in practically...
They're not extremely rare or prohibitively expensive. They're easy as fuck to acquire if you're not fucking oh wait, never mind.
Open world adventure game. This most egregiously and despicably of all includes fast travel, which requires fairy stones that are jacked up to a fucking ridiculous 10,000 in-game monies. It's half as much as a house.
You can't buy fairy stones, you fucking tard.
Yes, Dragon's Dogma 2 has monetized fast travel, transforming these
No, it has
rare and
not.
valuable items into easily obtainable commodities. If you have the real world coin, I need you to stop and truly appreciate what is happening here, because as absurd a thing as it is to say, we gotta drink it in.
How many fairy stones can you buy? Gem? Oh wait, none.
Just how fucking greedy, how manipulative, and how goddamn gross this is. Capcom is selling fast travel as a premium purchase.
No, they're not.
One of my former masters chose to hire a new
In any open world game, monetizing fast travel would be a malicious thing to do, but I cannot emphasize enough how much worse it is with Dragon's Dogma, a series that thought the worst parts of Shenmue were the...
Jim Sterling, before the fucking transition, was always obnoxious to me. I fucking hate these faux consumer advocate types that pretend they actually care about, oh my god, microtransaction. They're just grifters, bro. They don't give a fuck about any of this shit. He has a wall of fucking, Chinese plastic shit and is gonna sit here and lecture you about how spending $1 in a video game is horrible. Like,
best parts of Shenmue and could, in fact, stand to be worse.
What do you presume to gain by this, Arisen?
First of all, the game doesn't let you just walk to any discovered location, but only to specific points that are so rarely found in the world that after, I don't know, I've been playing for 10 or 15 hours or so, and I found one. You can use an equally rare item to place your own waypoints, but again, finding them is like finding a miniature but very alive unicorn in your urethra. And of course, actually fast traveling anywhere requires those rare 10,000 gold consumables. This means a lot of fucking walking back and forth through the same winding and excessively long paths to get anywhere, or keep using ox carts, which both cost money and only go to very specific destinations because of course they fucking do. On top of that, are all the vaguely explained objectives that can see a trek to quest locations without the right items. There are objectives that appear only at certain times of day, events that occur every few days, but they don't tell you what the fucking calendar is. Some quests suffer from so much obfuscation, they will appear bugged, because absolutely no sense of progress will be communicated to the player. Like, I looked up a walkthrough for a quest earlier today because,
oh
again, the
no,
thing looks soft a lot.
it's not holding my fucking hand. Well, I mean, he is wearing a fucking dog collar, so obviously he wants to be walked around like a little fucking retard.
And that's exactly what the walkthrough warned readers about. They said this quest looks bugged, but it's not. It's just that poorly fucking explained. But don't worry, you can bug the fuck out of some quests by, say, picking up an innocuous item that had to be picked up later, but you weren't told that. It's very easy to do things in the wrong order and fuck yourself. It's very easy to trek for miles and get where you think you're going and just not know what the fuck. And there's a myriad other little fuck yous. A ton of other ways in which this trolling, backtracking, monsters keep falling in the water and taking their loot with them in video game wastes your fucking time. Even in 2012, a lot of what Dragon's Dogma was doing was inconvenient, detrimental, and extremely bloody dated. There was a lot to love despite its flaws, but it was held back by a lot of them. It's the exact kind of thing a sequel would be downright expected to fix. Capcom didn't fix it. In fact, it's kept everything so exactly the same as to be indistinguishable from its predecessor, seemingly for the explicit reason of selling workarounds instead.
That's it. I've had enough. Clear off, and don't come back till you're ready to do business properly.
Also, let this put pay to any attempts of any defenders of bad game design to claim that Dragon's Dogma's terrible travel options are good actually TM. No matter the terrible mechanic, no matter the fucked up idea, no matter the failed gimmick, it's guaranteed that anything a video game does has a gaggle of defenders who twist and turn to explain why, say, weapon degradation is good actually. I mean, the gaming community is one in which someone defended Kane and Lynch 2's cover system being broken on the grounds that cover not working is more realistic. Fuck off. God. In fact, I know exactly what people will say in this case. Dragon's Dogma restricting fast travel is good, actually, because it forces you to explore and discover things. You know, shit like that. Praising something for forcing you to do things you wouldn't do otherwise because you don't want to do them. Well, any and all defense of
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Fast travel should be encouraged to not be used by good game design, but it should always be there. So I will agree with that. But to say that they're monetizing fast travel is completely fucking false.
Go lie face down in a stream because Capcom has happily undermined them all in pursuit of exploitative money.
Because trust me, if I could buy an infinite fairy stone for $40, I would have already done so. So, yeah.
When a publisher sells you a way to mitigate a part of their game, that's them admitting it's so fucking bad you'll be tempted to pay.
There is no mitigation that they're selling. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. That's the thing. Half of these retards that rage about this game have no fucking clue what they're even talking about.
To avoid it. And at that point, they're admitting they've made a bad fucking game. It's literally them saying, we made an experience so shit, you'll happily pay to play less of it. Nothing about it screams positive to me. Nothing about it makes a game look good. Capcom put a price on fast travel because people want to fast travel, because hoofing it back and forth through distinctly undynamic terrain is bullshit, and everybody knows it. Capcom, most of all. With its microtransactions, the publisher is fucking copped to the fact that it refused to update Dragon's Dogma's archaic gameplay with spiteful intent. As with literally every so-called time-saver microtransaction, Capcom is selling solutions to problems it deliberately created. If you waste someone's time on purpose and then sell them a time-saver, you haven't actually saved any time. You've just brought them back to baseline. It is literally selling you nothing. Status quid pro quo. Or something. I don't know if that works. Sounded cool. In any case, fuck you if you do that. You are a con merchant. And in a just world, what you do would be considered fraud. And as much as I borderline tolerated Dragon's Dogma's bullshit in 2012, because like I say, there is good in there, the bullshit is so much harder to swallow this time. In fact, I refuse to choke it down my cum pipe. It would be bad enough if Capcom had not fixed the fast travel out of sheer bloody idleness. But every time I'm quote-unquote playing this game and I become fucking bored out of my skull by its time-wasting horse crap, I remember that Capcom made me feel this way on purpose because it's trying to prey on my impatience. And feeling a wolf breathe down your neck every second you're playing a game is beyond fucking off-putting. Even more off-putting than buying a $70 game and finding 21 in-app purchases attached to the cart. I suppose I should thank Capcom for finally showing its ass and revealing exactly what I've been fucking warning people about with this publisher. Capcom has been putting out incredible games for many years now. In terms of sheer quality, their titles are some of the absolute best in the mainstream space. But they keep doing this. They keep contriving desperate and pathetic excuses to put microtransactions into largely single-player games. It's something I got a lot of shit for pointing out with Devil May Cry 5, though some of that hate came from morons who never forgave me for liking DMC. Now, I fucking adore DMC 5, but Capcom just had to find some pathetic way to monetize it, which they did by essentially selling experience points. And people got mad at me for complaining about that. A lot of people defended the microtransactions on the actual basis of them being pathetic, claiming that because XP is easily earned in-game, what Capcom is selling has no value, and therefore it's okay. As I said at the time.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to fucking pay for it, you can. If you don't have to. That's what optional means, you fucking tard. But that's the thing, these fucking Redditors and shit are like, if I don't like it, it literally shouldn't exist. You know, the tolerant left for you. If they don't like something, it literally has no right to exist. But somehow, we're supposed to, you know, respect his pronouns and shit.
Transaction being inherently worthless to the game is no reason
Shit's
to defend
wild,
it. It's just
man.
as bad. Selling a bill of goods is bad. Since when is it a good thing to sell something to someone knowing it's going to be a useless letdown? Last I heard that was called being Peter Molyneux. Either Capcom is selling items that are useful, in which case it's leveraging its own content in a manipulative manner that borders on pay to win, or it's selling inherently worthless shit for a profit, which by any definition...
Yeah, it's the mind of a child. All the fucking cartoons and it's fucking insufferable, man. I fucking hate Jim Sterling. I've never fucking liked him.
Should be considered a full-on...
People go like, oh my god, he was such a great advocate for gamers' right. I'm like, shut the fuck up, you bunch of like little fuckers. Dude, All these fucking pro-consumer retards, I just can't fucking stand, man.
Scam. Which is it? Is it a coercively
I
useful
really
scam or
can't.
a fraudulently valueless scam? Those are the two categories Capcom's microtransactions fall under.
Like, they're just a bunch of lowlifes that got lucky with an internet career and would literally be fucking, you know, Walmart cashiers without it.
Like with all microtransactions,
They're fucking stupid.
premium games, or in general, you're wasting your time trying to defend them to me. My arguments are inherently designed for them to not win, which was easy to do. It happened again with last year's Resident Evil 4 remake, as I understand it, some other content makers really enjoyed mocking my suggestion that RE4's in-game economy was just as predatory as any other in-game economy. You know, like it is. One thing I've learned over the years is I'm allowed to attack microtransactions in EA and Activision games all day long, but if I don't make exceptions for the gaming community's favourites, if I don't turn an eye sun shut, if I dare be comprehensive, if I'm consistent with my viewpoint, I'm somehow the one at fault. Yeah? Well, enjoy your premium price fast travel, Capcom fans, because you fucking asked for it. As I've said before, the slippery slope argument is one of the few argumentative fallacies to not be fallacious in the wacky world of video games. Publishers have proven time and time again that if you give them an inch, they'll take a nation. Every single time a game company has gotten away with something, it's always gotten worse. Push the envelope and stretch the borders of what we as customers will find acceptable. It's literally why microtransactions are so bad now, so prevalent, so excessive and extreme. Because mainstream game publishers don't slip down the slope. They ride an avalanche down it, waving a cowboy hat around and going, woohoo! Well, that was a bit blur. What's cowboys? Woohoo! That's all I can do. And I'm making a pretty limp wrist gesture when I do it. I'm just irretrievable.
Oh, what a fucking loser. He actually has still fucking, yeah, using a script, too.
Clear. Anyway, point is, we all know what publishers are like. We've all seen their MO. Yet with years of documentation to that effect.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you know, probably...
People still defended Capcom's shitty single-player
Dude, I can only imagine the fucking gay-ass writing process for these fucking videos.
To their ilks, remaining adamantly ignorant about the fact that corporations are vampires and you do not invite them in. Instead, fans defended them, accepted them, condoned them. They sent the message to Capcom that taking the piss was okay, so they just kept taking more of it. Dragon's Dogma 2 is, in essence, the scam people wanted. You'll want it to be taken advantage of like this because you kept tearing down anyone who didn't think it was okay. Dragon's Dogma 2 is the natural piss-taken result of a piss-taker who's been allowed to take so much piss that everything stinks of piss. Urine, no less. Point of the video ain't and I told you so, but I did. Bullshit. It's just really freaking sad Capcom keeps doing this. The base product.
What do you mean that's fucking bullshit? That's fucking great. You got XP for not even having to fight it.
Putting out are consistent bangers, and yet each one has an obligatory suite of desperate contrived in-app purchases that are either so worthless as to be colloquially fraudulent or desirably predatory. Street Fighter 6 was a fucking treat last year. Its accessibility features allowing me to play fighting games are my complete joy. Yet it directly contradicts its own accessibility with inherently ableist microtransactions that, as we've discussed before, particularly target neurodivergent people. How fucking dare anyone defend these? DMC.
Neurodivergent people? You mean retards?
3, 4, SF6. Any one of them could have been valid GOT-wise for me, but by my MO, they're all DQ'd for their MTX, and that's some sorry BS. I mean, of all games, I don't want to be stuck adding caveats to my praise of a game with Marissa in it. Oh, and we didn't even point out how shady Capcom's been with this shit lately. With RE4, they pulled the extra slimy move of adding the microtransactions after launch, which for many previously explored reasons is fucking gross. With Dragon's Dogma 2, Capcom had them at launch, but it was a
Wait, why is it a problem to add them after launch? It means if you enjoyed the game when they weren't in there, you can enjoy the game the exact same when they are in there. I don't get this fucking argument, bro. If you can already enjoy the game without microtransactions and you like the game without the microtransactions, why does them adding microtransactions all of a sudden make the game fucking horrible to you? Like, it's not the fact that they have any sort of impact on the experience. It's literally just their existence, man. It's literally just the existence of those things being in the fucking game that, you know, send these fucking Redditors into a fucking soy-filled rage.
Prize that would have caught any pre-orderers at the very least. Given how targeted the predation is and how it can lead to problem spending, kids clearing out family bank accounts, and addiction, it should be seen as a safety issue when a game ambushes its players with surprise microtransactions. That is not an informed purchase. There are people who do not play games with exploitative economies in them because they're...
Ah, yes. A surprise microtrans... Oh my god, dude, I just spent $300 and I didn't even know it. No, you made the decision to spend $300, you fucking retard.
...and don't want to feel that pressure on something they bought for fun. To try and catch those people out, to lure them in like that, I just... Fucking hell. I struggle to understand how anyone doesn't think that is sick. So anyway, we'll have Dragon's Dogma 2 review up on the Inquisition.com real soon. Ciao!
Goodbye.
For man, and for monkey, and for...
Why did he not just get in trouble?
Because they're animals and they don't know any better. Humans...
Well, I'm from the monkey exhibit.
Bring it!
No matter what anyone tells you, I hate those monkeys.
Hit my hand. Hey Russ, how you hit 6 gallon a month? Boring. I don't pay it, Savannah, Keely, or me.
For
I don't get the last one.
man, and for monkey,
I don't get the last one. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I saw Rich released his gaming retrospective video he was hyping up. I didn't watch it yet. Did anybody else see it?
Hey, everybody, capitalism. It's great. Sometimes. And then when it's not great, it's bad. Skip it up and down up.
The joke is not... Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not drawing that connection, I guess.
So we know that the gaming industry is hurting right now. One of Doom's co-creators, John Romero, said that what he's seeing going on with layoffs and other things within the gaming industry is unprecedented. If you remember recently, Sony just laid off about 900 people, and the news just came out yesterday that Ubisoft was having a round of layoffs, smaller than Sony's, about 40-something people, but nonetheless, it's continuing the cycle of seeing the industry shrink, which isn't good. Now, there's a lot of speculation as to why this is happening. One of the things that I hear is...
The industry needs to shrink. We need to get rid of all the fucking normies and fucking Hollywood types and fucking, you know, shit libs.
The pandemic made everyone fat and happy. A lot of people were buying games, staying home and playing games because they had to, and they were bored. And hey, let's pass the time playing video games. And if you remember, it was next to impossible, especially to find a PlayStation 5 until... I would say late 2022. So here we are with the industry shrinking, and a lot of people are playing the blame game between, like I said, the pandemic and also corporate greed. A lot of people are chasing what I call the Fortnite rainbow, where they want to have seasons and ongoing stream of income where they could just make an absolute killing with a games as service model. It doesn't work out well usually. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is a perfect example of that. I actually reviewed that on this channel. Well, Phil Spencer was at the game development.
All Western game devs are left. Exactly. Let them crash and burn, man.
Developers Conference, and he was as brutally honest as someone who works for a corporation could be. I give him a lot of credit for this, because a lot of other people in his position would look for a boilerplate answer that would seem out of touch and try to appease the people, but it actually has the exact opposite.
That was alright. You'll need to put him on. Oh, his retro. I didn't watch it, so yeah. When I watch YouTube, I have it on 2x anyway. So
it affect kind of like politicians, but no, he actually, in the most professional way possible, said, I have to make money in my branch of Microsoft. If I don't, then I'm not doing my job. I don't get the luxury of...
Phil hasn't made money at Microsoft for a very long time.
Not having to run a profitable, growing business inside of Microsoft. But just across the industry, sitting here at GDC...
Microsoft does not... The Xbox division does not have enough money to buy a $70 billion publisher. So they're already not running a profitable business.
Reflect on friends of mine in the industry that have been displaced and lost their jobs, and how just, I don't want the industry to be a place where people can't, with confidence, build a career. So that's why I keep pivoting back to, how does the industry get back to growth? For us as Xbox or any of the teams that are out there, it is really an outcome of an industry that's not growing. It can grow and it will grow again, but you see this time right now, and the implications have human impact, and we should all reflect on that and think about that, which would be nice. I appreciate what he's saying, and I'm not saying that Phil Spencer is this, but most people that are higher ups at corporations are self-absorbed narcissists that don't care about the employees that work for them. They're looking to make as much money as possible, fill their pockets as their shares grow, and even if it goes under or the company they work for has layoffs and they are blamed for the layoffs, a lot of times in their contracts, you could look this up, the CEOs have golden parachutes where they get millions of dollars because they failed at their job and walk off into the sunset, never having to work another day in their life. But don't worry, because if they're in the club, I guarantee you they'll get another multi-million-dollar CEO job where they get a bunch of shares, and in that contract, when they screw up again, they will get another golden parachute to sail off into, either to retire so even their great-great-great-great-grandkids don't have to work, or they'll take that golden parachute and go into another multi-million-dollar CEO position where that will also have a golden parachute. No, the system isn't rigged at all, I swear, speaking of capitalism. So here is the thing that I will say. A lot of these companies, too, are absolutely full of crap because they are making an absolute killing with microtransaction revenue. Even if the AAA games are a lot of money to make, they are that side hustle, which that's why I have air quotes around it, of microtransactions and ongoing revenue from skins and different things and mobile games is astronomical. As a matter of fact, this comes from Statista, and if you look at the chart, it's growing each year. In 2023, EA made from extra content, which includes microtransactions, DLC, blah, 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 blah. They made over $4.2 billion, and that's grown each year, as you're seeing here again from the chart. So layoffs across the industry. Why? I know why. Because, again, it's capitalism.
Because you don't fucking need them. You don't need 100 people doing a fucking worthless fucking, function like HR or marketing or whatever the fuck.
People are just numbers to them. Even if they could afford to have them have the jobs, they don't want them to have the jobs because they're looking to get as much money per dollar.
Yeah, why the fuck would you pay people to sit around and do nothing? Because, they deserve a job for doing nothing? No.
Or as they possibly can. And the less employment you have, the better. And of course, in the future, you don't think that AI is going to take over a lot of jobs for artists and things like that? You don't think corporations are going to go, you know what? I'm going to take a moral stand and not make as much profit and keep people hired, even though we have AI to do it. You're out of your mind if you think that. It's just the reality of it. This is how capitalism works. But is it sustainable? How do you keep an industry growing constantly when games get more expensive, yes, I know I just talked about microtransactions, how they're making a killing, but this is how capitalism works. Investors and the executives that work at these companies are like, what have you done for me lately? Not what you did for me even yesterday. And investors want to see a return on their shares. They want to see a profit from their investment. And if they don't, the company seems like a failure. And that's the problem, kind of, not to go into politics completely, with capitalism in its current form anyway. Sometimes it's impossible to continue the growth. And sometimes there's going to be stagnation, especially when games get more expensive. Again, even though these companies, a lot of them are making a killing on microtransactions. Activision owns games like Candy Crush, by the way, which now Microsoft owns. Don't you think Microsoft thought long and hard about that before they made the biggest gaming acquisition in the video games industry history? I'm sure they were like, yeah, man, we want those microtransactions. But here is another problem that the industry is not talking about. Again, like I said before, everyone needs to stop chasing this games as a service nonsense, okay? You want to have DLC that people pay for, fine. You want to have microtransactions in mobile games, that's a different audience, fine. But there's not enough room for everybody to have games as a service. And a lot of times these companies, they're forcing talented developers, like Rocksteady, for example, who made Suicide Squad.
Griffin is a socialist. Oh, no.
Kill the Justice League. They're forcing them to make games they don't want to make. Games are created.
Do I plan to do a face reveal now that you're a slim boy? No. I don't really want to do a face reveal at all. The whole reason I never showed my face is because I don't want to get fucking recognized. That's always been my thing. I don't want people walking up to me in public. That has always been the reason. That, and I don't like making face cam videos because I don't like watching them. But yeah, no, I don't really plan on it.
Creative process. It's really simple. And if people aren't getting to be creative, they kind of wither, and they just kind of are just sitting there, just, you know.
We know your voice.
Being a cog.
Well, I don't talk to people, dude. I'm shy.
In the wheel and not really bringing anything.
So you would never be able to recognize me from my voice, because I wouldn't talk to you anyway, dude. I would run away in fear, crying.
The table. Trust me, I know what that's like. Where if you're not allowed to be creative and you're not allowed to express yourself in an industry that you went into to express yourself, and you're just like, hey, these executives want you to work on this crap because it makes a ton of money.
Yeah, I actually did see somebody watch. So when I was in college, in undergrad, my senior year, on the bus, somebody was watching one of the videos I had just uploaded before I went to class. I shit you not. I didn't say a fucking word, but yeah.
People are unhappy, and the product shows that. You know, as a kid, it's funny. I thought about this.
Only once I've seen it, but it was really fucking funny. I was like, yo, what the... And then also, well, I mean, like, some of the people I knew from high school found my channel during the Battlefield 5 days, and then also when I made the video about Call of Duty having a non-lethal option from IGN. So those two kind of like topics, I had people who I knew in real life like reach out and go, bro, is this your YouTube channel? And I just didn't reply, but yeah.
The other day, you don't think about the games like you would get an NES game. I know I'm rambling.
So yeah, I guess I have technically seen it multiple times, but yeah, that one time was pretty fucking wild, dude. The guy sitting like, I think, yeah, he was over to the left, one row ahead, sitting on the aisle seat. And I could see on his fucking phone screen that he was watching the video I just uploaded.
Right now, but there's a point to it. And you, like, I guess subconsciously you would think it was just magically made. You wouldn't think about the hours and programming that went into it. You wouldn't think about all that. You would just bring home the game, get the product, play it, and it just magically appeared. It was just, you know, you're a kid. You don't think about it. But now you see how much work goes behind it. And that there is a human element to it, too. You know, and as an adult now, I appreciate that.
I saw you walking your dog today. Ha! That's how I know you're lying, because I didn't walk my dog today. It was pouring down rain, so...
Get fucking wrecked.
You're a fake and a fraud.
And when you try to take away what people went into the industry for, you get a bad product, because they don't give a crap about it. That's my point. And that's part of the reason, too, that these games are coming out the way they are. You're having companies and developers, I should say, who never made these kind of games, being forced to make these kind of games because the executives want to profit as much as possible. And a lot of times it bites them in the ass. And that's really what a big problem is here, is corporate greed. They want to make as much money as possible, as quick as possible, and they think that they're all going to get into that Fortnite gold mine, which I can't repeat enough because as successful as Fortnite's been, it's hurt the industry because greedy people with no imagination themselves are trying to make their own Fortnite. And here we are, part of the reason here we are. But here we are. And if you suck the passion out of the people creating the games are going to be crap and no one's going to buy them anyway. But no one thinks that way. Everyone just looks at numbers on paper and thinks that they're going to profit. There's a lot more to create.
Nah, luckily where I live, there's actually a lot of white golden retrievers. So you wouldn't be able to spot me just based off my dog. There's like 7 or 8 that I see regularly when I walk my dog. So luckily, you know, my area has a few breeders for the white golden retrievers, so there's actually quite a few of them around me.
Creating a game than that. This is Richard, Review Tech USA, signing out.
You know, not having face cam will definitely limit your growth in long term, though. I don't care, man. I'm not really looking to make this a job, so this has always just been for fun. So if it hurts my growth, it hurts my growth. I don't really care at the end of the day. That's not the reason I'm here.
Oh, have a good one.
This has always just been a, I guess, fun kind of thing. It's never really meant to be a job. Alright.
The Stellar Blade demo dropped last night, and the hot takes are flowing. I have a feeling this game is going to sell better than most mainstream Western releases. Yes! And gaming journalists are going to go into a catatonic shock while screaming,
Gamers are bigots, and they're perverted.
while in the same breath praising spicy content makers.
Yeah, the gamers are the ones that are perverts and have no moral compass. By the way, check out my feet pics.
Some gamers on Twitter love Stellar Blade.
So I finished Stellar Blade's demo, and I've decided to cancel my pre-order. I'm getting the deluxe edition instead.
Other gamers, not so much.
If you played this game like this, you're just a weirdo who
Sorry.
who should have their hard drive checked.
If you found this woman to be sexy, you're an offender.
No, don't mind me, Stu. I'm just playing the game. Making sure that the jiggle physics are up to snuff. It's very important for gameplay, you know, that the physics are realistic for me.
Now we switch gears to Reset Era. Remember that site? Well, apparently this game harms some of the people by existing somehow.
Reset Era having meltdowns over Stellar Blade.
Okay.
I live alone, and I'd still be embarrassed to have this on my TV. That intro sequence is so bad. It's just so many elements of fetishistic, infantile nonsense. What the hell is with that slow motion?
My hand.
Slow motion better than no motion anyway. Like, what you talking about now? Like, it's sad. I guess that's what it comes down to. There are really talented people working really hard to make a game that glorifies a fragrantly misogynistic depiction of its cast. It's just sad. I'm not participating much in this thread, but I am reading it. But I have to write this in response to Stellar Blade. I haven't been this disgusted at a game in a good while. This is bad, especially given the developers themselves and their gender war in South Korea. It's just aggravating. Agreed. I tend to be ambivalent with sexualized character designs in games, but everything about Stellar Blade is just beyond embarrassing and gross. Kinda hate how Sony's funding and publishing it. I feel like it wouldn't get anywhere near as much media attention if it wasn't.
They probably get the same amount of media attention and maybe a bit more hype because Sony wasn't getting a piece.
Wow, just wow. This is so much more ridiculous and worse than I even thought this game would go for. Edit. I see people elsewhere.
These people have Pornhub as an app on their phone. Probably. Oh my god. Wait, I saw you May 1sting on some pictures of Aerith. Necrophilia is illegal. Dude, I would never defile her memory that way. Stop.
Being like, the sexualization isn't even that bad. There's no voyeuristic camera angles. And
I have way too much respect for Aerith as a character to ever jerk off to her.
I'm convinced I do not inhabit the same world as them.
I have a feeling the world you inhabit has a lot to do with box wine and cat litter that stinks.
God, there's just so much complaining here.
I think we're going to see Sony prioritize how to make money with certain titles.
They really need to because Spider-Man 2 didn't, and that was very gender diverse and stupid.
I would be surprised if Shift Up and Sony don't do more collabos. Hell, when Sony partnered up with Stellar Blade, the CEO of Shift Up
Then what do I jerk to? The stack of 20s I keep by my bedside.
bought everyone their a PS5.
Wow, what a tyrant. He gave everyone a free game console. What a misogynistic pig.
I want to believe Sony was fulfilling a contract and that they won't work with Shift Up again after it came out. They were a misogynistic developer who punished women working for them for supporting women's rights, but unfortunately, we all know they probably don't give a
Reset Era being miserable with a BMI in the triple of digits. If you want to know what they're talking about with the gender war quotation marks in Korea, check my old Stellar Blade videos with more context than the word of some dumpy feminist with a clear bias on a site built for people with social autism. There's a lot more information there for you, and it's not as black and white as they painted. While American IGN was virtue signaling about Spider-Man 2,
A group of animators on Marvel Spider-Man 2 discussed the challenges of their work on the game, and they kicked off the story of Haley Cooper, whose portrayal may be one of Spider-Man 2's most impressive accomplishments.
I'm getting into Spider-Man 2, I should have reviewed it. French IGN decided not to be left behind. This resulted in everyone from Twitter taking notice, so I decided to look deeper. And then I turned on my VPN. Sorry, kids. Daddy has no sponsorship code for you this time.
IGN is already bashing the game for not making its...
No, I would not say that Stellar Blade is what real gamers want. But then again, I'm not a real gamer, so maybe.
Main protagonist ugly with square hips and pink hair, claiming the person who created her has never seen a woman. Who's going to tell them?
Stu, CEO's wife, she created the costumes for Eve and whatnot. How do you like that? That flies directly in the face of every progressive that completely bashed this game and said, it's made by someone that's seen a woman. And the irony is, it was designed by an attractive woman. I bet those fat black chicks in New York would lose their minds if they saw the woman who came up with this.
The design of the game, particularly its character, heightens an obvious bias. We're going to smash the alien, but if we can do it while pleasing these gentlemen, and the result is not really a success, it's not new. And
See here with the 5 Stellar Blade controversies like Hogwarts Legacy seems to be a great marketing scheme. Yeah, exactly.
other games have chosen to highlight the strengths of their female characters, but where Bayonetta stands out with an iconic character design
that people thought was problematic at the time. Anita Sarkeesian from Feminist Frequency hated the game with a passion. What are you talking about, dude?
First, the positive things about the game. She's a single mother. And, that's kind of it.
Shut up, silly woman!
Or 2B from Nier Automata inspires a generation of cosplayers that
people when it first came out said it was fetishizing lolicons and all this other stuff. Dude, get out of here, bro. What are you talking about, little dude?
Eve from Stellar Blade is just bland. A doll sexualized by someone you would think has never seen a woman. The last sentence has
I agree, she is bland. She is kind of generic.
been slightly edited for French-speaking people pretending not to understand what we mean, and the English-speaking mom who Google translated the initial text.
So they edited it from the original one that we saw on Twitter because they got a backlash for what they said. Yes, it's all the readers, French and American, that have reading comprehension issues. It wasn't just someone virtue signaling the current talking points of the day. How about you
take back your country, Frenchmen, and leave the anime?
Bland? Yeah, there's not real, like, dude, aside from her ass and titties, like, what is a notable feature about her? Like, her character design is kind of bland, in my opinion.
To war. A ponytail so long that they have to put an option to shorten it in the settings. True. Nothing works. Fortunately, the animation is there, and Eve moves with grace and style that catches up with the
Yeah, it doesn't even show feet, bro.
painting.
Agreed.
But Shin Ji-eun, the Korean model serving as the character's model, is lost under layers of clumsy plastic modifications that make her unrecognizable both in body and face.
Well, of course, the
Aren't Japanese girls bland, you said once? I mean, probably the majority of them are.
face is unrecognizable because it's supposed to be original
Most women are bland.
character. If they kept it looking like her, they'd probably have to pay her for the rest of their lives. 2, obviously the character has been enhanced, for God's sakes. It's a video game. What are you talking about, bro? The Kardashians literally normalized excessive plastic surgery for the last decade. And everyone sleeps, puts them on the cover of magazines, and say how they're beautiful, glowing, and doing amazingly. But a video game character that isn't real is the problematic issue.
Kim Kardashian has done more damage to Western society beauty standards for women than any video game ever created. In fact, all of them combined. Prove me wrong.
The rest of the article speaks glowingly about Stellar Blade's gameplay mechanics and whatnot. But even in context, this dude is off the mark. It's actually kind of wild to read this myself in its entirety. There's just so much anger towards this character that's just attractive. Something we haven't had in a good while. This is the new Bayonetta, my dude. This is the new 2B. Guess what? Twitch dots are going to be cosplaying as her. Mark my words. Quote me on it. Women will be dressing like this chick. But this is typical IGN. And what's typical IGN do in this day and age? Stuff like this.
Our boss is clocked out early. Time to post Venom Cake.
Oh, okay.
The Anime Club discusses 3 types of fan service that need to change. IGN opinion. Boobs, bad games, and misogyny.
Look what the homosexuals have done to me.
Also, let's take it on another level, for God's sakes. The Fist of the North Star games feature hyper-exaggerated male characters with muscles so unrealistic you could never achieve it on the most potent cocktail of roids. Kenshiro's arms are bigger than his head, but not one gaming site talked about how sexist the designs of the male characters were. Because when it comes to men, nobody cares. Just get that Venom Cake. Not to mention, Stellar Blade will also feature no microtransactions. But you don't hear much about this.
Yeah, Pokimane in the Stellar Blade cosplay would be nice, bro. Hell yeah.
Positive stuff about the game. The only thing you do hear about is the male gaze. Oh, they've never seen a woman. It's like they all have the same talking points over and over again. The male gaze is a phrase literally
I just don't like the combat in the game, personally. I think it's boring.
Made up by angry feminists who would rather see women sell themselves.
That's
for the price
my
of a chicken
beef, is I think the combat in the demo was very boring.
In Western society. Watching Twitch streamers play this game, and I'm really
Would I consider myself handsome? I would say I'm normal looking.
surprised. A lot of them are choosing to put Eve in her skin suit. Even female streamers that I temporarily watch were having her show more skin. It's kind of refreshing to see Twitch isn't always
I would say average.
filled with prudes. Oh, Moji. You have no idea what women are doing in the just chatting section. It's wild, but that's a story for another day. Moji had a point. Even women like playing attractive characters, not regressively ugly ones. My overall consensus of Stellar Blade, it starts off a little slow. The story's a little odd, hard to follow. The English voice actors are a big meh as well. But by the time you get to the
Yeah, the voice acting's terrible, man.
boss fights, the penny clicks, and the game will just grow on you instantaneously. The combat also requires you to pay attention and not just haphazardly hack and slash your way through fights. You
Boring.
actually have to think or recognize patterns. Kind of like Dark Souls, you just can't be stupid. The pole swinging, that seems a little janky. I hope they improve it.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that it's like Dark Souls.
didn't really care for that, but you're not gonna be.
This is not the type of game you want to fucking try on, dude. Like, this would have been great as, like, kind of just like a fucking fun arcade action game. That would have been fun, but nope.
Through poles the whole game, so what does it matter? And her shoes are ugly. I give the Stellar Blade demo 4.5 snorts out of 5.
Like Lollipop Chainsaw? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 100%, bro. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Where is it? There we go. I'm just sick of Souls clones, man.
Hey, what? What's going on? Talk to me. I paid for a flight. Yeah? Hold on. I'm sorry. Look. I don't have any business. Don't be quiet. Hey, stop. Walk away. Show you map before I beat his Listen, they took $2,000 of my money, put me on that flight, and now I'm not on that flight. Okay, cool. How do I get to Longview? I don't know how you get to Longview, but hey, if I spent $2,000 for a flight, round trip, from Longview to Medford, Medford back to Longview, why the am I not on a flight back to Longview? What's your name? Quigley. Quigley. Put me on my flight.
Quigley? Oh my god.
About 3 margaritas. Yeah, do you have a problem with that? Yeah, I do, actually. Why do you have a problem with that? And you have a liquor bar in this airport. You! Bring it down. Listen. I'm on a flight and I paid $2,000 to be on. Listen. Why? Because you're intoxicated. There's no reason to arrest me. Turn around now. Why? Turn around. Yeah, come on, let's go. Grab. You piece of shit up. Grab. You piece of shit up. You piece of shit up. I'll take you.
What a dipshit, man. Yeah, I think these videos are better sped up, personally. It adds to the comedic effect of just how retarded they are. Is this me? No, I would have been flying in 2021 at this time. So you're too late to be me, sorry.
Alright, so get up. Roll to this one. Let's check for records real quick. Hey, you alright, man? I really wish I was on a flight right now. I paid $2,000 to be on right now. This is why I spent $2,000 to do. To get beat up by TSA over some stupid security bullshit. I have nothing. I paid $2,000 for a flight to get home. I hope earning hell. I suppose TSA's button my glasses up. That's great. Now I can't see. I had them before I came to this fucking airport. Why don't I have them now? Yeah, guess what? No one will be charged with everything.
It'd be you if it was Rebirth launch day and they didn't have your copy. I got a digital, that was alright.
And this whole world will afterwards in this event. So cheap bastard. You. When you get fired and you suck on a fat and you suck it to hell, you can go yourself. Good for you, man. Yep. Doing nothing. And that will all side with me that this is bullshit. Look at me. I spent $2,000 to be on a flight, and this is what I got. Don't ever buy an airplane ticket again, you idiots. We're trying to get these pros out there. God, take them out there.
All the outfits are not free in Stellar Blade. You have to buy the deluxe edition to get all the cosmetics.
My this hurt, my legs hurt, my back hurts. I spent $2,000 to fly from Medford to Longview and Longview to Medford. What did I get me? TSA bullshit. There you go. All right, all right. You see enough? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right. Let's have a seat. All right. Can you please put those on my face? I cannot see a thing without those. My glasses, that's all I'm asking for. You just right there in his hand. I can't see them. I'll get your glasses. What's your name? Brent? Yeah, okay. Are you trying to get on my flight at home? Ready? Yes. Good? You want to up a little bit? I really don't care. What's more important is the real serious stuff. How do I get on my plane? I don't know. The deployment is done.
I'm with EMS, okay? So, just on you, are you having any...
I don't feel great. I drank a couple margaritas before I got on this plane.
I drank a couple margaritas. Gay?
I've been here for over 3.5 hours and dealt with TSA on both sides of this fucking airport. I just want to go home.
So as far as all that goes, I don't have any say in any of that. Okay? My concern right now is your well-being. Okay? What I need to know is, are you having chest pain, difficulty breathing?
I'm not sure what the date is. 15th or 16th. I'm sorry.
The day of the week, not the day of the week.
The day of the week would be Monday.
Okay, and I'm out to here. And the president. I know some people can ask.
Well, if they didn't do the presidential race correctly, it would be Biden. Or maybe Trump. I don't know. Like, I can tell you straight up, look, I'm sitting right here right now. I'm not going to do nothing. I literally had zero ambition or intuition to do anything else. I literally just want to sit on my flight and go home.
Well, I'll let you talk to the officers because, again, like I said, I only deal with the medical part, okay?
Okay, well, the medical part, can you assure me I'm good? Because I know I'm good.
Well, I can't 100% assure you. I haven't done anything but talk to you.
I understand that, but from the talking to the granted, a person can interrupt, but they can know what they're talking about. They know where they are, they can know what they're doing.
Yeah, the only thing worse would have been if he ordered a fucking daiquiri.
So let me tell you, let me tell you what my concern is. Whenever you get taken,
That would have been the only worst thing he could have ordered.
so it can have a negative effect. I can not guarantee that. Okay. I can't guarantee that your heart's not going to have some weird rhythm, okay? Or that it's going to later on. All I can do, like I said right now, I can check your vitals.
I don't have Helldivers, and Stellar Blade, I think the gameplay for it's kind of mid, personally.
I understand. My son defends my point. That wasn't the point. Is I spent $2,000 on their shop. I got here. I've been messed around by TSA, tipping multiple times. I lost my freedom. Look, I am so sorry. I never sold it. I didn't assault. I used my mouth in the wrong way. I'll agree with that. That's fine. I just need to go home. I have 3 kids and a wife. I'm just trying to get home. Whether I go to jail or not, I'm going to be fine. I promise. I mean, not being able to see is a disadvantage in this world for sure. No, whoa. I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to make it easier on y'all. Please don't hurt me no more than I already have. Please don't hurt me more than you already have. Please, go ahead. Because honestly, I might have acted out here, and I don't know why I did. I literally just want to get on this airplane and go home. I have no interest in causing a fucking commotion or a ruckus or being involved in any of this shit. All I want to do is just talk. We're going to check some vitals on you, and then I'm going to talk about officers, okay? I just need to talk to my wife. Sorry that I missed my flight. No, you're good. I'm sorry. You're good. Look, I hope that every single person sitting here understands. I literally did nothing but accept and ask what my issues were. Why is it that I couldn't take my carry-on and my backpack on the airplane that I paid for? That's all I asked. Then they told me I couldn't take the flight no more. And now I'm here.
And look, this right now, what you're doing, we totally appreciate that. Seriously.
I'm being serious. I'm not trying to cause real trouble at all. Look,
you were acting.
When I was a teenager, I would act stupid, irrational, violent, and cause way more problems for myself than I have. Go ahead, thank you so much. No, you're fine. I have 3. I have a 4-year-old, a 10-year-old, and a 12-year-old. I am really age decent. Boys and girls. Boys are the oldest, girls are the youngest. So I have a 12-year-old boy, a 10-year-old girl, and a 4-year-old girl.
You know what?
I worked really hard to get where I'm at. Professionally, businessly, this is the first time anything like this has ever happened in my life, and I feel horrible right now. I really do.
Listen, we think you're a decent dude, too. Here's the deal.
No, nobody here with a badge thinks I'm decent. After I told everybody they're a faggot motherfucker, they can suck a faggot.
Yeah, but I can see
nobody thinks that that's acceptable. We're okay. And I don't either.
Well, it was a bad couple minutes. It was a bad couple minutes. You know what? You calm down.
I really did. I'm not going out.
You had a couple margaritas and you got mad. That's it. Okay, but here we are. So we're all good. Okay.
I'm sorry. I just want to get on my plane and find out why I couldn't put my bags on the plane that I paid for, y'all. I paid $2,000 for this round trip ticket, and here I am. They told me I couldn't take my fucking carry on the fucking plane. I threw a fit, and this is what happened. Granted, I made a mistake.
Why would it be worse if he had a daiquiri? Because that shit's gay as fuck, bro. Only gay men and women order that shit.
Am I correct? It is what it is. Yeah. I act a little bit out of character, but I promise you that right now, if it's ever wrong, you will have a decent, sound mind, rational decision. I'm sorry, I acted out a little bit. All I want to do is just get home. That's all anybody wants. Is to get out of here and get home. What?
Ferrex of the 2, these videos are fucking hilarious. I agree, man. It adds to the effect, personally.
Half block away, I had 3 margaritas.
That's fine. So, okay, your blood sugar look good. Your, like I said, pulse is up, but that's understandable. The blood pressure's up a little bit. So as long as you're having chest pain, shortness of breath, any of that. Okay.
I literally just want to see this.
So listen, if anything changes, we offer everybody a ride to the hospital. Okay. That will delay you getting home. But I totally understand. I have to offer, okay?
And I understand that. Y'all would be a little bit on my head. Just throw me on the plane.
So if
I never sold it. I never sold it. I would not have sold it.
Well, again, I don't have any control. So what I'll do is I'll finish up as long as you don't want to go to the hospital. And if you promise you'll give us a call back, we'll have them call us.
I'll call you before I get on the plane and after I get off the plane.
Well, I'm saying if anything changes, okay? If you do start having chest pain or difficulty breathing or anything, then make sure I'm coming, okay? And we will come right back out and help you out, okay? I'm going to leave you with the officers, and hopefully you have a better night and get on your way, okay? All right, Mr. Frank. Take care, all right?
Thank you.
Hey, Brett, can we just get some contact information?
Yeah, absolutely. Your phone number, buddy? So my name is Brett, B-R-E-N-T, quickly Ashley, and she will do whatever is necessary to get me out of this situation. I'm sorry that I put myself in this situation. Dude, I cannot apologize to you guys enough. I said things that were so out of character, and I said things that were slanted towards TSA and to police in general that were really just generic, bland statements towards a specific individual, and I want y'all to know that I did not mean it like that. I was just trying to be hurtful to that single individual. I'm sorry, first and foremost, for how I came off, because I am a business professional. I try to handle myself in a professional manner everywhere that I go. It's been a long day.
I try to handle myself in a professional manner. Jesus Christ, man.
Travel, a lot of bullshit, and I've spent so much money to get to this point here, and I'm still dealing with this. So please forgive me for the brashness. I don't care about the legality of it. They can throw a legal statement on me. I'll pay. I want you to know that personally, I did not mean that against you. And you personally, I did not mean that against you. I appreciate what TSA does for our country, like wholeheartedly. Okay, I travel all the time, and y'all make.
Everyone knows Griffin would allow a man to fuck him for $20. You know, and a wise man once said, "Keep dreaming, because that shit ain't gonna happen."
Y'all
y'all have a fucking, it's almost a limitless inventory that you have to go through and stuff to check for all of us and this shit. And I know I threw myself into a red flag fucking sector, but I promise you that I am of no real fucking severe importance to any of the things that is your guys' job responsibility.
I got a little more questions for you, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Got a personal, but
Yeah, no, for me.
I hurt myself with that bar when I was handling it.
You work to protect the security of all of our country from travel, and then you got poked with a fucking needle that was really no real beneficial, like no beneficial nature to your body or that person. I'm sorry. But what I can tell you is that for me personally, you didn't catch HIV. No, for sure. The individual that drinks too much and talks shit. I'm sorry. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Right. One last thing.
Dude, Dreamcast guy was a meth head, so the likelihood of him sucking trans cock for $20 is pretty high.
When I got out of college, I decided to apply that information towards developing cryptocurrencies. And now I'm a forefronting consultant in the NFT and cryptocurrency field.
Oh god, he's a crypto bro! Oh my god, bro, he's a fucking crypto bro. He's a consultant in the NFT and crypto fields. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, bro.
He highlighted consultancy, NFTs, and cryptocurrency. So you live in Longview? I live in Henderson, which is like 20 minutes outside of Longview. That's why I flew out of Longview. Usually I take all my flights right out of Dallas. Yeah. We spent 3 hours driving here and back. And this last trip, we booked out of Longview so that I could catch these little flights, and my wife only had to drive 30 minutes to come get me. Yeah. I hope you understand that. Yeah. I am a little drunk. I'm going to be real with you guys that I should have drank 2 margaritas. Yeah, 3? The girl at the bar gave me 3, and the third one was very stout. Very, very stout. That's what took you over? I mean, I drank it fine. I figured I'd handle 3 the same way that I handled 2, but when I got into an altercation, I acted a little irrational. I'll be 100% serious.
Crypto.
Whatever you need. Whatever. I'll shut the fuck up.
In this video, guys, today we're going to talk about how to 10x your initial investment in just 3 simple trading strategies. So make sure to smash the like button, hit subscribe, and click the link in the description to start your trading journey and deposit $1,000 into this account, and you'll be able to leverage trade up to 10x your initial deposit.
He's really calm now. He wants to apologize here. Okay, well, I'll just tell you that. Yeah, what's up?
If you want to go over there and talk to him, and then see, just work your way into that first over there.
So that's all his opinion. Oh, they're not a threat, so I can let them be, or they are a threat, and I have to trust them. You have to treat every single one of them the same. And the fact that I acted in the way that I did, I can't apologize. Look, I'm not that average person that gets thrown slapped on the ground.
Dreamcast guy and Griffin both love Final Fantasy VII and Aerith. What can I say? He's a man of good tastes.
I didn't mean it. Oh, for sure. I totally understand. Look, between you and me, look, personally, between you and me, I am very sorry for the things that I said. I can't take my word back. They're like toothpaste.
Would I lose my shit for 2K? No, because if you buy an airline ticket and the plane can't put you on the actual plane because they oversold it, they have to, 1, give you double the price of your ticket, 2, give you another flight at their next available, instance, and 3, they have to pay for you to go stay at a hotel in the area until your flight is rescheduled. So no, why would I be mad? I'd be walking away with $4,000, a free flight, and a free hotel stay. I'd be fine.
But what I can do is tell you that, look, honestly, and emotionally, from the bottom of my heart, that was just some irrational bullshit.
You don't know shit? Look it up, PK. They have to. It's actually the law.
You can hear it coming out of my mouth. But personally,
if the reason you can't board your plane is because they oversold it, then yes, they have to meet all that criteria.
I hope that you don't take any of that I said in a defensive nature. And I hope that you take this seriously. That I say to you that I am sorry that I talked to you like that. I'm sorry that I disrespected you as a human being that is just doing your job trying to get by. And I am very sorry. I hope that we get to move past this point. I don't know that I'll ever get a chance to shake your hand or be here as an individual or anything. But at the end of the day, just know that me personally, the way that I treated you and the things that I said to you that came out of my mouth, I am very sorry about this. And that was just 10 minutes ago. So it's not like, years later I'm telling you, oh, I'm sorry for what I'm legitimately seriously sorry. We'll definitely cover that. That's what I'm saying. So you're able to... We'll take it personally. Okay, you want to stand up? Yeah. I'd really like to get on my brain. Do you mind if I search it? Sure, yeah. I mean, I've been searched by TSA like 5 times now.
Please hold for me, please, and I'm going to search. Yeah. Got 8 gloves left.
I have a wallet. Nope, that's not me anymore. Wallet and phone are the only things I had on my person. Wallet, phone, pass. One more glass. One. I really just wanted to get my flight home. I got that. I know I fucked up.
I just need to search.
Yeah. Everybody knows how genuine. Look, this has nothing to do with trying to reduce drugs. Look, I already know I'm in trouble. I'm trying to reduce this personal impact. And just let you guys know, look, I know you'll have a hard job. I'm sorry that I made your guys' job hard.
Yeah, because every airline overbooks their planes because only I think it's 93% of people who book actually show up. So every single flight you get on is overbooked technically, but statistically speaking, it's more likely than not that, a certain number of people will not show up. So they always overbook. And if there is a rare instance where everyone does show up and you can't board, then they have to refund you, give you the purchase price of your ticket back and an additional refund, give you a free ticket on the next available flight, and pay for your housing in the area. So yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
I tried to do it myself.
Okay, give me guys kind of focus instead.
I have a piece of kyanite in my top pocket right here. It's a crystal stone. It's for protection.
Where?
Right, this top pocket.
This top pocket? Okay, all right. Let me go grab that first, right?
Yeah, grab that. That's all this thing.
So right here?
Yeah, right in that little pocket. Like I say, it's a crystal. It's a stone for protection. My mom gave it to me. Just had it.
No, I got it. You're good.
I'm really not trying to be any disrespectful. Dude, I made some big mistakes right here. My wife's already gonna get mad. Are you married? Oh, yeah. I made your wife real mad with some stupid shit you did. That's where I'm at right now. And look, I'm dead serious. I've been in trouble before. I've been in real trouble before. I got my life together. I got it straight. I got on the right side.
What's this right here? Is that your undershirt, man?
Yeah, I have a jersey on right now. It says Chicago on the front of it. If you would, you can just put it up right here. No, Chicago Bulls. Put it up right there.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
God Emperor Sofa King with the 16 months. If he would have just been quiet because they didn't even do the blow, there's no actual proof that he was drunk or not, so this would have been an L in the... Well, yeah. I mean, unless they smelt his breath and then had him do a breathalyzer, but the way he's spurging out is the biggest issue. If he would have just kept calm and, like, not fucking, you know, charged at the cops, then this would have never been a problem. Like, he could have even kept yelling, too. That's the thing. It's like, he started to, like, run at the cops and shit, so... Griffin buys 2 seats. Yeah, if I was doing an international flight, I absolutely would fucking do that shit. So that way I wouldn't have to fucking sit next to somebody. Dude, if I went to Japan, I would buy 2 seats. So that way I wouldn't have to sit next to a normie.
You're good, man. I'm just gonna make sure there's nothing in your waistband or anything. What's in this pocket here, man? Just change and stuff?
Just change.
Okay, I'm gonna take that stuff out. I think that's a lot of change, right?
Yeah, I went to the bar like 3 times. I got 3 margaritas. Look, that's the change for buying 3 margaritas. That's it. That's more. That's much. I made a mistake.
No, dude, I don't take personal time.
No, it's not you guys. It was just the interaction with the TSA, and it got me a little ruffled. I acted a little bit out of character and then a little bit...
Yeah, I would not spend 16 hours sitting next to a stranger.
It was like a snowball.
Just a little bit out of character?
Just a little. No. When I was sitting right here flopping on the floor talking, calling people faggots and calling them piece of shit, motherfucker, and all that shit, I was way out of character. I'm not trying to say that was real out of character. That's totally out of character. But it only took a little bit out of character to start the snowball. And then all of a sudden, literally, I was down on the track. And I'm sorry. I'm glad you're doing that.
Hey, what's your name?
I appreciate it. I'm not doing it. And that makes me feel more secure on the airplane than on the airplane. Like, I feel really bad right now, because I'm just like, I'm like fucking a piece of fucking driftwood floating in the ocean. It's never happened, you know? I'm not there, like, I'm not there, like, on the airplane, I'm not on the airplane. At the end of the day, the only thing that matters is the people that I personally work with my words know that I can do that. So I know handle jail, I know handle jail, on.
Hey, was it just cigarettes or what?
Yeah, that's it. But at the end of the
why did you need, bro?
So, the bottom line is there's no human interaction that needs to be more valuable or less valuable than any other interaction. And the way that I heard these gentlemen here that first came on just when they're talking
Oh my god, he has diarrhea of the fucking mouth. Just shut the fuck up, bro. But what if it was Pokimane? Then that wouldn't be some normie. She's a goddess.
We're gonna do something. Do you have my bag in my backpack? That's everything I own in my name right now. It's just a carry-on bag and a backpack. Y'all got it? Okay, I hadn't even got on the plane. I was sitting on the fucking boarding.
I'm just double checking the file, man.
No, you can check it as many times as you want. There's nothing in there. Like I said, dude. There's zero intention of going to this airport. Do anything nefarious. And look at me, bro. Look, I know I said a lot of bad things to you. I'm sorry. No. Look, I just need you to look me in the eye and tell me, look, person to person, man to man. I'm sorry for what I said to you.
Bro, I don't take it personal. It's fine.
You don't have to, but at the end of the day, when you know that I'm serious about saying that I'm sorry, you'll know that I'm
apology accepted. Let's go. You're good, man.
We'll get out of here. We'll take this thing. We'll get this thing taken care of as we can. But at the end of the day, look, I had too much alcohol to drink, and I said some things that I really didn't mean.
Oh my god, I fucking hate people like him. He's one of those fucking drunks that just can't shut the fuck up.
We're not in my repertoire of how I treat people or how I respect people. First and foremost, above all else, we are all human beings, right? And we're all just going through a life trying to get by. Some people have a job, some people work for themselves, right? I happen to have gone to a place where I work for a job and then I went to work for myself. And under all this alcohol, I know that I had a good amount of...
Oh my fucking god.
So, with a little bit of alcohol that I had in my system...
Dude, put his ass in jail just for this.
Real subconscious ego.
No fucking release date.
At the bottom of my heart, I'm not racist.
I'm not racist.
Because honestly, I feel a lot better about it.
Yeah, lock him up, bro.
If I knew you as a person, and I told you, hey, you're a piece of shit, you did this, that would make me feel a lot better than just putting some blanket generalization on you that said, oh,
dude, I get it. You saw the uniform?
No, dude, I made a really bad mistake and my mouth got out of my hands. Right? Like I said, dude, I'll go sit 3 months in a jail cell. That don't make a fuck to me. But what does make a fuck to me is the fact that I hurt another human being's heart with the words that came out of my mouth. And I want you to know, before we ever go anywhere, that I'm
Don't worry, you didn't hurt my heart, man. I'm okay.
Well, that's good. That means that you've got a good heart built up for this kind of position.
Yeah.
I know you're
going to
get
support him. Yeah, you're fine.
Does anybody have my phone on me? Yep. Can you go to Messenger and go to Boo, B-O-O, and tell her I got it.
So you'll be able to do that in a few minutes, okay?
No, I really
There's a you got a phone call. Listen, y'all, I'm really sorry for the things that I said about you. I feel really bad. It's not okay. I mean, I understand.
It's not okay.
I don't take it personally. It's not okay at all. Look, it's the same way with my kids. Yeah, sure, it's okay. You're not in trouble. You're good. But that's what you do. Right? I want you to hear that. I'm sorry that I said those things. At the end of the day, I go to jail, I can fraud, I can do all these things. But what I can't do is personally apologize to you and let you know that I feel sorry.
Oh my god, bro.
I just want you to know that I do that, alright, man? Look, I made a mistake there.
Shut your fucking mouth.
But at the end of the day, if I tell you that I'm sorry and I didn't do those things, I can hold my...
I didn't do nothing.
I know that I at least made amends on what I did wrong. And I take you for that, man. I'm really sorry.
Your apology is acceptable. 100%. I'm not mad at you. You're fine.
This is what it is. It's like,
Yeah, let's go over here. Let's go over to the backseat real quick, right? I'm just gonna check the backseat real quick. Clear. Alright. You gonna be sitting with it?
is there... Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna fight you at all.
No.
I have a whole pack of Newports in my pocket. Can I get a drag before we get into a car? We can't go anywhere. We can't do anything else. Because I know I'm probably gonna spend the rest of the night in jail.
Sorry, man. I can't let you light up right now.
I've been arrested before and getting a cop let me sit right here.
Yeah, we're in the gateway, man. Look, there's planes right there, bro. We're in the aircraft operations area.
Yeah, can I get a fucking hit of my Newports?
The intent to look into it and think, like, hey, can we do this? I understand you can. Thank you. At the end of the day, thank y'all for coming. Because really, at the end of the day, I am the asshole that made that decision.
He's tweaking off and not having his fucking cigs, bro.
99% people say because of what y'all do. I understand that I'm not a threat or a menace.
So it'd be easier if you like, you're listening, so we're gonna cut you off. We just need to get out of here, okay?
It is what it is. I'll show you.
I have a bored ape. Let me go.
Can you just call my girl?
Yeah, you know what? Once we get there, man, you're good. Alright, so I'm gonna go on the other side of the seat, right?
The airline couldn't suffice my baggage requirements. And I asked questions about it. I'm very sorry about my experience. I can assure you I'll never fly American Airlines. I'll never fly Alaskan Airlines. I can assure you that the money that I will spend will be to buy a private jet, and I will never fly, ever in my life.
Oh my god, he's like the worst fucking type of crypto. Yeah, I'm gonna have a private jet. I'm gonna live in Dubai. I'm gonna drive a Bugatti. I'm gonna be Andrew Tate, dude.
In my life. Is cryptocurrency growing pretty good? What do you think? Huh? What do you think? I am looking into it. Just a rough guesstimate. If Bitcoin went from 3,000 to 70,000, what do you think the rest of the market did? Yeah, I'm not worried about money, time, nothing. There's no market in this world better than cryptocurrency. There's nobody more equipped and ready to produce new cryptocurrencies for the market than me. I made over $100,000 in consulting, made over $250,000 in developing, just this year. I'm not worried about a little bit of jail time. What worries about me about this little bit of jail time is how much money y'all cost me. You feel that? Like I don't know bullshit. Like I should be back at home with my kids right now. This would be a full-fledged fucking lawsuit against the state. All I did is ask why my bags that I purchased to be on that plane were not being put on that plane. And then you know what happened? I got tasered. Was I a little irrational? Did I say some things that were fucking more, right? I use the F word more commonly than an average.
Oh, now he's not sorry. Now he's not sorry, guys. He's flexing his fucking Bored Ape Yacht Club shit.
Of control? Was I acting irrational? No, I literally was just asking questions with a little bit of fucking profanity. Now, I understand the world of America, a little bit of profanity. That's a big line in the sand. Oh, why'd you say the word fuck? You know what? Get out of here. I can say fuck as many times as I want to. I have the Fifth Amendment right to say whatever the fuck I want to. So, at the end of the day, I literally did nothing wrong, got tased, dragged to the ground, and then arrested. Missed my flight, had all of my baggage seized, taken to another part of the country for my wife to come pick me up. You think there's not a lawsuit coming for this county? You know, fuck up. There's no reason for me to be here. But at the end of the day, did I act out of character a little bit? Yeah, sure. I'll own up to that. I'm not the guy that, you know, when this is all said and done, I'll be like, oh, they ruined me and I didn't do anything wrong. No, I'll stand right up and say I did this wrong, this wrong, and this wrong. This is what they did right. They did this right, this right, and this right. Now that you know what I did wrong and what they did right, let's see what they did wrong.
Oh my god, dude.
All of them. How the fuck does somebody
We need to lock up all crypto bros.
spend $2,000 for a round trip flight and then get booked off of their fucking flight?
When Griffin's Final Fantasy cards go to the go to the moon, he's gonna get a jet? Fuck no. I'm not, dude. I would never sell them. They're mine.
Handcuffed and said because they got a couple margaritas and asked about why the fuck their bag can't go on the plane with it.
Bro got Diddy money. That's right.
That they paid for. I mean, just be real with me here. Like, you don't have to have that whole badge. Like, I understand, but just being real. If you spent $2,000.
It doesn't matter how much the Final Fantasy cards are worth, because I ain't selling them, bro. That's the thing. Like, these are forever PCs, bro. So they could be worth 50 grand, and I don't think I'd sell them. Ferrex with the 5. He's a crypto bro. They should lock him up and throw away the key. I agree, man. Anybody that pumps crypto on the internet deserves to be locked up. They should just, like, have a massive fucking daisy chain of, like, literal fucking balls and chains and push one of them off the fucking front of the ship and then watch them all, like, fucking fall off in, like, a sequential kind of, like, I'm trying to think of what's a good, like, kind of like a slinky. I don't know. Maybe that's not the best example. But, you know. Just, like, literally chain them all together, kick one off, and then as one falls, it pulls the rest down with them.
You flew
Like
over
a
14
fucking
hours round
anchor.
trip in fucking multiple airports, got a couple margaritas, and then somebody told you that I need to check my bag, and you just literally...
Not out of Edward Dennis. We have a breach, Edward 31, breach, Edward 31.
Not out of craziness, but just out of legitimate concern. Like, hey, where are you taking my bags? You right? No, back at the airline. That's what got me in trouble. I asked her, I said, where are you taking my bags? She said, they're not flying on this plane. They're going to fly there someplace else. I said, I don't feel comfortable with that. I spent money to have my bags on this plane. I understand if you were giving me some kind of courtesy or something. You know what I mean? I don't have a say in a courtesy thing. But I paid the money for my bags to be on my fucking flight, and they're telling me they can't. Why? They can't give me an answer, and I get upset. Why can't you give me a real answer? Oh, that's cool. We got security for you. What did security do? They came in armed up, boy, ready to taser me. They didn't ask no question. What did you do? What happened to you? What is your experience here? They came up and hit me with a fucking taser. They didn't ask no fucking questions, right? You already know this. That's what they did. Right. So, I mean, did I act out of character? Yes, 100%. Do I feel bad about that? 100%. Is it something that should have kept me from reaching my destination? Is it something that should
Did I buy any Square Enix NFTs? I don't even know they had any, so no.
Sorry, I say fuck a lot. Like, it's not a big deal. I have the Fifth Amendment right to say whatever the fuck I want to. You know what I'm saying? No, that's how the airline acts. If you say fuck one time,
It's my rights. What a tard. Yeah, he just doesn't shut the fuck up, man. He doesn't shut the fuck up. They are mad. Who's they? Be careful, Dreamcast guy.
Guy here, and today we're going to talk about Stellar Blade because this game has become surprisingly controversial. People talking about boycotts, censorship, people kind of attacking each other, and I want to try and have a very adult conversation.
An adult conversation about fucking video game boob. Video. Oh, there we go. Hold on.
Have a very adult conversation about this. Video games are art.
Video games are art.
And art is not supposed to always make you comfortable or happy or be what you specifically expect it to be.
Well, dude, Dreamcast guy boycotted Hog Snort's Legacy because he was dating a trans woman. So, yeah, Dreamcast guy believes in boycotts.
It is a game that
yeah, Apollo's finishing up his food.
Has some very big titties in it. And somehow this seems to have offended some people. And I want to talk about it, and I do want to do my best to look at this from all angles because this is a unique circumstance. Hi, I'm Dreamcast Guy, and if you enjoy this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, recently on Friday, they dropped a very decent demo for Stellar Blade, an upcoming PlayStation 5
Yeah, I would say decent is the best way to describe it as well, too.
That, in my opinion, is incredibly good. It feels...
Apollo coin is Sky. That's right. In this video, guys, I'm going to show you all how to 10x your initial investment with Apollo coin. There you go. Shadow Evil with the 5. Controversy. Good thing I just bought my Digital Deluxe Edition. There you go, man. Yeah, I'm going to get the Digital Deluxe Edition, and then I already said I would buy 3 copies of the game because they fired the 2 feminists. So, yeah, I'll get 2 physical copies as well. I wish they had a collector's edition. I feel like that'd probably have a good resale.
It's a lot like Dark Souls in that it does have a parry system and a dodge system and all sorts of cool special abilities. And honestly, the game not only looks great, it plays great.
But it's got some issues. It's got input delay. Really bad.
Surprisingly, people are obsessively fixating on the fact that she is an incredibly attractive character. She's sort of like an android robot lady, and whoever...
she's not an android robot lady.
Decided to 3D print her, gave her an ass that doesn't quit. Now, typically when it comes to video
She's real to me.
Discourse, there is, of course, a lot of hot and cold takes, people actually just ripping apart plot and world and gameplay, but it almost seems like so many people are very much locked onto this idea that her looks are a problem. So I want to go through a bunch of different tweets I found from people that either love it or are genuinely freaking out because of how she looks. Now, I want to start with this. The Act Man says, I see people complaining about Stellar Blade and how video game characters are sexualized. Some folks thinks it's a major problem.
Ferrex with the 5, I'm out here fighting the good fight with my Digital Deluxe Edition pre-order. Nice, man. I'll pre-order it closer to launch. There's not really reason to pre-order Digital Deluxe Editions early, but yeah, I will get it eventually. The only one that was worth getting was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because they gave you the first game and Integrate for free, which was a really nice pre-order bonus.
Problem, but sexualizing characters in media is a successful marketing tactic, and I hate to break it to you.
Dreamcast guy does have a history of shooting up, so he could be on some roids.
This is, of course, true and false. There is a lot of stuff that sells well, even if it doesn't have big old mommy milkers, but it sometimes certainly helps. I mean, if you are playing a cool, action-y game, if it's an attractive male or female, a dude with rock hard abs like Dante, or a chick with rock hard abs like Bayonetta. I think it definitely is more entertaining to look at a cool, interesting, attractive character than some fuggo. But okay, beyond even just the aesthetics of this, I'm surprised by the people that are also, some people are definitely, I think, memeing. Some of these people that are joining in on the discourse, like, okay, she looks ridiculously attractive. I would like 17 copies of Stellar Blade, please. I think this guy is just being a goofball. But I keep seeing stuff like this. This dude, Kareem Jovian, has been spamming tweets about 12 hours a day about how terrible this game is, how slow it is, how bad the combat is, and about how the game is just a completely overhyped Sony pony mess. Stellar Blade fans cannot handle
isn't
that
he
the
an
game
unironic X-bot? So, yeah, it's pretty pitiful. If you're unironically an X-bot in current year, you're a fucking just absolute fanook.
A dud on arrival. They weren't expecting this. The slow combat was unexpected by most fans. Now they're attacking
That I agree. The slow combat was not what I was expecting, because they made it look like a fucking Bayonetta or Devil May Cry clone from the very first time they showed it.
Maximilian Dude for being lukewarm about the game. Now, this is actually a straight up lie. Maximilian Dude was doing a stream with his friends. He pretty much clarified, like, hey, the game does look good. I don't know, he's purposely not showing the tweets. Kareem is not showing the clips that he did enjoy the game. It's pretty obvious that Maximilian Dude thinks the game is interesting. And also, let's just be clear before we even move on.
Well, if Maximilian Dude thinks the game's interesting, then I change my... Who the fuck is that? I don't know who half of these fucking YouTubers are, man. I don't even fucking care. I don't get the obsession with, like, oh, well, this person likes it, or, oh, this person didn't like it, so therefore you can like... It's, like, so weird.
Not every game needs to be a 10 out of 10. Not every game even needs to be a 9 out of 10. I would actually say a lot of the games that I have the most...
Maximilian is a Twitch streamer. Yeah, then I definitely wouldn't have watched him.
Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in, a lot of times are those 8 out of 10 experiences. Sometimes stuff that's a little bit rough around the edges sort of intrigues me more. Like, I think I gave a 8.5 out of 10 to freaking Helldivers 2, and I have almost 100 hours in that. I platinumed it, and you know what? I think I almost appreciate the fact that the game is a little bit jank, right? Okay, but here's another tweet by this very strange guy. Now, I do want to make it clear, I'm not specifically attacking anybody in this video. We're going to show some actually insanely dumb, in my opinion, tweets here in a second, but I don't want you to attack any of these people. Please do not find these people on Twitter and tell them...
DSP's jealous about him? Why? Because he's successful?
How stupid this stuff is, because I think these people know that these are ignorant takes. Like this guy who has now posted like 15 tweets about how terrible the game is now actually saying, oh, but it's also bad that it's not on Xbox. Exclusive games are hurting the industry. So...
Yeah, shut up, loser.
The game is bad, but also, why isn't it on Xbox? You're terrible people for it. Now, I tweeted this out. The worst part of Twitter is that people are getting paid to say the stupidest things possible. This great game that everybody loves is actually bad. I do genuinely think a lot of these people...
I don't love it.
On Twitter, if you have this little check mark, you get paid for people actually looking at your tweets. There are people that literally just scream the stupidest thing possible. I genuinely don't believe a lot of these Stellar Blade haters, not to be a conspiracy theorist, I think a lot of these people that are just talking about how awful and evil the big titty lady is.
A fighting game streamer gets excited like a high school girl when new... Yeah, wasn't that like Etika's whole fucking thing? He was the Smash Bros. Reaction guy.
I think they're just doing it for attention, because there's no way people actually believe it. But here is a weird thing. Weird gamers. You can't make sexy women in games anymore. I'm sorry, did any of you losers miss how feral everyone was going over Lady D when Resident Evil Village came out?
Yeah, that bitch is ugly, dude. If you are actually attracted to this shit, you're fucking gay, bro. But if you're attracted to the daughters, then I respect that.
Of sexy characters, we just don't like your unsexy version of sexy. Now, this is a take I have seen quite a bit.
That is not an attractive woman, dude. That is fucking disgusting looking. Ugh.
I must admit, I am a
like,
bit confused.
Dude, look at that face, man. That is so ugly. How do you look at that and go, oh my god, bro, she's so hot? It looks like fucking grandma put on all of her fucking makeup and got a fucking boob job. She looks like an old woman.
Are these people that seem to be implying that the character is sexy, but in the wrong way, that a character has to have a certain amount of character development or backstory or plot. And again, all we have is
dude, those fucking tits ain't moving. You could slap that shit with a metal rod and those fucking tits would cause the pipe to ring. Dude, you could take a fucking metal pipe, beat her across the chest 20 times, that shit would ring and have a bend in it after you hit them, because those tits ain't fucking moving an inch. Hate to break it to you. Those things are faker than Dreamcast guy's completion rate of the game he reviews.
Of Stellar Blade. Even if this game does turn out to be fantastic, this tiny slice of it is definitely not the full picture, but this is the weird thing. There is a subtle but important distinction between empowering sexuality, basically a la Bayonetta, so a character that's cool and badass.
I hate to break it to you guys. No woman over the age of 30 has perky boobs. If her tits are perky, they ain't fucking real. Like, hate to break it to you, but there ain't a fucking real thing about those tits, bro. Those things are fucking, like, literally 99% plastic.
Flaunt it, or the male gaze, ass and titties sexuality. Now, obviously, this is full of typos. I'm not sure. She probably just hammered this out on her phone. I don't even fault the typos, but a lot of people are basically saying, look at this, something, you could be a sexy lady, but the minute you try to profit off it, a la OnlyFans, you become an irredeemable whore. Okay, so this lady, a lot of her tweets, I see a lot of these people that just seem to
Where's the irredeemable whore? Something, you can be a sexy lady, but the minute you try and profit off it, a la only. Yeah, if you are literally selling porn, you're a whore. If you're posting pictures on Instagram of your fucking gym fit and you're like fucking shapely ass in a pair of yoga pants, then that's not being a whore. That's just called flaunting. Being a whore is selling your body on the internet in a sexual manner, aka OnlyFans.
Whore. Okay, so this lady, a lot of her tweets, I see a lot of these people that just seem to be like, we love titties, we just want to see them attached to someone who also revels in their glorious gazangas, not in a motionless fuck doll. Now, I don't want to, psychology project upon this person, but what are you talking about? Like, I have no idea. Again, all we have is a demo and like 3 trailers of Stellar Blade, and people are already calling her a digital whore and a fuck doll. Truly baffling behavior. Now, I want to quickly give my take. I've been trying to be impartial.
I mean, are we really gonna lie?
In a second, but I mean,
let's be honest here, guys. That character is 100% designed to look like a fucking fuck doll. Holy shit. Are we really gonna... Oh, yes, her character design is so interesting and intricate and, just really well... No, she is literally designed to be a fuck doll, dude. That's the reason why they went out and found a fucking model who had her fucking tits and ass done in order to fucking scan it in to have the most fuckable body imaginable. It literally is a fuck doll character. Who cares? There's nothing wrong with that. But, yeah, the people act like, no, this character is deep, and her story is important, and, there's aspects about her that I really like other than her ass and titties. Like, shut the fuck up, you fucking dorks. You're the type of guys who'd be like, I don't care if she has an OnlyFans and takes 4 fucking cum shots to the face before she comes home. The important part is that I'm the guy that gets to fire the 5th one. It's that same fucking energy, bro. It's the simp ass shit. Like, they're simping for a video game character. She's a fuck doll, whore, fetish piece of fucking art, dog. Like, she is literally the idealized fuck bitch. Like, I don't get it. What is wrong with saying that? The only reason that character exists is to make you want to fuck her. That is it. Look at his fucking mobile game he worked on before he made this shit, dude. It is literally a game about massive fucking asses on anime girls that you fucking stare at while you pretend you're playing a video game. The entire fucking point of the character design is to make you want to fuck it. That is it. That is literally it, bro. There is no other reason this fucking character exists other than to make you want to fucking have sex with it. Period. Quit acting like this is some deep, emotional, well-written character. It's not. It is literally horny bait, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. But these fucking dudes that are living in fucking fantasy land, acting like it's the most well-written and intricate character design, just overall, groundbreaking, whatever the fuck. It's like, no. It's horny bait, dude. There's nothing wrong with that. But call it like it is. Yeah, he made the game Nikkei or whatever the fuck. I streamed it at one point. I got paid to play it, and apparently I got really good fucking gacha rolls or whatever from my free gacha spins. But yeah, it was boring as fuck. You don't even play it. You just literally stare at the fucking bitches' asses the entire time. That's it.
A big fan of
Nikkei. It's Nikke, I believe. It's some shitty mobile game. It's also on PC, but yeah, it's fucking garbage.
Video games as art. Obviously, I've dedicated my entire life to video games. All I do is game and get platinum trophies and try and do side quests and see the weird stuff that's unseen. I love my job. I love exploring video games, and I do think that
You
art...
deleted it? Here, let me check. I may still have it. No, I still have it. Here, I'll show you guys, since it's coming up. Let me see if I have to sign in though real quick, because I don't want y'all to get my password. Alright, it's updating. Fuck is this taking so long? There it goes. Steal the account. You can't have it, it's mine! I worked hard for my waifus! Oh shit, I don't remember my... Incorrect password. I don't remember what I put it as. Incorrect password. Fuck. Hold on. Slide the puzzle piece. Alright, I forgot my password. Send the email. Hold on, guys. We're doing it live. I don't know if I have that account signed in on here. I don't. Try another way. Oh shit. Really? Am I locked out of this email account? I never use it for anything other than... Oh no, I got in. Not now. Continue. Alright, let's see. Verification code is 44084. New password. All right, is it gonna work? Oh my god, this is taking forever, dude. Yeah, but here you go. That's what it looks like. This is the fucking game, and we're supposed to believe that this isn't just fucking horny bait dog shit. Hold on. Yeah, at least y'all have proof that I haven't been playing this shit off stream, right? Because I don't even fucking know my login. So, yeah, Shift Up is the developer of Stellar Blade. So this is their, like, moneymaker that enabled them to make Stellar Blade. Sell it to Synth? Yeah. Hold on. Not the true clause in with the 20. Most people with surgeries gaming themselves, yeah. Jesus Christ, dude. I just want to fucking show you all my fucking horny ass characters. Yeah, it's like some fucking anime slop, though. I'm turning that shit down. Oh, wait, it went away anyway. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, it's like some fucking anime slop. My internet's good, yeah, but it just depends on the game's servers, so. Here, while we wait.
Whether it is movie or music or books, censorship a lot of times is just the not correct path.
I'm guessing Griffin felt absolute. Nah, it wasn't like cringe. It's more just like, it's fucking weeb, fucking horny bait. Just like Stellar Blade. So, yeah.
You guys probably don't notice this, but I have a lot of book quotes. I have book quotes tattooed all over me. I've got Kurt Vonnegut on my chest. I've got, all sorts of freaking manga tattoos. But this one on my arm that you can't see very well is from Chuck Palahniuk. This is a writer who makes books that are so offensive, people often vomit. Literally vomit reading Chuck Palahniuk books. And if you've ever read a Chuck Palahniuk book, this is the guy who wrote Fight Club and Devil and...
How would you vomit from reading a joke?
Rant, Invisible Monsters. I've read every book he's ever written. His stuff is at times repulsive. When I was reading his book Haunted, I actually almost vomited. Now, here's the point I'm trying to make. I would never ask Chuck Palahniuk to edit the way he's writing. I don't think it's supposed to be the most mainstream of mainstream. I think art is a lot of times not supposed to just be challenging, but I think
No, he said the fucking jokes would make people vomit, not just the book. He said the jokes make people vomit.
And entertainment to pushing you outside your comfort zone. That's why I'm obsessed with horror. I love studying horror movies. Recently, I watched Late Night with the Devil, and to me, not only was it a really good movie, I like the fact that it was uncomfortable and different and weird. It wanted to be cool, but it also wanted to make you afraid and feel...
Yeah, having a fucking thirst trap character is not groundbreaking. I just don't understand the fucking glazing over this game, man. It's like, yeah... You got an attractive chick in the game. Congratulations. Like, that doesn't make it the greatest fucking thing to ever exist.
A bit weird while sitting in your seat.
If Griffin gets a tattoo, I will make fun. I'm not getting a tattoo, so nice try.
I think Stellar Blade is the kind of game where it's not the biggest political statement. I'm not saying that, wow, the world's going to get changed by how fat those sweater meats are. To me, I think it's just showing the fact that they wanted to make a specific kind of horny, badass art. And to me, that is fine. Now, I want to take a look at these last two sets of tweets. One by this guy named Tark's Gauntlet. This guy, very small content creator, but he's actually been following me for years, and I've been following for him. I think his tweets are great. He talks a lot about RPGs and stuff, and he says this. Overt sexualization in a game is just as much a stylistic choice as making a game cel-shaded, and equally as valid. I got to admit, I think this is the best take I've seen of anybody literally on the entire internet, of that making a character that is a horny badass, this is not just a choice, it is a stylistic decision, which you kind of have to support. Like, even if you end up not buying the game, I'm not telling you that you got to line up and pre-order this. I'm saying that I find it interesting that it is a choice. They did decide to make it look this way specifically, and the people that are pushing back against it, that's your decision to
This game is definitely made for fucking gooners, bro.
Or support something, but it's weird that 100%. People are trying to act like it's just for the gooners. You know,
anybody pretending this game is not made for gooners is fucking wild.
Don't try and shame people for playing it. It is what it is. That's great. Now, I want to end this video off with some tweets by Miss Click. She's a good friend of mine. She and I have done podcasts together for years and years and years. She is predominantly a Nintendo streamer. She's done some very big viral streams for Zelda and Splatoon and stuff like that, but she basically chimed in with a take that I think is very interesting. The Stellar Blade discourse is embarrassing. Like, honestly, as a woman, I'm so tired of everything having to be about my body. You want success? You gotta show your body. You have success? Well, it's because you show your...
What? You do not have to show your body to be... Oh my god. Is she complaining?
Your body. Too skinny? Ugly body. Too curvy? Ugly body. Get work done? Destroy your body. I know men have their struggles too. I'm a huge advocate for fighting through our challenges. It helps if we can together. I'm just tired of this in particular today. Now, she makes it pretty clear that the whole point of this is that It sucks that anytime anybody tries to do anything, it's got to be commented upon by the masses. You know, oh, I'm sorry, Stellar Blade is too
Oh my god.
attractive. Oh, I'm sorry that Stellar Blade is just too sexy. We all have to chime in and vote upon it. I almost think non-opinion is, in a way, the correct opinion. Buy the game, don't buy the game. Beat the game, try the demo, ignore it.
A Twitch
All of these are correct
partner. Oh, of course. Uh-oh. Is she upset that the bitches that are streaming Fortnite on their green screened fucking gym shorts are garnering more attention than her? Probably. Oski Woski with the 2. Wait, she's the bitch that cried. Oh my god. Yeah, the chick that cried over the Zelda port. Oh my god. No wonder.
But I do think the
No
weirdos that are
wonder.
trying to
A cringe take from a cringe individual. Shocking. Claus Mister with the 50. I just saw a furry make a post from a year ago asking for money for post-gender accommodation surgery, and all I can think of is countdown for death. Yeah, it's like I keep seeing this shit on fucking Twitter all the time of like these people posting about their regret about having their fucking dick inverted because of the stench and nobody wants to be near them. Even through their clothes, the fucking rotting smell is present.
Own way, post upon it being like, oh, this is all part of the male gaze. It's toxic sexuality. This stuff to me, I don't know. Positive, negative, do whatever you want with it. But my take is definitely just, I like the game. I'm going to buy it. I'm definitely going to review it. But the people that are clearly seethingly mad, touch grass. And maybe someday.
So are girls that like it gooners too? Do you not think women can be horny?
Touch a titty. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, these have just been some...
Do you not think that women also get I guess turned on or masturbate or whatever? Yeah. Women can be horny too, bro. Rotting, yeah. When you get your dick inverted, your body constantly tries to close it. So they have to like constantly have this like dildo shoved in their fucking wound of their inverted penis after the surgery because the body naturally tries to close the fucking hole created by the surgery because it considers it a wound. So you have to like have this dildo in there all the time to keep the body from naturally closing itself. And because of that, the flesh is like always exposed and rotting, and it creates this disgusting, festering wound smell that never goes away for the rest of your life.
Some off-the-cuff thoughts. What do you think about Stellar Blade? And are you going to buy it? Have you tried the demo? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I can't believe I filmed this 14-minute video. No stutters, no mess-ups. Look at that. Look at that. You can tell I've definitely had my morning monster. Hashtag not sponsored. Gaming. I don't know. Why do I do this? Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, one, they can never experience a real orgasm ever again because they don't have a penis. And two, no one ever wants to be around them because they smell like a rotting wound. It's disgusting. And they can smell it constantly, too. So, yeah, it's gross. And it's painful. You never feel comfortable. Yeah, but, you know, we need to reaffirm their identity, guys. Reaffirm. Oski with the 2, enjoy. Oh, is this the bitch crying? Yeah.
Again, I prefer shooting on mouse and keys, but if you like controller, go for it.
A little bit more to show you in today's Nintendo Direct.
A little bit more?
We hope you'll stick with us.
Of course.
Next, please take a look at this.
Yeah, this is when she, like, fucking broke down over a fucking remaster.
I'm It'sAGundam, producer of the Legend of Zelda series. I'm sure a lot of you saw me and thought there might be news about the sequel to The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
I'm just happy to see you.
Unfortunately,
I'm just
we don't have
happy to see
anything
you.
to share right now.
That's okay. I'm just happy to see you. You look great.
Development is proceeding
look great.
smoothly, and we should be able to bring you some new information this year.
And that's exactly what I expected.
For now,
I'm not upset.
I'll have to ask you to wait just a bit longer.
It's okay, EG. Love you.
While you're all waiting, however, this Legend of Zelda game will be coming to Nintendo Switch.
Yes, yes, yes!
Please take a look.
Yes, yes, yes! Don't do this to me.
Quart Chungus, yeah.
What you've just seen is The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. This game originally released in 2011 on the Wii console, and now it's coming to Nintendo Switch. The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword featured a control scheme in which players would use the Wii Remote Plus controller as a sword and the Nunchuck controller as a shield. With the increased processing power of the Nintendo Switch system, the controls here are smoother and even more intuitive.
Oh, and they're keeping the motion.
And we've recreated the controls.
I got like 30 copies of this game for $20 a piece, brand new, so I have a pretty big stockpile of this game. Griffin's ideal. Oh yeah, dude, a femsoy that worships gaming, and is an online influencer. Yes, please. Where do I propose?
Here, by having the player hold two Joy-Con controllers.
That's what I was assuming they'd have to do.
The Joy-Con controller in your right hand is the sword. Swing it to have Link swing his sword in the game.
They did it!
The Joy-Con controller in your left hand is the shield. By lifting the controller, you can raise the shield to block enemy attacks.
I had so much fun. I'm standing up playing this game the entire time, just so you know.
Using both controllers to wield a bow and arrow.
I'm gonna work.
Physical movements add a sense of urgency and
I still
attention
am
to
like this
combat.
though. I'm gonna work my entire
We've
setup to.
also made it possible to play the game with button controls to ensure it can be played in handheld mode or on the Nintendo Switch Lite system.
Oh, I'm
After
so
mulling
curious.
over how to assign different gameplay elements to different buttons, we decided to apply the sword motions to tilting the right control stick.
What is that switch light? What is that?
What is it? What is it?
Downward.
What is it?
Swing to the right, to the left.
Oh my god!
Or diagonally.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Is that a switch light?
Tilt the stick in the respective direction.
It's so much more fun with motion control, but I guess for people who want to play with buttons, they're gonna complain no matter
Here's
what.
something else
so.
we've been working on. Specially designed Joy-Con controllers.
Oh, I have like 20 of these too. I don't know if they're worth anything yet, but I have a bunch of these.
Joy-Con controller is themed after the Master Sword, while the left features a Hylian shield motif.
Oh, they're
Let me actually check. I have a bunch of those.
Oh, Fi, I love you.
Details the events around the creation of the
See,
Master Sword itself.
Skyward Sword Joy-Cons.
Those playing it for the first time will enjoy discovering the origins of The Legend of Zelda.
Let's see. New.
The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD launches July 16th.
105?
Nintendo Direct, you'll be able to pre-order the game.
Yo, that's pretty good. 105 bucks.
Joy-Con controllers will launch on the game's release date.
I think I paid like 60 something for them. I don't
The
remember.
Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword was the last original console game prior to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild game, and it was still following the established conventions of The Legend of Zelda. However, it gave a glimpse into many features and innovations that would eventually be adopted in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Why don't you explain yourself,
Using the
EG?
sailcloth to descend in midair, a stamina gauge that depleted as you scaled walls with vines or ran.
I love this
Even the
game.
concept of collecting items to upgrade gear. I hope those of you who've played The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild will
Such a
give this
beautiful
game a try
game.
as well.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Please look forward to The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD.
They made chat.
Jesus Christ, man. Fem soy cringe. Lol, all the soying out over Skyward Sword, the worst Zelda slop game. Yeah. Gamer girls are so hot, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not into the gamer girls, personally. I don't need a girl to have the same hobbies as me. House Republicans want to name Virginia's Dulles Airport after Donald Trump. Based. I've flown out of Dulles many times. I want to see a girl take your controller during Rebirth gameplay. Well, if she does, she's about to take this dick. Yeah, most gamer girls are pretty gross. She's not unattractive, though, to her credit. Like, she looks pretty normal, but the femme soy shit is too much for me. I can't do that. Especially not over video games. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, most gamer girls, though, are fucking disgusting with, like, colored hair, tattoos, shit tons of piercings, cringy video game clothing, and are usually fat. But, yeah. Griffin can't see himself in a chick. That's right. I don't want a girl to be a reflection of me. Believe it or not, guys. I don't want to date myself. I don't want to date the female version of myself. I actually want a woman to act like a woman. Crazy. What if a girl gamer looks like Aerith? She has to act like her too. Otherwise, it's a no-go. Could you ever share your living space with a woman? Absolutely not, dude. My fucking video game collection takes priority over everything else. That dumb whore can live in the fucking garage. I don't know. Yeah, obviously. Why wouldn't you be able to share a fucking living space with a woman? The fuck? That's so fucking stupid. Oh, could you share a living space with a woman? It's like, yeah. Why wouldn't I be able to share a living space? The fuck? What do you think? I have all my fucking Legos and, video game statues everywhere that, no girls allowed. No girls allowed, dude. Oh, there's Rich's retrospective video. If Square Enix made an AI of Aerith, Griffin would be the first person. Of course, dude. I gotta show support. Griffin's gamer cave can't fit shit. Exactly, dude. There's no room with all my Legos and shit. My Lego table, my shelf of video games, my plushie wall, my Funko Pop Fortress, my gamer lounge, my dining room table with nothing but gaming chairs pulled up around it. Hell yeah, dude. And, no girl can sleep in the same bed as me because I keep all my extra controllers next to me so I can reach over and play any console I want to. So... living with chicks is a ton of fun, just as long as you have separate bathrooms, because they are messy as fuck. I don't really care about a bathroom, bro. All I need to do is take a shit and shower once a week, so, Funko Pop is poor. Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, if I was slapping my meat on my desk, it would sound something like this. That's all 3 pounds slapping. I don't know, Aerith might be cute, but she seemed too into Cloud getting dressed up as a girl. She might peg me. Take your porn brain rot somewhere else, man. Jesus Christ. Yes, Aerith found it funny that Cloud was dressed up as a girl. She definitely wants to stick a 12-inch dildo up his ass, too. How that's like a logical leap, right? That's just the next stepping stone. She finds it funny that Cloud has to wear a dress and shit. And makes fun of him for it. So obviously she wants to whip out the fucking penetrator from Saints Row 3 and shove all 4 feet of that fucking purple rubber dildo straight up your ass over and over again until you fucking pass out from euphoria. Absolutely, bro. How did you know? How did you know? That's the next logical step, guys. She found it funny that Cloud had to wear a dress, so obviously she wants to ass fuck him with a dildo until he passes out. Knew it. The logical next step. Griffin wearing a dress, so Aerith, oh my god. Make fun of him? That's right. Humiliate me, goddess. So what was Claw's... I saw Claw's retardedly spamming in the chat. I'm tempted to not watch his video just because of that. On the real, Griffin, as soon as a woman starts putting her things around your house, you're going to be like, fuck no. Why? Why would I care? Dude, this is the person who has 0 things in the form of decorations, wall fucking hangables. I literally don't decorate anything, bro. I just have basic ass furniture and that's it. I don't have a lot of shit. The shit I have is all in fucking storage. So what am I gonna be like pissed off? Like, oh my god, she bought a lamp. Oh my god, she bought a fucking candle. Like, what exactly am I supposed to get pissed off over? Oh no, I have a air mattress and a gaming setup. That's it. That's literally all I have, guys. Oski with the 2, Aerith is pure-hearted. She would know. Exactly, dude. These guys have porn brain rot. They fantasize about getting ass fucked by a woman. So, you know, they're like, oh my god, maybe she's the one.
That's right! That's right, sir!
I like it when a woman takes care of a house. I usually just let her do whatever she wants as long as I have my little space. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck, personally. As long as I have my gaming office, I don't really fucking care. Nah, Griffin's capping. He don't sleep on an air mattress. You want to bet, bro? That's how hardcore of a gamer I am. I literally just eat, sleep, breathe, and jerk off video games. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Like, y'all are acting like, you know, living with a person is like evil or some shit. Like, oh my god, she's gonna buy things. Oh my god, bro, no! She's gonna buy stuff for the house? Bruh. Griffin's the type of guy to mention his wife in every combo. That's right, dude. Absolutely. That dumb whore went and bought groceries. Fuck her. Living with a woman would be horrible. I'd kick her out, literally. What if it's Violet? And she brought all of her anime figures from Japan. And her dildo collection. Yeah, dude, that would be Imkey. Imkey would be like, he'd be thrilled that Violet moves in, but then his entire house would be littered with fucking massive, like, dildos and shit. And he would constantly be reminded of his own inadequacy, as everywhere he looks is 14-inch fucking dildos on display, knowing that she uses that shit instead of him because it can actually satisfy her. And the sounds she makes when she's with those dildos is nothing like when he's with her. All right, Claus, we will watch your video because you stopped being a retard and spamming in the chat. So...
Hello, sir. What can I get for you today?
One ticket to the American Society of Magical movie.
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat that?
One ticket to the one about the society.
Joker. You're a little late on that one, sir.
No, the diverse movie with the magical people in it.
That doesn't narrow it down, sir. Can you please just tell me what movie you would like to see?
It's just a word.
Popcorn.
Is Negroes considered a bad word now?
Just say the word, sir. Say it.
Hey, don't worry, man. I got this. 2 tickets to Coon, please. You know, the one with the colored person? Zendaya. Oh, sorry. Person of color? Dyslexia. Oh, you wanted the right one. Then 2 tickets to the American Society of Magical Magical Negroes is a satirical comedy written, directed, and produced by Kobe LeBee, and it's the most boring, unfunny, clumsy, unfocused satire anyone's ever seen. If anyone ever sees it, because holy heaving halibut, Batman, this movie's flopping harder than a fish out of water.
1.4 million. Nice. I mean, it's better than, what was that other movie that fucking bombed recently? Shit.
Shame, too, because it's the most unabashedly racist screed of a movie I've ever seen also. And that's what makes it fun, to poke fun at, not to watch.
Really important conversations that I'm excited for the black community to have. I'm excited for the wider American community to have.
Ain't no one having a conversation about this one, bro. They would have to want to go watch it first. You have to be kind of like me to strain the slightest bit of enjoyment out of this future manifesto. Otherwise, I can't recommend you waste over 3 hours of your life on it. What? I could have sworn this shit was 3 hours. Damn commie effect. Hey, Justice, loved your movie. Am I allowed to say the full title of it?
You know. Don't shorten it to American Society.
Well, I'm going to anyway, you fucking half-blood. If you didn't know, which would be most people, so we're off to a really bad start already, the magical Negro is a trope, particularly in reference to American cinema, on the recurrence of a supporting black character aiding white protagonists on their journey. Sometimes they are literally magical, sometimes not, but the idea is that they are a comforting, selfless presence for the white audience that play pretend they're not racist.
Comedic relief.
Or whatever, something like that. More than token, but less than a character. So the Green Mile guy and Miss Daisy's driver.
Fuck your crusty white ass woman.
Really a timely piece of satire this movie is, ain't it? Well, it plays with the trope name, creating a secret...
Griffin Gaming says the N-word live. Hey, I've never said the N-word. Thank you very much.
Society of black wizards whose sole purpose is to find white people in need of their services. But Mr. LeBee takes it further. The reason the blacks can have this magic at all is due to self-preservation, to protect themselves from the world's apex predator.
What's the most dangerous animal on the planet? Shark. White people.
I mean, he ain't wrong. Get the boys together and it takes the world to stop them. But does it gotta be only white people?
Yeah, Jeff Keighley said it, bro, but not me.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
People. What about the Rwandan genocide? That one actually happened. If Black Lives Matter so much...
Nah, dude, I've never said the N-word once in my entire life, guys. You know, I'm like a fucking virgin when it comes to that word. You know, it's never passed from my virgin lips. Ever.
On get your N-ones out and help them.
White people feeling uncomfortable precedes a lot of bad stuff for us.
Only white people in America have a discomfort level system that can be measured by the Negroes. A white tears meter.
We fight white discomfort every day.
Yep, the movie's this subtle all the way through, folks. If the white tears go into the red, you're for some reason practically assured this white person will blow their top off and kill a black person or get a black person killed. So if a teenage white girl gets one too many parking tickets, she could just lose it and start blasting.
Don't be scared. I believe I should control the gun.
Because as the head of the Magical Negro Society tells our protagonist, there's nothing more dangerous than living as a black person in America. But you know, she ain't wrong. Heart disease kills the American black community in droves, in large part due to a genetic inclination toward it with help from rampant high blood pressure and their diabetes and obesity rates. Fitting then, she too is morbidly obese. As the Squisher puts it, the American Society of Magical Negroes was formed to quell white discomfort, thereby raising the black life expectancy living amongst the pale demon. But as her harness groans in protest, it's obvious these wizards are failing. White people out here slaying blacks like it's the Holocaust every other night. Why, look at these numbers. Oh. Why? Over 40 times the amount? Bruh, no way. How do y'all even find the time after work?
White cop sees a black man, feels uncomfortable, another shooting.
Well, okay, he's gotta have a point there. Let's see the cop shootings for unarmed blacks in, say, 2021. 1, 2, 11. What?
11 casualties have been reported.
And still half these fellows were fucking around before they found out. Okay, shootings in general. We gotta have something there. What the I don't want to look at the R-word numbers, do I?
You don't want to do that. You'll be able to access that as soon as we generate some encrypted passwords.
The satire of this movie fails in spectacular fashion, because instead of being an incisive look at the magical Negro trope itself, the script abuses it as an excuse to examine American society's attitudes, or attitude singular, toward blacks.
Fire! This man is black! What?
But the point of satire is to exaggerate something that's
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
actually there for the sake of parody. But all this stuff about whites being walking time bombs and white discomfort gets presented without a lick of irony. No ribbing, no hint of hyperbole. This is the reality or delusion that Libby sees. And the satire, in humongous quotes, is that even the society of black wizards believes they're powerless to reshape it.
These people's race.
It's almost like Mr. Libby has some kind of chip on his shoulder. Okay, always the light skins. Of course, once it became clear the satire failed on every level, they removed that descriptor from the Wikipedia summary, but they accidentally left the comedy behind. I think your movie needs to have jokes or some such in it to qualify.
It ain't funny.
Now, I'll try my best to gloss over the story, because if you've seen the trailer, as I've heartily recommended many a time that you do, you've seen the movie already. You get to see the protagonist's entire arc in it, and legit, this is the ending.
I'm curious to see how you're gonna make it out of all this.
That's a little of a story there really is, but whatever, I'll rant about it anyway. Mr. Libby's feature debut stars an invertebrate failed artist named Kobe, Aaron, displaying his sculpture in a modern art museum. Any parallels you can make already? Well, he calls it a sculpture, but
my soundboard is going to be very valuable in the future. How so?
Just a bunch of yarn hanging over a string. All these white people approach it and pretend to attempt to glean some kind
Griffin, can you say Nigeria? Yeah, Nigeria. There you go.
Meaning from it, but it's just a bunch of fucking yarn. It's obvious you're supposed to feel bad for Aaron because no one understands it or asks him to explain it, but he doesn't make any move to be understood either. Good thing they don't ask, honestly, because as we later learn, the yarn is somehow really about him being uncomfortable, around white people. Yet you chose to be here doing specifically this, you stringy little shit. He spent $3K on yarn, and it's left him a piddly $17 in the bank to live in fucking LA, somewhere he chose to live. Am I supposed to root for this fellow, or for a disgruntled cop to end his miserable shadow of an existence? This opening does a terrific job of setting up Aaron as unlikable, submissive, and just plain wince-inducing.
Watching you walk through a room full of white people was the most painful thing I've ever seen.
Sorry. For future character development, right? Sure, viewer. Sure. As it happens, spinelessness is a prime attribute the American Society of Magical Negroes looks for, so he's recruited by this guy Roger into the program. Now, Mr. Roger is, semi-ironically, the magical Negro to Aaron's character and his so-called journey, as Roger does essentially nothing but assist Aaron and shower
Nah, you just want to make fun of my horrible Spanish pronunciation.
With exposition about how to keep the
I can't roll my R's like a fucking, Hispanic person, so I'd sound retarded.
From eliminating black fragility. You could replace him with Aaron reading aloud out of Cookies the Classified Cracker Survival Guide, and very little about the story would change. The society is a bunch of black nerds anyway. A confusing point though. Shouldn't a society of Negroes also be looking for the trait of, being a Negro? Because Aaron is mixed.
Mixed race beauties, rise up, rise up.
He makes a point of mentioning this by bringing up his white mom, and funnily enough, nothing about his dad. So at what point exactly are you cut off from being a Negro? Can quads get in? Like, at what degree does someone with European admixture get a white tears meter? Food for thought, drinky for thinky. Well, Aaron's first client is a web developer dude named Jason, working at obvious Facebook parody Make Keep. The mission? Make Jason feel better about himself, especially as his facial recognition software fails to acknowledge people from Ghana, causing a controversy for the company. A clear allusion to the time Facebook's based, biased AI kept identifying black men as primates.
To YouTube.
Bruh.
Anyway, as a result, Makey decides to go even harder in his commitment to diversity, which is still racist to all the characters of color, so I honestly don't see how you win this fucking game without genociding white people in the end. Aaron helps Jason spearhead this diversity operation, but not really. He never even uses magic. We're shown very occasionally. Other Blages using it to lift things telepathically or altering white people's perception of reality, but Aaron doesn't use any black magic with Jason. In the end, he just gets fed up with dealing with this.
Bonobos. Yeah, dude, that shit was so fucking funny. The Juneteenth fucking cosmetic pack, and they named it Bonobo. Oh my god, bro. That, literally, you can't make that shit up.
This loser gets up on stage like it's a literal soapbox and makes a grand lecturing speech to him in front of the entire company about how he's randomly discovered that he deserves to exist in this white-dominated society. That's our protagonist's arc. From being brutally uncomfortable around white people yesterday to yelling at Whitey that it's okay to be black the next. It's the peak of cringe, just the director's self-insert yelling at the audience about his self-discovery and therapy. And that's meant to be the main narrative framework. But the real white meat is Aaron's incredibly awkward romance with the white chick, who's not actually a white, she clarifies. She's racially ambiguous. So, what, a hoppa? What are you, lady? Agonizingly, the two trade witty barbs and bond over their inability to truly fit in because of white male privilege, I think. It's just kind of cringy and sad. Imagine an intense, fiery romance where the core of your passion is licking y'all's wounds? The secondhand embarrassment was giving me a secondhand white tears meter. I blew way past red on that shiz. The conflict here is that Jason also has an interest in Lizzie, and if Aaron goes against Jason's wants, he'll get kicked out of the society, lose his magic that he never uses, and have his memories erased. But that plot thread too is essentially dropped within a handful of scenes. Aaron could have given her the BMC on the down low and been happy with that, but instead he chose to yell at the oh so dangerous murderous devils that they can't hold him down anymore. He will buy 3K's worth more yarn and he will string it up, and there's nothing
the bonobos thing is not what got Bonnie Ross fired. The fact that, basically they kept delaying the season over and over and over and over again is basically what I think it was. Because, dude, that game fucking bled players like worse than anything, bro. Microsoft wasted so much money developing that game. They gave it away for free, and nobody gave a fuck about it.
Can do about it. This doesn't get him killed or anyone with his kind of skin tone killed, bizarrely enough, but it gets him banished from the society nonetheless. But again, not really. He cheats his way out. He loses his power, but he gets to keep his memories. His real talk was just that real to the rest of the Negroes. He gets to remain an empowered black male and get the girl. There's a silly little twist at the end that Lizzie is part of her own society, the society of supportive wives and girlfriends, or so swag. It's about the one intentional joke I appreciated, but if the romance weren't already a dead fish, it puts a spear right through it. So the only reason Liz was giving Aaron the time.
Basically, a bonobo is like a great ape or something like that. I don't know the exact scientific definition, but it's like a type of ape, essentially. And 343 was making a Juneteenth cosmetic pack, which is like some fucking holiday in Texas that is like the freeing of the slaves. So, yeah, basically they were making a fucking cosmetic pack to celebrate black people being freed from slavery, and they named it after a literal ape. So, yeah. That is the bonobo controversy summed up as quickly as I possibly can. Yeah.
Time of day was because it was her job to surface him? Damn. Presumably because men are a threat to the womenfolk, and she needed to keep Aaron's incel rage from escalating to the point he started corroding women with his yarn. No wonder the romance felt forced as absolute fuck. But it raises the question, are there other black art societies in America? The Guild of Occultic Koreans? The Kardashian International Clique Elite Society?
The Kardashians are lying to you.
Overall, the American Society of Magical Negroes is about a confused failure of a man being led around by the nose by everyone around him, blacks and whites both, until he has his Shinpiphany. That's my own invented trope name, a Shinji Epiphany. That it's okay for him to be alive among whites.
Congratulations.
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 What a wonderful message. Go on and share it with your Haitian brothers over there, Mr. Lee. They'll eat it right up. I'm sure this was also palliative for our director crafting his escapist fantasy where a whitish chick actually likes him, but otherwise, blacks will be offended that their wizarding world is full of willful slaves. Whites will be offended at the characterization they're all socially inept monsters.
Dude, that's fucking great. Oh my god.
Otherwise,
I haven't seen that in fucking forever. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I remember that fucking meme. Holy dude, I haven't seen this in years. Oh my god.
Their wizarding world is full of willful slaves. Whites will be offended at the characterization they're all socially inept monsters ready to take their anger out on blacks at the drop of a tear, and general moviegoers will be bored out of their diversely shaped skulls. Or would be if they went. I went with a white friend who left the theater not only upset she was generalized as some demon with no social awareness, but that this is what passed for a romance or romantic comedy. She called Aaron and Liz's exchanges the worst dialogue she'd ever heard in a movie. This ain't someone chomping at the bit to get her media literacy license. She's a normal moviegoer who generally doesn't mind the hidden figures strewn throughout our modern trash. Yet this movie damn near made her a Nazi coming out of it. Here go my rating, 10 out of 10. Get as many of your normie friends as you can to see this movie. Good choice, Straw Nerd. Worth the price of admission.
I'm glad you enjoyed your movie, sirs. Now you can move your privileged asses from the front of the line.
Oh, sorry about that. Wait a second. This is a concession stand, not the ticket counter. What were we doing buying our tickets from you?
Well,
You scalping us?
I gotta go.
Hey, thief! Somebody shoot that man!
Which one?
The black one!
Ouch.
Shoot him! Be me because I'm also black.
He's black! Shoot him!
Oh my god, talking Negro!
Racism!
Yeah, I just like, how much money did they spend on that shit? So, the American Society of Magical Negroes. How much money did they lose? I'm curious. Box office 2.5 million. That's too high. It made too much money. Fuck. It went up from 1.4. Let's see how much the budget was. They don't have it listed. I wonder why. Why don't they have it listed, guys? I wonder. Let's see. Budget. I wonder why Wikipedia would be hiding the budget of that movie. There's no way it made money. It lost a shitload. Full financials. Yeah, they don't have the budget listed. Why might they be concealing the budget of such a successful film? Alright, yeah, I can't find anything on it. It was probably like 10 to 15 million at the very minimum. There's no way. Yeah, wait, it's a Netflix film? Oh, wait, it looks like it. Yeah, what'll happen is one of the streaming companies will pay them for the fucking streaming rights and let them at least break even because, you know.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
So one of the fucking, like, you know, big media companies will bail the dude out, but yeah. Basically. It never went. No, it went to the theaters. It went to, like, I think it said 1,200 or something like that. So yeah, it bombed. Completely fucking bombed. Let's see. Ferrex. I think did I read that? Maybe not. Ferrex of the Two, Twilight Princess greater than Skyward Sword. I think anything's better than Skyward Sword, right? Isn't Skyward Sword like considered the worst Zelda game? Yo, I'm Key's just mad that he's not magical, even though he's black. He's just a muggle. No. The fact that he's Asian is why he's upset about his tiny penis, bro. That has nothing to do with this particular scenario. The lack of BBC gene is why he's upset about being half Asian. Why is Big Titty Elden Ring in shorts? Where? No, here. Ranking the FromSoft level up ladies.
Ranking the FromSoft level up ladies.
He sounds exactly as I would have expected.
At the bottom, Melina. She could have been the most perfect companion, almost like a sidekick character that tells us all about the world and who she is as a person, but no, we know nothing about her. She has zero character development, and
I can't see her fucking cow milkers!
Only appears to tell us the most useless things, and we're supposed to feel sorry for her when she dies? Fuck out of here. Number 6, Dark Souls 1 Bonfire. This is only here just to show my disappointment in Melina's character. Number 5, The Doll. I'm sick of almost every single female FromSoft NPC being the most docile, overly nice, zero personality having-ass character. Get this basic bitch out of here. The Emerald Herald. Look, she's just a vibe of a character. She's a lovely lady. I'm just sick of all the people just over-sexualizing these female NPCs. It's disgusting. DS3 Firekeeper. Smash. Next. Emma, a cute girl that asks for my seed, and she's a badass bitch.
Put that bitch in last place.
That can build a sword. She might type for real. Number 1, come on now. Was there even a
absolutely not
doubt? Bro, the Maiden in Black is fine as hell. She was perfect in the base
game.
Yeah,
I bet you want to lick her fucking feet clean, you freak.
They gave her the Kardashian surgery in the remake, and now she's just flawless still. She's still good. Wood. Ranking the FromSoft.
Wrong. Incorrect. Yeah, the feet one is for the people who want to lick that shit clean, bro. Griffin would look. Fuck no. Y'all got me fucked up. Not a chance. Oh God. I can only imagine what the things are gonna look like that say more than 2. Let's see.
How many genders are there?
She looks normal, that's why.
It's a spectrum, so like.
Yeah, exactly as you would expect.
Like a lot.
A lot. There's like a lot, dude. Oh, I was gonna hope we were gonna actually see. It's just a guy reacting to it. Oh my God, bro! It's my Skyrim waifu. I'm gonna fucking come. Griffin has a small one. Hey, man, it's extremely slightly above average. Thank you very much. What in the fuck, dude? Ooh, woo. Oh my God. Ugh. A spectrum, what does that mean? It means they're retarded, bro. It means they're retarded. There is no spectrum of genders. It's just 1 or 2. That's your options. 1 and 2. Male or female. Or female or male. Whichever order you want to put it in. But yeah. Anything above 2 is a lie. Conservative comedy destroyed your life. Oh my God, bro. That is so fucking cringe. I don't even want to click on it. And I'm not going to. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I thought I was going in a different direction. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, spoiler mode. Oh, that's that Maximilian guy y'all are talking about. 4 hours? What, are they talking about 1 chapter? Yeah, I think most trans people are autistic. Because they're easily manipulated. What else should we watch? I'm trying to think. Stellar Blade is outstanding. Not really. Bro, this is too funny. Laughing emoji. Yeah, it's not on the same level as Nier. Not even close. Trying to think. There was something else I did want to watch. Let's see. That channel I follow that does all the Final Fantasy soundtracks uploaded, so I'm having to dig through like 100 fucking uploads. Let's see. I saw something in my sub feed that I wanted to watch. Oh, we could watch this. I just saw this for the first time.
The PS5 Pro is becoming exactly what I thought it would become. And
what is that?
And it pisses me off a little bit. No,
if you give a black person cotton candy, you are unintentionally being racist. What should I give you instead, Key? Do you want ice cream? Do you want fucking, I don't know, funnel cake? What else do they give out at, like, fucking fairs and shit? Well, watermelon's too obvious, bro. Come on now. Fried chicken, that's what you want? Alright, bet. The first time we meet up, I'm Key. If that ever happens, probably not. I will take you out and we will go get fried chicken, bro. No cotton candy. But we're not going to Popeyes because it's dog shit. Nope, no Popeyes. Too late, I already said it. Nope. Not happening.
The title isn't clickbait. I'm actually a little annoyed by this. Let's get into it right now. Skip it up and that up. So
nah,
the
Chick-fil-A is not traditional fried chicken, bro. Chick-fil-A is like fucking nuggets. That's not real fried chicken. Fried chicken is like legs and thighs and that type of stuff. Maybe wings, but yeah, mainly just legs and thighs. That's fried chicken. So don't worry about that. We're not doing that.
PS5 Pro is coming. It's going to have more flops. It's going to have more flips. It's going to have the same Zen 2 cores at a higher clock speed. Yes, it's going to be more powerful, but like Richard Ledbetter said, I'm not going to go into all the specs again because I've repeated them 1,000 times. The bottleneck is going to be the CPU. Now, Sony's working on their own form of upscaling. They're not going to use FSR or NVIDIA's Deep Learning Super.
You sure you're not black, Griffin? You know, well, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, no, I'm from the South, so I know a thing or two about fried chicken, guys.
They're doing PSSR.
Like
now that stands for PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution. It's doing the same thing where it's taking a lower resolution image and using machine learning to, like, say you're running a game natively at 720p. It's not just upscaling it to 4K. It's trying to reconstruct the image so it actually looks like it's in 4K, not just upscale. The same thing with FSR. AMD solution still is a lot of catching up to do to DLSS. Let's just keep it real. And that's probably also why Sony, because we know the current gen consoles are all AMD, is going with their own proprietary solution because Fidelity FX sucks. Or it's not great. It needs to be better. Sucks is a strong word. I actually like some of the things that they're doing with FSR, and it allows consoles like the Steam Deck to exist and still run AAA games. But when you blow up FSR on a big screen, you start to see the cracks that show. Anyway, back to the news.
GameStop. Wait, no, wait, fuck, not GameStop. Wingstop, goated or no? I've never been to Wingstop in my life, so I couldn't tell you. I've never ordered it.
So games are going to be PS5 Pro enhanced. So when the PS5 Pro comes out this holiday season, which from what we're hearing it probably will, you're going to see a bunch of PS5 Pro enhanced games. Games you already own, but now you can play them at the resolutions that Sony and Microsoft originally promised. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, shit. I forgot about this fucking anime garbage. So yeah, this is the fucking game from the guy who's making Stellar Blade. I forgot this thing was fucking on. I just looked at my taskbar. Yeah, so this is like the fucking game, bro. Alright, go away. I don't care. Oh my god, I don't fucking care. Stop. Holy shit. I just want to show you all what it is. Because, you know, it's just horny shit. How do you check your characters? The squad. Here we go. Yeah, it's like fucking weeb shit, bro. That's it. But if you go to like...
Finally. It's time we can show everyone finally. It's time we can
I guess
show
you can't pull up
what
the fucking
we're capable of.
characters. Holy shit, man. Yeah, there you go. This is what the game is. There's the fucking bestiality, bitch. Waifu number 50. Yeah, so anybody saying that Project E, fuck, Stellar Blade is not like horny bait shit. This is the guy who made it. Like, this is literally just fucking, you know, thirst trapping shit. The white girl allegations are never going away. What's my favorite? Of the ones I have? I don't fucking know. Not that one. Not that one. Definitely not that one, bro. Definitely not that one. Not that one. I guess this one, the communist-looking one. We'll go with that. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't really care. This game was boring as shit. Here, let me just show you what it looks like. Wait, fuck. Dude, I don't even remember how to play this garbage. But yeah, they just bend over and you just watch their ass the entire time. Like,
Snow White, present. Proceeding to target.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Snow White, proceeding to target. Bring it on.
Yeah, so
All
here
right,
you go.
Moving in.
Watch. Can we summon? I don't know if I have anything. But yeah, like literally you just look at their ass the whole time. See?
Reloading. Try this one on for size. You are all barking up the wrong tree. I'll take it from here. All gun ports open. Fire! All right, let's keep going. Reloading. Cover me, and don't get yourself killed.
Yeah, I mean I guess I'm dying, but I don't really fucking care. But yeah. This is what the game is, basically. It's fucking busty anime bitches, the game. I can see if I can summon. I don't fucking know if I have any materials or not. Where's like your gifts and shit that you get? So that's probably where it is. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I'll do this shitty fucking anime summon if I can. Skip, I don't fucking care. Oh my god. I think somebody paid me like 50 bucks. I mean, it's free to play, so I didn't pay anything for it. So. I think somebody gave me 50 bucks to play. Touch to continue. Alright, I don't fucking care. Rapey. Where do you summon? I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing in this dog shit. How do you fucking summon? Recruit? Here we go. Alright, yeah, I can do a 10x. Here we go. Let's see what we get. Oh, yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Neon, and firepower is I may be a mass production mob. Ah, right. I
The
promised to meet with
jailbait, of course.
Let's go find something delicious, old-timer.
Yeah, fucking kill yourself.
Nice to meet you. What are your orders? Is Belorta around here? I may be a mass... Please.
Damn, bro, they gypped me. They want me to buy more stuff. What else can I do? Oh my god, bro. A free. Can I use this? Yo, there we go. I can do another 10x. Here we go. Oh my god!
Nice to meet
Oh my god, guys! A yellow or an orange or whatever color it is. I don't fucking know.
Please. Soldier EG at your service.
Oh my
to
god, dude! No way!
Nicely done. Where's you next?
Bro.
Armament check. I'll be
Gross. Get that shit away from me. Watch me get like the most pedophile baited thing ever.
You wish to wear the crown? Can you really bear its
That's
weight?
so mid. I mean, it's better than like the fucking dog fucker, but yeah. That's a mid
Soldier
design.
OW at your... Please. Armament check.
Gross. Get that fucking lesbian bitch away from me. Oh my god, guys! I got it! Let's do this one. I just need to get her, guys. I need her. I don't remember her name, but she's from that ReZero dog shit. The white-haired fucking baddie, dude. Come here.
Right.
Oh, of course. I get the fucking pedophile bait. Alright, last one.
Leave it to me.
Oh! Fuck, dude. My life is over now. God damn it. Oh my god, I didn't see her yet. I need her, dude. Obtain a 100% SSR mold. They're so beautiful. How the fuck do you get out of this thing? Oh, I guess I can just close it. Oh my god, man. Yeah, what a quality ass game, bro. Dude, if I was gonna spend like the game I spent money on was FGO back in the day, but I don't play any of these type of games anymore. In all honesty, I mean there is that Final Fantasy gacha game. What's it called? Ever Crisis. I have this on my phone. I haven't really played it at all. I played some of it on my Steam Deck, but most of that is like just downloading the fucking game because you can't actually play it. But yeah, maybe this one I would play. I don't know. If I can the problem is I don't really have anything on there yet. But maybe that. But I don't really play any gacha games anymore, in all honesty.
Yes, yes. This comes from The Verge.
Bro, play it. No, I don't play it actively. I haven't played FGO in forever, man. I haven't played FGO since like 2019. I used to play it when I was sitting in class in college. That's when I would primarily play it because, you know, I would need something to do to keep my attention while I'm sitting in a fucking hour-long lecture. So I would just have that sitting on like my lap or on my desk underneath my binder or whatever, and I would just like tap it while I was sitting there in fucking class bored. So
.com, I'll read it to you, then I'll rant like a giant man-child. Sony will use a new PS5 Pro Enhanced label to tell players which games take advantage of the console's new abilities, according to documents seen by Insider Gaming yesterday. The outlet writes that to get the label...
Is Crisis Core worth playing? Absolutely. Crisis Core was fun as fuck. I really liked it.
A game would have...
Nah, I don't really unbox CSGO cases that much, bro, especially since they killed Surf. Like, I don't really care about CSGO at all right now.
To offer a PS5 Pro graphics mode, which will include PSSR, which I explained, for 4K upscaling, constant 60 FPS frame rate, and added or improved ray tracing.
When's the last time I've played CSGO? It's been a while. Let's see. It's not even on my recently played. Counter-Strike. December 14th, and I tried to get a Surf to work, and it didn't, so I stopped playing it. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. I never really went deep into CSGO, like fucking loot boxes and shit, honestly. Like, I spent probably about $200 total on Overwatch. I spent probably about $400 to $800 on FGO, and probably about $800 on CSGO total. That's about it. Like, I really don't spend that much on gacha games, guys. I don't really enjoy them that much. I don't like gambling in general. I'd rather just buy whatever the fuck I want.
It would reportedly also indicate higher resolution for both fixed and variable refresh rate games. The site says that the internally named Trinity Enhanced label would be akin to the PS4 Pro Enhanced label from the last PlayStation generation, or the Xbox or S-Series label that you see on games now. Now, I'm going to kind of mirror what I said in a previous video, but it still holds true. When you looked at the boxes of the PlayStation 5 and Series X, and hell, even if you want to go into how they were saying the Series S was going to be a 1440p gaming console, how did that one work out? Yeah, some games don't even run at 720p if they have dynamic resolution scaling. They'll go sub HD on the Series S, so 1440p gaming all the way. Now, if you understood even a modicum about tech, like people that watch my channel, consumers that watch my channel, you knew when you saw the numbers on both the Series X and PS5 boxes, especially 8K. Like, great, you could output at 8K Sony, but you know the average consumer doesn't know that, and they're thinking they're getting a PS5 in 2020, and maybe they'll get an 8K game. But I feel like the PS5 Pro is just re-promising what Sony essentially promised with the base PS5. Now, granted, these consoles, when they launched in 2020, had a lot more horsepower to them at the current time.
Yeah, but Sony hasn't promised anything with the PS5 Pro because it's not even officially announced.
The 8th gen consoles launched with their anemic Jaguar cores, which were an absolute joke. But I still feel like, especially because the games were cross-gen, we never really got a current gen experience at all, or barely, out of the current gen consoles, because cross generation lasted for so goddamn long. And part of the reason for that is because, especially during the peak of the pandemic, there were shortages of the consoles, so it was tough to find them. So developers are like, we got to make money off these.
Yeah, it was great, man. Free fucking money. The money printer during that time definitely was going burr, man. I was making so much money flipping consoles. It was wonderful.
Games, cross-gen it is. We're still going to make them for these decade-old consoles. We're close to a decade at the time if you go back to 2022 or 2021. So now we're finally getting where cross-gen games are almost completely dead. And now you're telling people, hey, if you really want to get the current gen experience, buy the PS5 Pro. Hey, you want to get the best experience for GTA 6 because it's not coming out to PC? If you want the absolute best experience you could get when GTA 6 launches, don't tell me Sony isn't thinking about this. You'll have to buy a PS5 Pro. Unless, like, imagine this.
I don't know why Rich took his background down. This looks significantly worse than what it used to be.
Because I've heard rumors about this. There's a backup plan. If GTA 6 comes out in 2026 and Microsoft drops their next-gen system, any kind of information that's happening, it's just a speculation in a funny scenario. Wouldn't that be interesting? Microsoft's just like, oh, you got a PS5 Pro? That's cool. Here's our next-gen console, which will wipe its ass with the PS5 Pro. Probably won't happen. Would be funny if it did. And weirder crap has happened in the gaming industry, so who knows? But bringing this video home, I think the thing that bothers me is I feel like consumers were duped. Not only were they duped because cross-generation lasted so long, the boxes on both consoles made promises to the average consumer that the hardware, in most cases, didn't deliver. And now they're re-promising the same thing again for the Pro console. And it's like, what happened? You said 4K, 120 FPS, and all this with the base PS5. And now you're just re-promising the same thing? So if I was the consumer right now, I would be pissed off. Of course, I'll get one to show on this channel, and I'm sure people will, and I'm interested in it, but looking at what they're promising, I'm also annoyed, and I feel like both Microsoft and Sony, with the consoles that they launched back in 2020, were being dishonest. I just gotta keep it real.
You're a liar.
And now they're offering the same thing again, but this time they pinky swear that it's actually gonna do 4K 60. Thank you, Sony. Thank you for doing what you should have done when the generation first launched, but who am I? I'm just a man on the internet sitting next to a fake bird. This is Richard Review Tech USA signing out. Have a good one. It'll be interesting to see the price of the PS5 Pro, too. Can't wait till that information leaks.
You killed Uncle Hank. That's right, man. Let's see. Sculler with the 2. Play Cotton Candy song. If it's gay, I don't really want to listen to it. Because it was just a song. I don't know. Let me see what it is. I don't really want to just sit here. No.
The PS5 Pro is...
That's a very quick no. Ferrix with the 2. This is your WWE champions. What is? The fucking Nikkei shit? No. Absolutely not, bro. That was wild. It was exactly what I was expecting. It was going to be something sauce. I would say $600 max for the Pro. Yeah, I mean, it'll be like 600, 650 maybe. All my money is in Dota 2 and in Warframe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not really a big spender on gacha mechanics, personally. I'm not a whale. Like, I'll spend some money every once in a while, but I'm not like this fucking mass spender. Of like, oh my god, bro, I just got paid. Time to dump $2,000. Like, you know, some people are like that, man. They enjoy it, so, you know. Maybe if I was still, like, stuck in a fucking office or stuck in a classroom for a certain amount of time, I would spend more money on it, but nah. I don't really care. I can play, like, actual video games. But bought all the DLC in Dragon's Dogma. Well, yeah, I did it mainly for that video. I mean, unfortunately, it got fucking demonetized, so they cucked it in the algorithm. Let me see how much money that video made. See if I made my money back or not. Video should have done better. It was doing really well for like the first 15 minutes, which is usually a good sign, and then they cucked it. Let's see. Analytics. So, revenue. That video made $104. So, yeah, I over doubled my money.
Gaming.
So, I made my money back. I don't know why they demonetized it, because YouTube's gay, bro. I had to manually appeal it twice. Like, I appealed it once. They said, okay, it's fine. Then it got demonetized again. I appealed it. They said, oh, yeah, it's fine. But once that happens, it cucks it in the algorithm. So it's like, okay, well, you just send it out there to die. And that's the way YouTube goes, bro. That's just how it be. It's whatever. It's just part of being on this wonderful platform. The voice of Dora unboxes Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Collector's Edition. At least she has good taste. Dreamy Boy loves going. Yeah, he does, man. That's Dora. Yeah, apparently she's the voice actor. Fuck, man. I probably should hop off. Jesus, it's 5:30. Where did the time go? Can you press the PlayStation button? What? It's almost midday in Berlin. Nice, bro. I wish it was almost midday here, but it's not. Hop off Jesus's pee-pee? Never. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, guys. Have a wonderful Wednesday. It is Wednesday today, so have a good one, everybody. I will talk to everyone later, and peace out.